or warm up each side of your bed. Nothing.
Dreams demand discipline. Everyone wants the dream. Very few want the discipline. But the truth is simple. Dreams are not granted. They are earned through discipline. Without it, your desire is just a fantasy floating in your mind. Your dream, no matter how beautiful, is meaningless without the grit to bring it to life. You can have the vision. You can see the house, the car, the career, the legacy. But if you don't have the discipline to show up every day, even when it's hard, even when it's boring, even when no one's clapping, you will stay right where you are. No applause is owed to you for dreaming. The world only pays attention to results. Discipline is the force that separates the average from the elite. It's not talent. It's not luck. It's not connections. It's the commitment to do what must be done when it must be done, no matter how you feel. You either control your emotions, or your emotions control your destiny. You either dominate your time, or your time disappears into action. Understand this. The path to your dream is not built in a moment of inspiration. It is built in the early mornings you rise when you'd rather sleep, in the nights you work when others are relaxing, in the meals you skip, the comforts you delay, the temptations you reject. An act of discipline is an act of loyalty to your future. There is no breakthrough without burden. You want freedom? Pay for it with structure. You want success? Pay for it with sacrifice. Stop expecting rewards for wishes. Success is attracted to discipline like fire to oxygen. The more consistent your discipline, the stronger your flame. You need rules you live by. Motivation fades. Discipline is permanent. Discipline is when you show up on the days you don't feel like it. Discipline is when you silence the voice in your head begging for comfort and push anyway. Discipline is a war against your lower self. And every time you choose discipline, you win that war. Ask yourself, are your habits aligned with your dream? If not, you are lying to yourself. You say you want it, but you don't act like it. That's not ambition, that's self-deception. Goals don't matter unless they're backed by behavior. A man who wants the throne must act like a king in training, not a beggar of wishes. Discipline builds momentum, and momentum builds dominance. One focused hour repeated every day beats 10 chaotic hours once a week. Forget trying to do it all in one leap. Master the small things and they compound into giants. The man who trains daily in silence becomes the man the world cannot ignore. Look around. Most people are distracted. Most people are soft. Most people are entertained. If you can become disciplined, you are already dangerous. You are already ahead. Because while they're scrolling, you're studying. While they're quitting, you're grinding. While they're complaining, you're executing. Discipline is lonely. But that's the price of elevation. You will lose friends. You will lose comfort. You will lose approval. But you will gain power. You will gain direction. You will gain a life that others admire but were too weak to build. And that's the truth. Every champion was once a disciplined nobody. A man who refused to quit. A woman who refused to compromise. A person who held the line when everything in them wanted to fold. You want greatness? Then bleed for it, sweat for it, rise for it again and again and again until your dream has no choice but to kneel before your will. There is no other path. No shortcuts, no hacks, only discipline. If you master that, you master everything. A dream without discipline is a delusion. It feels powerful to dream, to imagine a life of success, wealth, recognition, and purpose. But that is cheap without it. Discipline is the price you pay for what you want. Without it, your dreams are just hallucinations with no future. And it's not optional if you want. It's convenient. It's the standard. Yourself every single day. Potential.
Wave travels from the thalamus and phosphorates what's called the AMPA receptors, right? A little technical, I know, but what I'm going to do with you, Mabel, if it...
No one is coming to remind you to work. No one is responsible for keeping your fire lit. That job is yours. And the longer you wait for motivation to strike, the longer your dreams sit in limbo while someone with less talent and more discipline beats you to it. The world doesn't reward what you say you want. It's not. Dreams are free, discipline is expensive, and yet only one of them will change your life. It's easy to get excited in the beginning. Everyone is fired up on day 1. But what separates the winners is how they act on day 20, on day 100, on the days when it's raining, when they're tired, when they fail, when no one's watching, and when quitting whispers louder than ever. That's where dreams go to die or get born. Discipline doesn't make excuses. It doesn't argue. It doesn't wait. It executes. It understands that your feelings don't matter. Only your focus does. If you let your emotions drive your effort, your results will stay weak forever. You'll be busy but not effective. You'll be moving but not advancing. Real discipline is brutal. It cuts out distractions. It rejects comfort. It ignores popularity. It's the voice that says, get up, when every part of you says, stay down. It tells you to keep moving forward even after failure, rejection, embarrassment, and pain. Because discipline isn't built in success. It's forged in struggle. The most disciplined people are not the most talented. They are the most consistent. They don't rise to greatness on feeling. They rise on principle. They work when it's hard. They stay when it's uncomfortable. They sacrifice the short-term pleasures that poison long-term progress. That's what discipline does. It forces your life to move forward when it doesn't feel good, even when it's slow, even when no one else understands. And if you really want something, you'll build the discipline to match it. Because a big dream without big discipline is a joke. How dare you expect to live your dream life without paying the full price in effort, in time, in pain, in sacrifice? If you can't keep promises to yourself, you can't keep success. If you keep choosing what's easy, you're choosing a small life. There is no destiny without discipline. There is no success without structure. There's no freedom without self-control. You can't own your dream until you own your choices. Every decision you make either builds your future or buries it. And every time you hit snooze, skip the gym, delay the work, avoid the discomfort, you are telling your dream that it can wait. And eventually it will disappear. Discipline builds identity. You begin to trust yourself. You no longer need hype. You don't beg for validation. You walk in power because you've proven to yourself that you are reliable. You are responsible. You are not a slave to the world's noise. You are not waiting for permission to improve. You are building in silence. Every rep, every hour, every hard decision, every lonely night becomes your foundation. When others are sleeping, you're working. When others are doubting, you're training. When others are quitting, you're adapting. Discipline turns ordinary into unstoppable. And that transformation isn't loud. It's relentless. It's in your routine. It's in how you speak to yourself. It's in how you show up when no one else does. You want greatness? Then live like someone who deserves it, not once in a while, every single day, no matter what. No dream will survive inconsistency. No vision will come true without endurance. You don't need more inspiration, you need more discipline. You need to become the person who does the hard things without applause, who keeps going without recognition, who pushes without being pushed. That's who wins. That's who builds a legacy. That's who breaks the cycle. You don't need to be the smartest. You don't need to be the fastest. But if you are the most disciplined, you will outlast them all. Because talent burns out, motivation fades. But discipline stays. Discipline is the final word when everything else has failed. Discipline is the truth when excuses sound convincing. Discipline is the reason you will look back and say, I did it, while everyone else says, I almost did. And that difference is everything. Discipline is the bridge between imagination and execution. Ideas are everywhere. Everyone has them. Everyone dreams of a better body, a stronger bank account, a bigger life. But without discipline, those ideas are trapped in your mind, screaming to get out, rotting with every day you fail to act. Your imagination can show you who you could become, but only discipline will drag that version of you out of the clouds and into reality. Without it, your imagination becomes your prison. You keep seeing the life you want, but never getting close to it. The difference between who you are and who you could be is what you're willing to do when the excitement fades and only the work remains. Anyone can dream. The disciplined execute. There is no success without execution. And execution lives and dies on discipline. It's not about how much you want it. It's about how much you're willing to grind when you don't want to. Discipline doesn't wait for the right time. It doesn't depend on inspiration. It doesn't need approval. Discipline wakes you up early when comfort says sleep in. Discipline puts your phone down when distraction says scroll. Discipline makes you show up when nobody's watching and nobody's clapping. That's where real change begins. In the quiet moments, in the lonely effort, in the decision to stay focused when everything around you is begging for your attention. Discipline chooses progress over pleasure. Discipline doesn't ask for results, it demands them.
Introducing our cutting-edge Smart Zoom reading glasses, co-developed by NASA engineers.
Results, it demands them. You say you want a better life, then your actions must align. Imagination is a vision. Execution is the journey. Discipline is the fuel. Without it, your vision fades into regret. With it, your life transforms into a weapon. Discipline makes you dangerous. Because once you master your habits build your future. Once you own your routine shapes your reality. And that's the difference between the people who talk and the people who win. The talkers imagine. The winners do. The world respects those who execute. Nobody applauds potential. They only respect proof. Discipline is proof that you're serious. It's not about working hard when you feel like it. It's about doing it no matter what. The ones who keep their word to themselves even when it's hard are the ones who succeed. You can have all the ambition in the world, but without structure it means nothing. Dreams die in chaos. Goals crumble without consistency. And the ones who lose aren't weak. They're just undisciplined. Discipline protects your mind from distraction. It builds a fortress around your purpose. It forces you to choose what matters over what's easy. Every time you say no to temptation, every time you walk past excuses, every time you choose the grind over comfort, you are proving to the world, and more importantly to yourself, that you are unstoppable. And once you believe that, once you live that, there is nothing that can hold you down. Discipline is rare because it hurts. It requires sacrifice. It demands your pride, your time, your energy, and sometimes your relationships. But what it gives back is priceless. It gives you direction. It gives you power. It gives you control over your destiny. Everyone wants the reward, but only a few are willing to endure the process. Discipline is the wall between them. If you won't climb it, you don't get what's on the other side. Every day you delay is a day you drift further from your dream. Every excuse is a crack in your foundation. Every act of laziness is a betrayal to your future. And once you understand that, once you take it personally, you'll start showing up like someone who's serious about their life. You don't need more time, you need more focus. You don't need more motivation, you need more discipline. Because motivation is loud and temporary. Discipline is quiet and permanent. Motivation shows up on day 1. Discipline is still there on day 100. Motivation is hype. Discipline is habit. And the truth is, you already know what to do. You already know what's required. You're just waiting for it to feel good. But that feeling may never come. And if it does, it won't stay. So you either wait forever or you build the discipline to move without it. The discipline don't care how they feel. They care what gets done. They care about the mission. And every step they take, no matter how small, is another brick laid toward that mission. Every time you choose discipline, you get stronger. Every time you follow through, you get closer. Every time you show up, you build momentum. And once momentum is on your side, the world feels different. You move different. You think different. You stop looking. You stop depending on talent. You lean fully into effort. And when that happens, the life you imagine isn't just a fantasy anymore, it's your reality. Not because you were lucky, not because someone gave you a break, but to do the work. Because you chose discipline when everyone else. You executed while they hesitated. And now the difference is clear. Now the results are undeniable. And that's the power of living with discipline. Not to the loudest voice in the room, not to the most gifted, not to those who start strong but disappear when the excitement fades. Success doesn't recognize potential alone. It kneels before persistence. You can have every advantage, every talent, every opportunity in front of you, But if you are not consistent, you will lose to the one who shows up daily, regardless of how they feel.
Breakfast foods to avoid.
Eggs? If you're gonna get eggs, these are the kind to get pasture-raised.
Regardless of how they feel. Consistency is the hidden power behind every great achievement. It's not about doing everything perfectly. It's about doing what matters, again and again, until it becomes who you are. Without consistency, your goals are just guesses, your vision just noise, and your promise to yourself just another broken lie. The world is full of people who had what it took, but they quit. They started with passion. They dreamed big. They had momentum, but they didn't stay in motion. They thought doing it once was enough. They thought showing up occasionally would eventually lead them to greatness. But life doesn't reward occasional effort. It rewards relentless discipline. Success doesn't care what you did last week. It cares what you're doing now. It's not about one big push. It's about countless small steps, repeated relentlessly, even when no one claps, even when no one sees, even when you feel like it's not working. Because consistency is belief in action. It's your way of saying, I'm not just interested, I'm committed. Success belongs to those who stay in the game longer than others are willing to. Those who understand that results don't show up right away. Growth is silent. Progress is invisible in the beginning. But every day you stay consistent, you are planting seeds others will never see. You are building a life that doesn't beg for validation because it's too focused on the mission. Consistency means doing the work when it's hard, not just when it's convenient. It means becoming the person who trains when they're tired, reads when they're bored, works when they're discouraged, and moves forward when everyone else is standing still. Every master was once average. Every elite performer started unknown. What made the difference was their refusal to quit, their ability to repeat the same habits, the same disciplines, the same routines over and over, until excellence became their standard. Success is not a lightning strike, it's a slow burn. You don't see the fire at first, you don't feel the heat, but when you stay consistent, day by day, that burn turns into an inferno that consumes every excuse and fear in its path. Consistency is the secret ingredient most people ignore. It's not glamorous, it's not exciting, but it works. You'll never be great at anything until you're consistent with something. Too many chase novelty instead of mastery. They quit the moment it gets boring. They pivot the second progress slows. But consistency doesn't care if it's fun. Consistency is about discipline. And discipline is about choosing your future over your feelings. That's the difference between being interested and being obsessed. The obsessed repeat the process. They trust the process. They live the process. Because they understand that every day matters. Every repetition counts. Every moment you act with purpose compounds into power. You don't rise to the level of your dreams. You fall to the level of your habits. And your habits are born in your consistency. Look at your results. Do they reflect your potential or your discipline? If you're tired of starting over, stop quitting. If you're tired of being stuck, stop pausing. If you're tired of waiting, start showing up. Not for a day, not for a week, but for as long as it takes. That's how success respects you. That's when it starts to move toward you. Not when you chase it randomly, but when you demand it consistently. The greatest advantage you can create is consistency in a world full of chaos. While others waste time, you build it. While others break promises, you keep them. While others wait for the perfect moment, you act in imperfect ones. While others give up, you press on. And with every day you stay the course, you build momentum. And momentum is magic. It multiplies effort. It multiplies focus. It multiplies confidence. Suddenly, what felt impossible months ago becomes automatic. What once scared you becomes your new standard. But none of that happens if you don't stay consistent long enough for the breakthrough to catch up. No one's watching in the beginning. No one applauds consistency. There's no recognition when you wake up early or when you grind late. But those silent victories are what build unstoppable character. They are the proof that you are no longer hoping for success, you are preparing for it. The world cannot deny someone who refuses to go away. It cannot ignore someone who shows up again and again with the same fire, the same focus, the same hunger. And if you can become that person, you become inevitable. You become the one who lasts, the one who rises, the one success cannot help but respect. Your habits decide your future, not your wishes, not your luck, not your background. Every result in your life is a reflection of what you do daily, not what you say occasionally. Habits are the invisible architects of success or failure. You don't get what you want, you get what you repeat. And every small action, every thought you entertain, every choice you make is casting a vote for the person you are becoming. If you want to predict your future, don't look at your goals, look at your routines. Your future isn't something waiting to be discovered. It's something being built, one decision at a time, one habit at a time. People overestimate motivation and underestimate the brutal power of routine. Motivation fades. The successful build systems, not just dreams. Systems remove emotion. Habits create consistency, and consistency creates excellence. The difference between the average and the extraordinary is not in talent, it's in repetition. What you do once in a while means nothing. What you do every day means everything. You either train your habits, or your habits train you.
Have you seen this guy? You know, the one that keeps telling us to...
Stop running on the treadmill.
Well, you might want to listen to this.
Either train your habits, or your habits train you. There is no neutral. You are either climbing or sliding. Excellence is not an act. It's a habit. Every day you wake up and choose whether you're building discipline or building excuses, whether you're reinforcing strength or reinforcing weakness, whether you're becoming or ghost, are either preventing you from ever reaching it. The most dangerous habits are the ones you think don't matter. Hitting snooze one more time, skipping one workout, wasting 1 hour, speaking one lie. Those things compound. Success is built on the small things. So is failure. You don't crash your life in a moment. You drift off course one lazy habit at a time until the consequences slap you awake. If you have big dreams, then you better have habits to match. You can't chase greatness with average behavior. You can't expect to rise while living like the rest. Elite outcomes from casual effort. You get them from obsessed consistency, from the commitment to do what others won't, from holding yourself accountable when no one else is watching. If your habits aren't aligned with your goals are just empty talk. The universe doesn't give you what you want, it gives you what you earn, and you earn it through your patterns. What you tolerate today becomes your identity. Tomorrow you want to change your life, change your habits. Nothing else will stick. If your daily choices don't shift, your results never will. The body you want, the business you dream of, the confidence you crave, it all begins with the decision to act differently. Not once, but always. That's why self-discipline is the greatest freedom. It gives you control. It hands you the power to shape the direction of your life instead of letting circumstances do it for you. Discipline is not punishment. It's permission to level up. And it's built by repeating better choices until they become automatic. Until they become who you are, you don't rise to your level of ambition. You fall to your level of practice, and your practice is defined by your habits. So ask yourself, what are you rehearsing every day? Are you rehearsing self-doubt or self-mastery? Are you practicing delay or discipline? Are your habits preparing you to lead or to follow? Every action is training. You are always becoming something. If you're not shaping your future intentionally, you're doing it accidentally. And the cost of unconscious habits is wasted potential. There's no greater regret than looking back and realizing you were the one in your own way all along. The truth is, success isn't found in big moments. It's hidden in the boring, repetitive, consistent habits no one sees. It's built when you decide to do the right thing, even when no one's clapping. It's built in silence. It's built in solitude. It's built when you master the basics so relentlessly they become your advantage. While others chase hacks, the disciplined stay loyal to the work. While others skip steps, the committed build a foundation. And when the storm comes, the foundation holds. Because it was built by habit, not by hype. Your life today is the result of your habits yesterday, and your life tomorrow will reflect the ones you build now. You are not stuck. You are in the middle of a pattern. If you want to change the outcome, change the input. You don't need more time, you need more intention. You don't need permission. You need consistency. You don't need to be perfect. You need to be persistent. You are always one habit away from a different future. Every day is a vote. You move without waiting for motivation, act without needing applause, and execute without the comfort of feeling ready. Mood is a trap. Mood is unstable, unreliable, easily swayed by exhaustion, doubt, or distraction. But discipline is your anchor. Discipline is the force that says, I said I would, and follows through even when every part of you wants to quit. When others back down, when others negotiate with their excuses, the discipline rise and deliver. Because they understand that greatness isn't found in how you feel. It's forged in what you do when you don't feel like doing anything at all. Champions are not made on their best days. They're made on the days they show up with tired eyes, sore muscles, and silent minds. They don't wait to be inspired. They don't require perfect conditions. They understand that success demands sacrifice, and sacrifice demands consistency without emotion. The disciplined treat their mission like a duty, not a mood-based decision. They don't confuse feelings with facts. They know their goals are bigger than their temporary emotions, so they act regardless. They get it done regardless, because the work isn't optional, the dream isn't negotiable, and the path is only walked by those who've trained themselves to perform under pressure. You want to change your life? Or stop doing things only when it feels good.
Meet the new standard in sleep. This is Pod 4 Ultra. It's not a bed, it's a revolution in the sleep game. Crafted for those who demand that people.
Doing things only when it feels good. Start doing them because they are necessary. Start doing them because your future depends on it. The world doesn't care how motivated you are. It cares what you produce. It respects results, not reasons. Discipline makes you dangerous because it frees you from the emotional roller coaster most people are stuck on. While they ride highs and lows, you move straight ahead. While they start and stop, you stay consistent. That's how mountains are moved, not with bursts of energy, but with relentless pressure applied over time. Whether you feel like it or not, the undisciplined are slaves to comfort. They wait until they're in the mood to act, but moods lie. Moods delay. Moods betray progress. If you rely on mood, you will be stuck in cycles of starting strong and finishing weak. You will live your life in bursts, never sustaining long enough to break through. But discipline doesn't ask for permission. It doesn't wait for a sign. It moves in silence. It moves with purpose. It moves because the vision is non-negotiable. And when the vision is non-negotiable, discipline becomes your default, not your option. It doesn't matter if you're tired. It doesn't matter if you're frustrated. It doesn't matter if you're uninspired. What matters is what you do. Every time you push through, you are reshaping your identity. You are training your mind to obey purpose, not preference. And that is the mark of a warrior. A warrior acts. A warrior commits. A warrior finishes. Not because it feels good, but because the mission demands it. Discipline means you show up when it's raining. You execute when it's boring. You grind when no one is clapping. You sharpen your edge every single day. Because you know life only rewards the sharp discipline is the difference between a wish and a result. Everyone wants more. Everyone says they'll do it. But few make the decision to follow through when it gets hard, when the fire burns out, when the doubt creeps in. The disciplined don't rely on motivation. They build momentum. They stack wins. They show up on the hard days, and that's what separates them from the rest. That's why their habits hold, why their results stack, why their future bends in their favor. Because they don't negotiate with weakness. They don't listen to the inner voice that whispers delay. They crush it under the weight of execution. Every time you choose discipline over mood, you increase your power. You tell yourself, I control my life. And that belief, repeated enough times, becomes unshakable. You stop fearing hard work. You stop doubting your path. Because you're proving to yourself every day that you're built different. And people will notice. The ones who used to outshine you will wonder how you passed them. The ones who gave up will watch you rise. Not because you're more talented, but because you were more consistent. because you understood the price and paid it daily. And success always honors those who pay the full price. Your emotions are temporary. Your dream is not. Your mood is a flicker. Your legacy is eternal. The way you live, the way you train, the way you show up, it all adds up. So do it anyway. Show up anyway. Because every excuse you bury is every task you complete without the need for mood is one layer of strength added to your foundation. And one day, when the world sees your results, they won't see the struggle. They'll only see the standard. And that standard was built by doing it every single day, regardless of mood, sacrifice, comfort today, to command greatness tomorrow. That is the law of progress. You cannot stay warm, idle, and entertained and expect to rise above mediocrity. Comfort is the enemy of growth. It whispers lies. It says you've done enough. It says you deserve to rest before the work is done. But those who lead, those who dominate, those who create legacies, they trade comfort for challenge. They give up temporary ease for permanent power. Greatness does not coexist with comfort. It lives on the other side of hard choices, early mornings, long nights, and total commitment, when others are too soft to keep going. You don't become strong by doing what feels good. You become strong by doing what's necessary. And what's necessary is often painful, inconvenient, and isolating. But every sacrifice you make sharpens your edge. Every time you choose effort over ease, you widen the gap between you and the average. Comfort tells you to relax, to delay, to settle. But that voice is a trap. It's a quiet killer. It wants you complacent. It wants you ordinary. And every time you give in, you fall further from who you were meant to become. Every time you resist, you take command of your destiny. Greatness does not belong to the comfortable. It belongs to the disciplined. The ones who endure boredom. The ones who master repetition. The ones who eat rejection for breakfast and chase the hard path because they know it leads to real transformation. It's not about intensity for one day. It's about intensity for a lifetime. Sacrificing comfort means saying no to what others indulge in. It means waking up when others sleep.
If you want to start a profitable business or make more money at your job, you already know that artificial intelligence is where it's at. There's so much money going into AI right now. The question is,
Saying no to what others indulge in. It means waking up when others sleep, studying when others scroll, grinding when others gossip. It means choosing purpose over pleasure again and again until that choice becomes your nature, not your burden. Comfort is where dreams die. It's where potential is buried. Every person with regrets will tell you they stayed comfortable too long. They waited for the right time. They waited until it was easy. They waited until they felt ready. But greatness isn't waiting for you. It's already in motion. And if you don't move with it, you'll be left behind wondering what could have been. If you want to command your future, you must first command yourself. And that starts with sacrificing who you are for who you must become. The comfort of today is cheap. Compared to the glory of tomorrow, you want the freedom, the power, the respect. Earn it. Pay in advance. Pay in full. Pay daily. Your dreams demand pain. They demand sweat. They demand lonely hours, difficult conversations, and relentless focus. No one gets a crown without the scars to match, and every scar will be worth it. Because when the world bows, when the rewards come, when you stand in the center of the life you built with your own discipline, you will not feel regret. You'll feel pride. Not because it was easy, but because it was hard and you conquered it anyway. Most people choose comfort and get neither peace nor progress. They wake up years later confused why they're stuck, why they're bitter, why they're envious. But those who chose discomfort, who embraced the grind, who sacrificed small pleasures for massive purpose, they live with fire in their eyes. They command respect. They live with options. They don't need to chase, they attract. Because greatness is magnetic to those who paid the price. The world doesn't reward the comfortable. It rewards the relentless. It honors those who were willing to suffer early so they could soar later. You don't get to feel like it every day. You won't always be excited, but that's irrelevant. What matters is whether you can move without feeling motivated. What matters is whether you can act without applause. What matters is whether you're willing to delay comfort to gain control. And if you are, nothing can stop you. The people who win are the ones who accept discomfort as part of the process. They don't see sacrifice as suffering. They see it as preparation. While others avoid pain, they absorb it. While others complain, they adapt. While others they rise. That is every empire, every legacy began with someone who gave up comfort in the short term to build something eternal in the long term. They said no to convenience so they could say yes to mastery. They said no to fitting in so they could rise above. And now their names are written in chapters others only wrote. You must choose. Are you here to blend in or stand out? Are you here to become? You will wake up in the future you used to dream about the life you want is all on the other side of hard work. It's on the other side of no one else sees. It's on the other side of all the nights you show up when you don't feel like it. And every time you do, you get closer. Every time you deny comfort, you gain control. Every time you choose the path of discomfort, you increase your capacity for greatness. This is how it's done. This is how it's always been done. No shortcuts, no excuses, just sacrifice, just discipline. Just the unshakable decision that greatness will be yours because you paid the price no one else was willing to pay. No discipline, no direction. No direction, no destiny. It's that simple. Without discipline, life becomes noise. You move, but you go nowhere. You wake up, but you achieve nothing. You start things, but you finish nothing. You have energy, but no aim. And that is how people waste years, drifting, distracted, deceived into thinking motion is progress. Discipline isn't just a habit. It's the compass that gives your life structure. It tells you where to go, how to move, and what to ignore. It eliminates confusion. It clarifies your mission. And without it, even the most talented mind collapses under the weight of wasted potential. People don't fail because they lack dreams. They fail because they lack direction. And direction only comes when discipline is present. Discipline takes your goals and carves a path through chaos. It silences the noise, shatters distraction, and forces your focus toward what actually matters. When you're disciplined, you don't need 100 plans. You need one. And you stay with it. You refine it. You execute it without emotion. That's how empires are built. Through patient, disciplined movement in one direction over time. The undisciplined chase everything. The disciplined chase one thing until it's theirs without direction. Life becomes a reaction. You respond to the day instead of commanding it. You wait for motivation instead of manufacturing results. You get pulled into gossip, drama, distractions, things that feel urgent but are empty. But direction anchored in discipline means you know who you are and what you're after. You move with intention. You walk away from the unnecessary. You ignore the crowd. You don't need validation because your discipline fuels your certainty. And with that certainty, you become unstoppable. Not because you're louder, faster, or stronger, but because you're focused. And focus beats chaos every single time. The undisciplined life is expensive. It costs you time. It costs you energy. It costs you opportunities you didn't even realize were passing you by. But the most expensive cost is that it keeps you average. Average in thought, average in results, average in how you show up. Discipline doesn't tolerate average. Discipline demands evolution. It stretches you, pushes you, breaks you when needed, and rebuilds you sharper. It doesn't care how you feel. It doesn't care what you did yesterday. It demands consistency today, because greatness doesn't care about your potential. It respects only execution. No discipline, no boundaries. No boundaries, no self-respect. You become vulnerable to every distraction, every emotion, every opinion. The world owns your attention because you don't. But when you have discipline, you become the gatekeeper of your time, your energy, your life. You choose what enters and what stays out.
All right,
You
Mr.
stop
Chesterfield, did you
apologizing
study
for your
up?
standards. You stop
Getting it
justifying your
together?
grind.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up at night? Think you're checking your phone. Stop that. Instead, try this technique from my...
Justifying your grind. Because you're not chasing
Let's
approval.
go.
You're
Mr.
building
Chesterfield's
legacy.
on the grind,
And
baby. I
legacy
love
doesn't
it.
come from comfort. It
Out
comes
here
from
making
structure.
things
It
happen.
comes from commitment. It comes from knowing what matters. And cutting away what doesn't direction doesn't show up by
That's
accident.
what I'm talking
It is
about, yo.
forged
Go
in
get
stillness,
yours, my boy.
in
Go
clarity,
get
in
yours.
sacrifice. It requires you to stop numbing yourself with noise and start confronting the truth that you are not owed a great life, you must construct one. And the only way to build it is to act like your time matters, to wake up with discipline and attack your vision even when no one is watching, especially when no one is watching. The world loves discipline.
That's right.
It may
Mr.
resist you at
Chesterfield.
first. It may misunderstand your focus.
This shit, you got this.
Question. Eventually, it will
Hard
yield to your
scores.
results.
And that's just the
Discipline gives you
beginning.
the power to delay what feels good for what creates greatness. It teaches you to endure when it's boring, to push when it's heavy, to persist when it's quiet. Most people only move when it's exciting.
Right.
But exciting
Out here doing the work.
The disciplined are immune
That's
to
what
the
it's all
weather of
about.
emotions. They work when it's raining. They work when it's cold. They work when it's lonely. Because the destination is not optional. Because they've seen what's possible and they've decided it will be theirs, no matter what it takes. Discipline eliminates options, so destiny can be fulfilled. A man or woman without direction is a leaf in the wind, moved by every breeze, never rooted, never growing. But the disciplined stand like mountains. They choose a path and walk it with conviction, and with each step their confidence compounds. With each sacrifice, their strength multiplies. With each obstacle, their edge sharpens. Because they know discipline is not about pain, it's about power. The power to govern yourself. The power to shape your days. The power to become something few ever will. The power to live by principle instead of pressure. You want destiny? Then take control of your direction. You want direction? Then master your discipline. Every goal you've written down, every dream you've dared to imagine is possible. But only if your behavior matches your vision. You don't need more inspiration. You need more structure. You need less talking and more doing, less hoping and more planning, less wishing and more working. Discipline is the answer. Direction is the path. Destiny is the reward. You don't drift to greatness. You march there, intentionally, relentlessly, day after day, whether it's easy or not, whether you feel like it or not. You do
Yo,
it
I
because
miss
it
going to
must be
school,
done.
man.
And you're the one willing to do it. Winners train their minds like athletes train their bodies.
School is a great
They
place
don't
to
leave
be.
their mental strength to chance. They don't hope to be
If you use it
resilient.
what it's for.
They build resilience through repetition, through discipline, through focused inner work. Just like an athlete doesn't skip
It's
workouts,
for exactly what
a
you're
winner
doing.
doesn't skip the hard thoughts.
Have a little fun.
They face them. They
Learn
shape them.
something new.
They dominate them. The mind is
Have
a
a snack or two
battlefield.
in between
Those
time to
who
keep your
ignore it
energy
become
up.
slaves to their emotions.
Get that good
But those who
breakfast. Get
train
your day
it
started right.
relentlessly, intentionally, obsessively,
You got this,
become
Mr.
unshakable.
Chesterfield.
They know that victories in life are first won in thought before they are won in
got
reality.
this.
You don't get strong by thinking soft.
Everything's gonna work out
You
for
don't
you
get
because
focused
you're
by
working
feeding
everything
your
the way
mind
you're
with
supposed
noise
to.
and distraction.
And
Winners
even if you
treat
have a
their
hiccup
mindset
from
like
time
a
to
sacred
time,
space.
it'll be
They
alright.
guard from birth. They feed
Because
it
it's
with
only a
clarity,
moment.
challenge, and truth.
One moment can't
They
mess up your
rehearse
whole day.
success in their thoughts
Only the
before it
constant
ever
thinking
shows
of
up
that
in their
moment.
results.
During
While
the day,
others
messes
entertain
your day up.
themselves into mediocrity, winners condition their minds to stay sharp, calm, and locked in. They understand that every weakness in the mind will eventually show up in their habits. So they root it out, they replace it, they build a mental foundation that cannot be shaken by failure or fear. Most people train their bodies for a look. Winners train their minds for an outcome. They don't care about appearance, they care about dominance. Mental dominance, emotional discipline, focus under fire. While others panic, they stay composed. While others doubt, they believe. While others quit, they recalibrate.
I'll be there in about an hour and a half. No problem. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Go again. That's not luck, that's not personality, that's training. You build a strong mind the same way you build a strong body. Repetition, pressure,
That's right, Mr.
consistency,
Chesterfield.
and
Stay
the refusal
positive.
to let weakness stay in control. You don't
Stay
get
positive.
a powerful
Stay
mind
ahead
by
of the
hoping for it.
Stay ahead of
You
the
earn
game,
it by
baby.
going to war with your excuses,
You are what you think
walking out
about.
with
You
clarity,
become
winners.
what you think about.
Program their thoughts the same
So
way
keep
an
your thoughts in the
athlete
right
programs their
direction.
movements, with
And then you
detail,
can't help
relentless repetition.
and don't
They
ever get lazy.
visualize not only success, but obstacles and their responses
such
to
thing
those
as lazy.
obstacles. They train for failures, chaos, and the old you wants to break. That's where mindset wins. That's where toughness is born. Every time you say no to distraction, every time you push through doubt, every time you perform under pressure, you are lifting the weights of the mind. Weak minds break in silence. They collapse when no one's watching. But a trained mind endures in private so it can conquer in public. Winners rehearse hard situations before they happen. They don't pray for easy, they prepare for hard. They've been there in their minds 1,000 times before. And when the moment arrives, they don't flinch, because they already built the strength to face it.
What people in the 1950s did to stay skinny.
Serious. No human being had a bowl of dry breakfast.
Because they already built the strength to face it. Mental conditioning isn't optional if you want to win. It's the foundation. And without that foundation, talent crumbles. Drive burns out. Confidence evaporates. But with a trained mind, even an average person can produce elite results. You want to rise? Train your mind. Start your day with intention, not impulse. Choose your thoughts like you. Choose your nutrition. Speak with clarity. Act with certainty. Reject the garbage that keeps you weak. Winners don't tolerate negative self-talk. They don't accept disorganization in their focus. They run drills on their beliefs. They correct their language. They audit their inputs. You can't build a lion's mind while feeding it with sheep's content. You must consume discipline. You must breathe focus. You must decide that every thought must serve the mission, or it gets deleted. A strong body without a strong mind is a liability. It looks powerful but falls under stress. The mind is the command center. When it's disciplined, the body follows. The action follows. The life changes. Winners know this. That's why they meditate with the same intensity that others lift weights. That's why they journal like athletes track reps. That's why they visualize their goals with the same fire that others use to chase attention. They've decided their mind is the machine, and it will be tuned, sharpened, and forged until it's unbreakable training. The mind isn't glamorous. It's lonely. It's silent. It's the brutal work of confronting your fears, upgrading your beliefs, deleting your excuses, and demanding more of yourself without applause. But that's where the real victories are won. The world doesn't see the mental reps. They only see the results. But the winners know that sharpness. They refuse to give it to the world unguarded. They armor it with discipline, steel it with perspective, and aim it with ruthless clarity. You are either training your mind or being trained by the world. You are either building inner control or giving it away to every emotion, every opinion, every distraction. Winners don't leave their mindset up to the environment. They dictate it. They lead it. They sharpen it daily. Because they understand that a trained mind will outlast talent, outwork passion, and outperform motivation every time. The mind is the battlefield, and the one who wins it before the day begins, the one who shows up with mental strength already locked in, is the one who walks away with the victory. So decide now, will you train your mind like a champion? You don't another excuse, another delay, another distraction. You need command. You need focus. You need the relentless choice to master your inner world until nothing external can shake you. Because when the mind is trained, the body follows. The action follows. The results follow. And so does the life you've always claimed to want. Winners are not born. They are built, one mental rep at a time.
I probably shouldn't be telling anyone this, but this simple tool is about to release 50 million, and here's how to get a piece of it. The secret is to access this new tool every day to answer.
hour, and the finals for the 2025 Pittsburgh Pro just wrapped up for men's open bodybuilding.
Hey, I'm going to listen, I'm about to make you the moderator.
Because I think this is the big story of the day. Derek Lunsford pulled out the victory in Pittsburgh. I was actually pretty surprised by this. Nick Walker in second, Martin Fitzwater in third, William Bonac fourth, Michael Prism in fifth. So third, fourth, and fifth went how I thought they were going to go. 1 and 2 did not. Now the interesting part about this was they said they did something that's never been done before, which was a sudden death judging with just Nick and Derek at the finals because they were tied. What Bob said, because they were tied at finals. So to me, that could only mean.
Hey, yo, Sam, you want to be the moderator, man?
By 1 point. And
You be on here, yo. You can moderate this whole thing.
Finals by 1 point, which would put them at a tie, which was the point of that sudden death. That extra call out that they did at the beginning of finals, which they say they've never done before, so this must have been a really, really close competition. I do think that Nick looked better at prejudging than he did at finals, specifically his midsection. But I still thought that Nick was going to pull this out and win this show. I really did. When I was watching the comparisons at finals, I was looking at Derek's face, and Derek's face looked like he was lacking that confidence, that smile, that swagger, like he had at the Arnold. Like I feel like at the Arnold, Derek knew he was winning. And I feel like at this show during the finals, Derek had a different look on his face. Like he knew that Nick was ahead. So Nick must have been winning previously, for sure, when we at a tie. And that was the point of the sudden death, which Derek must have won that sudden death, giving Derek the victory. Now I'm very, very interested to read the comments in this video and read the comments on Instagram and stuff too, because I don't think this was the result that a lot of people were expecting. I could hear the crowd reacting to the decision. It seemed like they disagree with it as well. I don't know, man. I really thought Nick was going to win this. I really thought, especially if prejudging that Nick had it.
All right, it's done. You're the moderator.
I'm probably going to reflect that. I think Nick definitely won prejudging. And Derek must have clutched it at the final. You know, like I said, I feel like Derek wasn't as sharp as he was before. I feel like his lower body.
Can't let no weirdos on the page.
I still think he looked better than the Olympia, but I thought this was one of the best versions of Nick that we've seen in a very long time. His size was overwhelming here. His conditioning was on point. And I feel like when Nick really brings it and he's 100% on point, he's undeniable. I think maybe the only thing, if we had to find a reason, if this was the case that Nick won prejudging and Derek won finals, which I'm assuming it is, I think at finals, Nick's midsection was starting to show a little bit more, especially in the transitions. He has great control over it. He had better control of it at prejudging. But I feel like maybe that's the thing that lost him the show at the finals, because it seemed like at finals it was slipping a little bit.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana.
Like at finals, it was slipping a little bit. It maybe.
Yeah, I tried to do the 360. I got like one video out with the 360, but I wasn't able to view any messages or interact with the chat. And now I can't even get the 360 to go back on to live mode. Like, I don't know what's going on. I paid all this money for this stupid camera and it don't even work right. Or I'm doing something wrong. That's probably what it is. I'll probably be doing something wrong. I gotta sort it out.
That's what gave Derek the edge. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I am really surprised by this. I was watching these finals thinking, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see Bob introduce Nick as the winner and interview Nick as the winner after, you know, the back and forth that Bob and Nick had with Boston. And he's gonna be the guy announcing Nick in 8th at the Olympia. I thought that would have been a nice moment had Nick won this show, the interview with Bob. And I still think even Derek looked surprised when they announced him as the winner, because like I said, all throughout the finals, to me, Derek didn't have that like confident swagger, that look on his face. And I'm curious now what this means for the New York Pro. Is Nick going to do New York? I'm assuming he probably will. But does this mean Derek will do New York? I think probably not, because this was really close between Nick and Derek, and this almost
Yeah,
was a
man,
mistake.
it's a learning curve. I'm
for
trying to
Derek,
figure
in the
that thing
sense
out,
that
man.
It would have
I'll
really
figure it out
diminished
eventually.
his momentum.
I gotta put some time in.
Lost this show to Nick.
Either that or I'm gonna have to start making regular videos or different types of
Derek
videos.
beating Sampson
and
Arnold was one of the biggest moments for Derek's career, one of the biggest momentum swings. It made him the favorite going into the Olympia. And I think now,
for whatever reason,
winning Pittsburgh,
like
even if it was a controversial decision, I think the comments are going to reflect that. I'm very interested to read them. But I think he's still the favorite going into the Olympia. But had Nick won this show, which I really thought he was going to, that would have been, bodybuilding fans would have been feasting at that point going into the Olympia, because Derek beat Sampson, the reigning Mr. Olympia. And then if Nick beat Derek, then going into the Olympia, it's like, who's the favorite? There's like no clear front runner. It could be anybody. But I guess now, Derek has the Triple Crown. Well, not yet, because he hasn't won the Olympia. They're calling, you win Pittsburgh, you win the Arnold, and you win the Olympia, you got the Triple Crown. But now Derek has won 2 of the 3. Does this mean that Derek is the official favorite going into the Olympia? I just don't think that Derek was as dominant at this show as we thought he was going to be. And that's what surprised me about these placings, because like I said, the other placings went how I expected them to go. Martin in 3rd, Bonac in 4th.
Know, like, yo, there's a lot going on.
There was like a weird thing with
all
Crizzo
day
where he showed up late for the finals. I don't know what the deal was with that. Like, they called him out, I think, in the 2nd or 3rd call out, whatever it was. And Crizzo wasn't even there, so I don't know what the deal was with that. But man, this show really did deliver. It was as exciting as I thought it was going to be. And man, I'm just happy for Nick either way. This was a hell of a comeback for Nick. He looked the size that he had was just so overwhelming. And he was on, his conditioning was good, he had good midsection control. He looked way better, in my opinion, than the last time that we saw him on stage. And to me, even though Nick lost this show, I still think this is a win for him. He still has proven he's one of the best bodybuilders in the world, because I do think he beat Derek in pre-judging for sure. And I think that means that Nick is still in this mix. And I think a lot of people probably think that Nick should have won this show. Man, I think Nick still proved a lot of people wrong, even though he didn't win this show. So this did go the way I predicted before pre-judging, which was Derek in 1st and Nick in 2nd and Martin in 3rd. And then after pre-judging, I had Nick winning, so I changed my prediction. But man, this was surprising after seeing pre-judging tomorrow, because I'm very curious to see how that sudden death judging round that they say they've never done before. I'm curious to see how that
max drive, it's 11 hours
numerically.
14 hours of work, 11 hours of driving, and 70 hours for the week.
And I wonder what that means.
And you could want to recap,
let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. I do think it must mean that Nick won pre-judging by a point, Derek won finals by a point. That would put them at a tie. And then the sudden death thing, I guess, would be just another point added to the loser. So when the scorecards come out, I would assume this would still be considered a 1-point decision if it was tied going into that sudden death. And I do look forward to seeing the Tyler Mannion recap of why this decision went the way that it did. Because I had this 6 poses to 2 in favor of Nick. The 2 poses that I gave to Derek were the abs and thighs and the front lat spread. So Derek's midsection, his hammer just looked better in the abs and thighs. And I think he had even the argument that Nick might be one of the first people to beat Derek in the back pose. I've been saying, building up to has one of my favorite back double biceps in the IFBB. And I'm
looking to get jacked, man, boy.
I'm just looking for some clean protein.
Clean. Kings don't waste time on
clips in the IFBB. And I think at this show, you could make the argument that Nick might be one of the people to beat Derek in the back pose. Especially at pre-judging, when you look at that back double bicep, actually beating Derek's back double look, size, his condition, and that's a big thing because typically every show that Derek does, oh, Derek is unbeatable in the back pose. And don't get me wrong, Derek has a fantastic back, and most of the time I agree with that. But I thought that this was going to be a turning point for Nick, because I thought you could make the argument Derek beat Nick, or Nick beat Derek from the back in at least one of those two back poses. So 6-2, I had Nick in the front double. I definitely had Nick in the most muscular. I had Nick in the side chest. I had Nick in the side tricep. I had Nick in the back double. Actually, I guess we'll say 5-2. I think I would still give Derek the back last spread. I'm sorry, 5-3, because I think I would still give Derek the back last spread, even though I think it was close because Nick looked super wide in the back. I mean, this was one of the best Nicks I've ever seen. Big house, conditions, detail. It was just an overall, still, I think, a win for Nick. This is a big moment for Nick, even pushing Derek like that. But I'm very curious to read these comments. I just took a glance at Instagram while recording this, and it doesn't seem like people generally agree with this decision. But I guess, yeah, I'd say 5-3, not 6-2. So Nick in the front double, most muscular, side chest, side tricep, back double bicep, and then I'd give Derek the abs and thighs, which maybe you give to Nick because Derek was downsized in the lower body, but I like his midsection better in that pose. So abs and thighs, front last spread, back last spread to Derek. So I'm definitely curious to hear what you guys think in the comments below. Did you think Nick should have won? Did you think Derek should have won? And if you thought Derek should have won, tell me why. I want to know your pose breakdown of what poses you would give to Derek, what poses would you give to Nick. Did you think Derek was bigger than Nick? Did you think Derek was more conditioned than Nick? Kind of explain why you had it that way. Because I can't really wrap my head around what would have given it to Derek. Let's say even if you were generous and gave Derek, if you gave Derek another pose, which would make it a tie, what pose would you give Derek that Nick is
Not many
better
people like us.
tie?
I am loving the
That
job.
would make it 4-4.
Got a lot of
But
work.
then Derek would have to win another pose to beat Nick. So if it were 4-4 and Nick would still have the front double bicep, the back last spread, the most muscular, and the side chest, I guess maybe the argument would be giving Derek also the back double bicep pose, and then it would be 5-3. So I would imagine in Tyler Mannion's recap that might be the breakdown. If it's 5-3 in favor of Derek as far as the mandatory poses, Nick would have to have the front double bicep. Nick would have to have the most muscular. Nick would have to have the side chest. And maybe it's that back double that was the swing that they gave to Derek, even though I had it in Nick. But moving on, let's get to Classic Physique. And this also seemed to be controversial based on some of the comments, but in Classic Physique, Rough Diesel ended up beating Jose, or Josema. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. This seemed to be kind of controversial as well. I don't think this was the Rough Diesel we expected to see. I still think it was a very good version of Rough Diesel, but he wasn't as tight and conditioned as I thought he would be here. I personally think he was still the better embodiment of Classic Physique with his structure, with his flow, and obviously he did enough to win here. But then when you looked at Jose, he was more muscular, which I think has a lot to do with his height because his weight limit was higher, his weight limit cap was higher, and he was more conditioned, but I didn't think he flowed as well as Terrence did. And also he's never placed anywhere near where Terrence has placed at the Olympia. So I still think Terrence deserved to win, and he did win. But I think in the eyes of a lot of fans, that was another controversial call, because I definitely saw a lot of comments that thought Jose was going to win, saying it was kind of a coin toss of a decision. But definitely an interesting show in that sense. I think to a lot of people, for both categories, the winner, controversial winner. And we already know Rough Diesel said in his acceptance speech that he was going to do the New York Pro. I'm hoping that we see Nick do New York. I'm assuming he will, because now this means that Nick still has to qualify for the Olympia. I'm doubting that Derek will do the New York show. Like I said, it was so close between Nick and Derek. I don't think that Derek is going to risk going to New York and potentially losing to Nick, because let's be honest here, he came very close to losing to Nick at this show. So let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. I think this is definitely going to be a hotly debated competition, but overall I think it's still really delivered to Pittsburgh. This was one of the most enjoyable shows that I think we're going to see for the rest of the year at the Olympia. This was super enjoyable. These guys brought it. This was a great top two.
Hey, good morning.
And congratulations to Derek.
Everybody all right? Oh my God, how was the thing yesterday? Check the review. Big again. I've seen him last summer. I haven't seen him since. Okay. With the one wheel in the back? Yeah, the sunshine. Sick. How's my dude doing? How's his eyes? I see he had the glasses on. Glad the glasses keep the glasses. Spring's almost over. He's doing great. You got the air purifier on. You got the little support. You got the drops and things that work. So let me get this right. He was out here drinking with my son. Wait a minute. Which was out here drinking with my son. Here we go. Here we go. So Kayla, you do it. I see. It's all right. I get it. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't tell me what I do. Don't tell me what I do. And then when I talk about you, ain't no difference. Oh Lord. Get off my phone. All right. No, Kai's not up. Here you go. I'm done. You have a good day. Call me when you get some. Bye for now. Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to take anything away from his victory, but I genuinely am surprised that Nick didn't win this show. This one definitely caught me off guard. When they announced the winner, I thought for sure Bob was going to say Nick Walker. I was really surprised when he said Derek, and I still think the look on Nick's face and the look on Derek's face when they announced Derek the winner, both of them, I think, look surprised at that decision. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already, And as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Big strength and power.
Up isn't on.
So, face M2. It is an animal. It's just so lively, isn't it? How much do you want for it? Parked over there.
Yeah, there it is.
Interesting.
I've got some good news though.
What?
The first thing.
Bad news. We like starting the video with
bad news basically. So I got new side skirts, as they were tatty.
Yeah.
New rear diffuser. When the box arrived, drove over something.
No way. Yeah. Front fenders are a problem on low cars.
Yeah.
It is lowered, yeah?
Yeah. Like 30 mil?
It's not lowered a lot, I was going to say that. So, I put something on my Instagram recently. I want to buy an M135i, M1. Michael, the other stuff, YouTuber.
Nice to meet you.
Mate, too.
I already know you.
Come on, man, we're already mates. You've been down a few times just over the years. Yeah. Like, obviously, you're a car guy.
Yeah.
And
now you're always helping me out, like getting me in different cars. Like I went in your M4 competition.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Dream come through that one.
You love that.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about proof.
So I always said to you when you come to this, let me know. Yeah. And we've been talking on and off. Well, you've been talking to Amar actually about the time that potentially coming. Big up Amar. Amar's on it, isn't he? But it's now the time. Are you ready to sell it now? Well, you're here. Cause you're thinking about it.
It's just so expensive, you know. It's just constantly drilling holes in my bank account. You know, like 6-cylinder, 3 litre.
It's
disgusting. 15 quid gets you like Tesco's back.
It's mental, isn't it?
It's grim.
But then on the plus side, it's fun.
Yeah. Rear-wheel drive. In a way, it's hilarious.
You've had some fun in it as well. I've seen some of your content.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. I'm not good.
I've seen. You can drive, man. I'm actually getting a bit chilly. Amar, tell me my jacket. Forward. So round the back. Oh, the parcel. He got me a Temu gift.
Yeah, yeah. Right, so this is the thing about Temu. Let's see. Little stuff.
Your gift?
Yeah, yeah.
I saw that on the floor straight away. This is funny.
Nothing's passing Calvin on to.
On it.
Hold on. Oh.
No way! Yeah! They're actual carbon though,
No, that's Temu carbon. Guess how much that cost?
Go on.
20 quid.
No, they actually look really good.
Yes,
though.
I noticed like the little mark on both the mirrors, so because it's so cheap, 20 quid.
Mate, that's amazing. So if I do the deal, this is part of the deal, yeah? No pressure, Cal. No pressure.
No pressure.
Okay, cool. So, put them back. It's amazing. So the whole Temu thing, let's talk about that, yeah? You've modified this car using only parts from Temu, yeah?
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much.
Everything but the engine.
Okay, so the engine bay mods are all proper local stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
But the Temu stuff, forgive me, I've not been on the Temu website in my life.
Really?
Never ever.
No, it's like shop like a billionaire. That's its slogan.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Because everything's so cheap on there, so.
So you've gone on there and bought all this stuff, but it all looks like, is that come from there?
No, that came stock. That came on the car.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. But like things like the carbon mirrors, like 20 quid, like.
They really like seeing come from there, did they?
No, it did, to be fair.
Well, they come from there.
Like £130.
They look good, don't
they? The Chinese are doing bits. Basically, the car's more Chinese than German.
That's reassuring. Okay. All right.
The Starlight kits, that's all from Temu basically. Like the ambient light strip, the Starlights. Even that carbon aerial, that's like 12 quid.
With over 2 billion monthly users, YouTube Ads makes it easy to expand your reach. Target the right audience.
But it looks real!
It looks like proper carbon.
Like it's carbon skinned basically, but it's not carbon all the way through, if that makes sense. Because like,
yeah, so it's plastic with, yeah.
Yeah, from BMW it would have cost like 400 quid.
Probably, yeah.
So like, look, if somebody bashes your mirror off, 20 quid replacement instead of 200.
You pay a lot of money for a German badge.
Yeah, basically. No, you give a BMW to a kid with Corsa money basically. And what you get.
It's cool. So then on the inside, let's continue this Temu conversation.
Yeah.
The ambient, that's from Halfords or Temu?
Temu basically, like it was professionally fitted.
Okay, what by you?
Definitely not.
Okay, Starlight Room.
Yeah, basically.
Really?
But the main thing is the screen.
What, that came from there as well?
Yeah, guess how much? Wait for this. So, a ProNav screen, do you know how much it is to retrofit on these cars?
I would say
a mortgage.
£500-600.
No, I've been looking for 2 years and it's minimum 1.3.
No way.
I've been looking.
For a genuine one to retrofit to this car, it's a big spec option, but it ain't.
Yeah, because I had the broken Nintendo DS screen, like the half.
Oh, yeah, that's jokes, you call it that. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like a little, it's like a square, isn't it?
No Apple CarPlay, no ProNav. It's like that one. Do you know how much that costs?
This is the punchline. How much did that cost? I'm going to say, you was going to say 4 then, wouldn't you?
Huh?
You was going to say 4 then.
No. 4? That'd be expensive to you, dude. Come on. Countdown.
Welcome back to Stay Tuned. I'm Tony Angelo, and today we're going to show you how to make big power out of a crusty, gross, junkyard, big block Chevy on the dirt sheet. Let's rock. So a couple of years ago, our boy Mike Coons, who shoots and edits the show, was able to buy his uncle's very radical and very cool Street Freak 83 C10. This thing was powered by a 454 and a turbo 400, and turbo 400 was slipping and leaking, and he took it to a local shop, somebody's recommendation, and said, get the transmission rebuilt. The shop owner said, hey, I'll pull the 454 out, it's your truck now, get it resealed, we'll go through it, refresh it, and you'll be good to go. Except that he wasn't, because 3 years later, this thing was still in pieces. But we're gonna fix all that. And so we needed to find him a big block misplaced this pile of random parts that he's got that's going to power that truck down the road. And I wanted to get something that was pretty stout, and I realized you can spend $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 on a Chevy big block that's just of unknown origin, a 396, a 427, or an old 454, and it's maybe going to make 350 horsepower, maybe 400. Nothing serious and nothing kind of guaranteed, and I think there's a lot better value out there. So we went out and got something different. This is and I think there's a lot of value in the Gen 5 and Gen 6 motors. This is a Gen 5 motor. So it's like a 91, a 96, 454. We got this entire engine ready to run, and it looks awful, but it's only supposed to have 29,000 miles on it. We got this entire thing for $1,000. People overlook these all the time, and the Gen 5 and the Gen 6 are great value and have a ton of potential. Gen 5 specifically because it's so unloved and that they're so cheap. So again, it's rusty, it's crusty, it came out of a junkyard, it used to power a dump truck, but supposed to only have 29,000 miles on it, and it should be a killer value. We're going to dig into this thing and see what's what. Then we're going to make a bunch of cheap horsepower with it. So the Gen 5 and the Gen 6 motors are unloved by the purists, but that's fine because there's great value in them. This is a Gen 5. It is the least loved out of any Chevy big block. They make 230 horsepower stock. We're going to do our best to at least double that, maybe get close to triple it. And they've got great bones and all sorts of good stuff on them. The entire top end, not good. This sucks. Throttle body injection sucks. This giant intake manifold for this weird injection, garbage. This electronic distributor has to go. And the cylinder heads don't leave you a lot of room for improvement. So the entire top end is going to go away. Gen 6 motors have a little more potential. They are about double the price of these things, as far as I can tell. And you could make, 400 plus horsepower with them, but we went the dirtiest, dirt cheap route we could and got a Gen 5. Coons is getting on camera. Come on. I'm excited. Let's pull these valve covers off and see just what we've got. Listen, you can get hornswoggled on the internet. It happens. Hornswoggled? Yeah. Somebody will tell you, hey, this motor's got 29,000 miles, and they'll forget to add a 0, and you'll be in bad shape. This looks downright.
Wherever the road takes you.
We're going to Rochelle, Illinois. We're about an hour out.
Qualified lessees can now get this.
But for $1,000, what are you gonna get these days, right?
1 hour away from Rochelle, Illinois. Straight out on 88 West.
In the hole where you put the oil in, they call it an oil filler. They look pretty good. But let's really have a look at it.
And then we got to go to the beef processing plant and pick up beef. Pretty sure it's beef today.
Not so bad. Not so bad. One of the reasons these motors are a pain, there's no adjustable valve train. Like I said, the ports and these heads are not great. So that's all right. We're just looking at the positives. First things first, though, let's get all this junk out of here.
It's a good outlook?
Yeah. Yeah. A little PMA. Alright, so just first glance, general overall condition on the inside of the motor looks pretty good. I don't see a lot of sludge. So far, so good. We are not using the entire top end of this motor. Like I said, there's not a lot of potential, but for $1,000, I'm stoked so far. Let's tear all this junk off and see what's next. Yeah, this thing's seen some hard times. Yeah, a little bit. There's a little hard smell to it. Yeah, 29,000 miles. 29,000 miles, very low. Driving a dump truck, pretty hard. I don't really know where it nets out, but we're going to find out.
I don't know a ton about dump trucks, but do they keep the dirt that they're hauling in the intake?
Yeah, that's where they do it.
Usually where it's stored.
That's correct. Yeah. The most of it goes in the big box, but some of it goes in the intake.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Nah, it's beautiful in this cab. You know, you got the AC pumping. Got the
that's cast iron, buddy.
The interior climate controls. Gotta keep it right, you know? Everything gotta be set to my proper specifications to make the day go smooth as possible.
Vacuum and a blow. So we got the intake off. The valley at first glance looks really good. Lifters look, you know, free and clean. Yeah, rock and roll. Get these heads off that are good for nothing, and talk about this one. Onward. So we've got the heads and the intake off of the Gen 5 454, and even though it's an absolute crusty disaster outside, some of it looks more agricultural than automotive. Inside looks great. Coolant is bright green. The oil is all black. There's not too much carbon on the top of the pistons. I'm not seeing a ton of wear on the cylinders. I believe this maybe has 29,000 hard miles on it. That's awesome. None of that stuff can make any power really, so this is what we're going to focus on. We're going to get this thing scrubbed down, cleaned up, and painted, and then start talking about all the parts that can make power with. Whew. I'm talking about my inside. Alright, so we took 4 pounds of rust that was on the motor, and then we put it on the floor in our faces and in our lungs. Yeah. So tonight was a total success. This thing is looking great. Inside, outside is now, again, all the scales gone. It looks much better. It's first time breaking a motor down. This is the grimy one. Yeah. Feeling good. We're going to come back, start looking at the new parts, get everything fitted up, and then at some point we'll paint the thing so it doesn't look like an archaeological fossil. But that's it for tonight. All right, it's a whole new day here. Stay tuned. We're going to get cracking on tearing the rest of this big block apart. We're going to show you what's good about these motors, what's bad about them. Koontz hasn't slept and just excited building his first motor, first V8 ever.
Freaking out. Yeah. It feels like a fever dream just having this truck back here and building this motor with you guys. It's a dream come true. So yeah, if it wasn't I didn't say enough yesterday. Thank you so much. I literally am. I haven't stopped thinking about it. You're a legend. Yeah. I'm stoked to do this work. Great. You know, that truck needs a wild motor. It's
Ferrari,
I'm gonna pull the bouncer off. The old damn shaft out of here, drain the pan, and like I said, we're gonna go over all the points of this thing, how Gen 5s are different, and what's good about them. And whatever's bad about them, we're gonna probably change by the side of the road and see it, fix it up. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, what did you say is the fastest car you've had before this?
We really gotta do that?
I mean, yeah, why not? He's a motorcycle guy, excuse me. He's not choppers, he's more like
slow motorcycle guy, old Harleys particularly. Fastest car I've owned was probably a Mark IV GTI VR6. Had a VR6 Passat for my first car. Always wanted a GTI, and my first job out of college bought that GTI.
You know what? Every time I say Mark III or Mark IV vehicle, that's what I think about Volkswagen. Yeah. I had a bunch of Mark II Volkswagens. Mm-hmm. Anyway, VR6 makes about 200 horsepower. This will be a little more stout than that. Yeah. We're gonna have to stop this motor from spinning. A couple of this thing is barely broken in. You know, the motor looks like it's sitting at the bottom of the seat for a couple years, but now that we're inside of it, we dug up, the guy sent us pictures of the dump truck account of, and you can see the instrument cluster clearly reading 27 or so thousand miles. So that feels good. Like I said, I'm going to show you the good parts. This is a 4-bolt motor, so it has 4 bolts on the main cap. We're going to dig in. We've got the best around. Cornetta's pizza, that's a nice white pie with some ricotta on it. This is a hot John, this is hot peppers, and pepperoni, absolutely killer. We're gonna dig in. If you guys want to send us a pizza, you don't have to. You just keep watching the videos. That's super cool. But some people ask, want to do a little more. How can we? You can buy some pizza. So this pizza is from Jeff Goss. We appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much. And we're gonna dig in. And then back at it. Then big block time. Jesus Christ, that's it. Look, it's beautiful. You see that? If you're in anywhere near Pottstown, Pennsylvania, go to Tornadoes. That's extra. Good. Right, so I've got the Gen 5 454 broke down just to the block, and it's time to start making some upgrades. Number one, get rid of the factory pistons. I heard they're going to be like 8-to-1. I went out and got a set of Speed Pro Hyper Eutectic standard bore 22cc dome pistons. They're going to bring the compression up into the high 9s. That should work for us on the street. When you do this, you have to, if you're going to use a stock rod, you got to not press the old pistons off and then put these ones on and not break anything. Also, you've got to make sure that you left to right, you have the dome in the right spot. You want them down. So, Barb is going to start on that. I'm going to do a quick hone on the cylinders and I will real quick, we're going to start the tally right now. So I know just how much money we spent. We are $389 for a set of pistons, big block Chevy stuff. That's what they cost today. Tires, who knows what they cost tomorrow? $9, $1 million, who knows? $875. I bought them yesterday, $389, and a set of regular basic Hastings rings in a Summit box for $49. Barb is going to be on team, put the new pistons on the old rod, and I'm going to be on team, dingle ball hone this thing and fit the new ring. Neither one is a super fun team abroad. Yes, they are. Great. Can't wait. I'm churning butter. Churning horsepowers. Alright, somebody who's a little bit of diesel, you can use motor oil if you want. I think this works better. I'm gonna wipe down the cylinders real good. Get the ball hone out. And send it. Say they want to see 60 to 120 strokes per second per minute. We'll see how that goes. Yep. This cylinder, they're generally pretty good. This one has the most, I guess, what do you call it, the ridge in it. A little bit of corrosion you set on that one. I'm going to get after it a little bit more. Try to clear it up, but I have high hopes. This doesn't take long. You're not trying to bore it 30 over with this thing. You're just trying to put, knock any glaze off and try to make sure the surface is decent.
Installers who frequently drill holes should try the popular Wolf Steel 4-8 sawtooth drill bit. It features an interlocking sawtooth design. It can easily drill through...
Alright, so I have the wrist pins out of these factory rods. I got a little jig set up based on the video I saw online. A half-inch from a regular size. The center of the wrist pin. Then I through the piston with the press with 2 metal blocks and
that's right. Make that day how I want it, Sam. You gotta make the day how you want it. Toothpaste, you can have it all the way you want it.
Also,
every little thing.
Keep the edge of the connecting rod up where the wrist pin goes in with a nap gas torch until it gets just a little red, and then they should just slide right out with a little tap of a mallet. But this is a little bit more controlled, and I don't really want to heat them up twice, because we're going to have to heat them up again when we put the new wrist pins in. June. There you go.
Alright, I have 2.5 hours trying to hone out a big, roughy, gross gouge in this Gen 5 cylinder, and still not there yet. I think I've taken like 9 thou off this thing. It's not looking great, and we're considering options right now. We are a small program here, and we want to get this done this week. It's Wednesday, we're rocking and rolling, and we do realize that we have the old Gen 4 block. Now, would this throw out our whole premise of how to make cheap big block power? I don't think so. Because all we were going to use from this $1,000 Gen 5 was the block and the crank anyway. Coons has his old Mark IV block and crank that we're leaning towards. There are some issues. Number one, again, we have been hammering on this thing, and after 2 hours, I'm still pretty good. A lot of times when corrosion hits or water sits in the cylinder, you're going to see it. The piston is here, obviously it's going to be. It pulls up around the bottom side, the piston sits there, and just starts to eat away at things. That's what happens. It's like a hungry little caterpillar wall. And that's what it's been doing. And we have been dingle ball honing and 3-stone honing this thing since the sun was up, and it's not looking great. So we pulled the Mark IV block out, and after a very quick dingle ball hone, now these cleaned up awesome. So it's a 2 bolt main cast crank, but it would work at all of our points. So we can keep on rocking with how to build a cheap big block, easy enough. All you really need is a block and a crank, and we're going to take, some rods. We're going to take from there. This is the question. The balance is different on the flex plate. The Gen 5 is balanced externally. It's a one-piece rear. Gen 5 rods. And then we're trying to see, we're trying to be real scientific about it. If that's the same, yeah. The great Gazoo over here is going to tell us what side is heavier. Yeah. See, I was doing that. I was like, I was the DJ in the. What do you think? I think it should be up to Coons. I think he likes the earlier motor. I like this for camera. So, as much as I like to bang on this Gen 5 some more, we're going to go with his motor. So, adding the total, we're going to call it $1,000 gets you a block, and a crank, and some rods. Whatever, fine. Let's make some junkyard horsepower. At this point, it's very junkyard because we're going to use our favorite of all these parts. Yeah. All of them. That's better. Yeah. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Alright. We could have tried to fool you guys and like slip this Mark block in, but that's not even that. I'm just not. It's not. We're not making TV here. We're just having fun. We're trying to get the motor together. That being said, so we're going to do Mark IV block, Mark IV crank.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36 crank. Gen 5 rods and those aftermarket pistons. Let's see what happens. Check back in a second. Alright, so we're back on the Mark IV block. It needs very little work. I don't think we knew exactly how many parts we had before, but it has everything we need. It's just a block and a crank. We're going to use the rest of the stuff in that Gen 5. But it's cleaning up awesome. This is hot rodding. We're scrambling. We're having fun. I want to get Coons a motor that's going to rip. And I think it's still trying to show you how to make good low buck power. You can still count whatever it costs you to get a motor, a block and a crank, some rods. Call it $1,000. I think that's doable. Same exact math. Yeah. This is the motor out of his truck though, which is even because this was his uncle's motor, and it'll power his truck once again. Yeah, but also, wait, now that we have committed to actually reviving the motor, or the block that was used in the truck, we can start on getting those dome pistons into this block, which means we have to fit some rings. We have these file to fit summon rings. We got them super cheap. They were $49, so add that to the tally. And I'm just going to basically fit them in each cylinder. You fit them to a cylinder, and then you make sure they go back in that cylinder. A lot of times once I fit them, I leave them in that cylinder. I come back and I load up the pistons and then put it in. I want to make sure you get it in the same distance so it's nice and flat. So what I'm doing there with this little piston. I took the top ring off to get it so it sits in there nice and flat. And I'm going to run, because these are hyper-eutectic and they swell a little bit. You want to run a little more gap on them. So I'm going to run 30 thou on the top ring and 25 on the second ring. And that should be loosey-goosey enough to make a bunch of power and still not smoke and also not explode. That's what you want. The more cylinder pressure, cylinder temperature you're going to get, the more gap you're going to run. Nitrous, you're going to run more. Boost, you're going to run more. If you have a very mild street motor, you can keep pretty tight. Wherever we are, 30 and 25, it's going to be plenty. So I have this little Summit ring filer, super easy to take a couple thousands off. Once you take it off, you can put it back on, so go nice and easy if you're doing this. And make sure you come back once it does have the right gap, and there can be like a little mushroom at the tip. Make sure you file them flat from the side. This one is a perfect 30. Side of this motor, and we are going to finally lay the crankshaft in and start making some low buck big block power. Barb is slathering up this assembly lube. We're going to drop in this crankshaft. This is a steel crank, so just got that going for it.
Yep.
Alright.
How's that feel?
Or so good. Woo!
Yeah. Okay. Great. Yep.
That's it, 4?
Yep.
Hard.
Try. 2. Got it. Okay.
Alright, so crankshaft is in. Now I'm going to put in our Speed Pro 22cc domed pistons. You have to line up the rings a certain way to make everybody happy. Make the internet happy. It's like one here and one there. Whatever. Top ring this way. Second ring this way. I'm not even going to explain it. They're basically opposites, and then you get real wild with the oil rings too.
That's pretty impressive.
Stay tuned. Alright, so we decided when that last piston broke that we had to get this truck rolling down the road no matter what. And if you watched last week's episode, you know that's exactly what we did. We went out and in about 24 hours we bought a motorhome 454, another Gen 4, and slammed into this puppy bone stock. And between 5 p.m. Thursday and 5 p.m. Friday, this thing was just about ready to run down the road. We were super pumped in there. It fired up. It sounded killer. And since then, the guys have come in and done a couple things to get it actually driving. There was a weird weed pole issue with the drive shaft on the yoke. Barb welded that up shut. There's like you can have it sealed or an O-ring or whatever. I don't know. Guess what fixes it? Welding it shut. That's done. They put on a full pipes exhaust in this puppy. And they filled it up with coolant, and this thing is actually ready to run and rip down the road. So, yeah. So we're back in, and as you can see, the truck has been revived and it's motoring down the road, and seems to already be pretty gnarly with 300 horsepower. It was his first V8, muscle car. So what he needs probably is 300 or more horsepower, and that's what we're doing right here. We got another piston. I'm not going to add it to the budget because that was a mistake. We're okay, don't worry about it. I'll read it. free. We're going to show you how to press these things on. When you're pressing pistons on, you can break them, so be super careful. And get the orientation right the first time. Whoever. Could have been anybody.
Yeah.
What's the best oil to cook with?
Number 3, canola oil. If you can find organic canola.
Time. Whoever. Could have been anybody.
Yeah.
All right, come on. So if you need to put some high compression pistons on set stock rods that don't have a floating wrist pin, I think it'd be easy. Never really get more than one shot at it. You push your stock piston off and back a bunch of them when they come off, then you push your new ones on, and that's pretty much it. So that's have enough to push them on and then flip it around on orientation. And one of these pistons cracked.
First thing you're gonna do, heat the engine up for a real long time.
Are you doing it as you say it?
Yeah.
Okay, do I need more gloves? Have you got everything?
Yeah, you got like 5 minutes. The idea is to get it hot enough to where it expands a fraction of a thousandth or thousandth, whatever it is. Because the Brisbane is rested. Somebody can heat it up, basically heat it up until it's, you don't want it red. That's, you're deforming it at that point. This is in lieu of, what do they call it, a rod? What's the name for it? A rod forge.
Rod steward?
Rod steward. Yeah, rod steward. A rod forge. How it has to be is that you put the end of the rod and you want it to sit there.
That makes sense.
Alright, get that wrist pin. Put it in those extensions. Alright, yep. That, yep.
8's going towards you.
Yep, that's correct.
I'm just going to send this thing home.
I'm gonna put the rod in my right hand, hold the piston in my left hand.
Ready?
Yep. Slow.
That's pretty hard.
Oh. Yep.
It went all the way through.
Alright, so don't do that.
I want, you guys put it in like, and
That one I thought was setting. I know, I got it nice and hot. I didn't want to. Yeah.
I thought.
It's good. Just do.
I know that. And as soon as it gets the oil on and it cools it, it grabs it inside.
Yeah.
Okay, well we can try it. I'll break it.
Here we go. Alright, so when you have a pressing wrist pin like this, these pistons you can use with either a snap ring or a floating wrist pin. Basically what you want to do is try and center them as best as you can.
Alright, we have our piston on the rod. It is looking good. It is on the right way this time. And I got the rings on and their proper orientation. You do like one here, one there. Any piston set will tell you how to do it or ring set. You're basically just trying to make sure that it's sealed as good as possible. Line them all up to get the theoretical gas. Like that, Russian in the pressure ring. So don't do that.
Get something, yeah. Okay.
Yes. Nice. I am doing it. 50. Getting that second click, that's for safety. Here we go. Grab that camshaft coon. I'm on it, gloves on.
Is comp cams one?
Yes. We're going to run comp cam smart number 11-770-8. I believe it's one of their extreme energy grinds. It is a 274-280 full-on duration with 639 lift and 646 lift. So big numbers. Solid roller cam shaft. Duration at 50 is 236-42. puppy's gonna punch a horsepower. It's gonna be great, but it's also gonna be punchy down low and give you like a really broad power band. Because that's what we're going for. And it's a truck. You want it to be usable. You want it to, like, you know, have 9.5 1 compression with the heads we're gonna talk about later. And that pumps in 80 power band.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Look at those. There. Look at that. Those are 11 rev. Alright, let's lube that sucker up and send it home. I'm going to inspect the cam bearings now. Yeah, they're fine. You're good. So I would like you to slather that all on there. This is for your car. Everything gets covered. Got it? Got it. Yeah. This feels wrong. Got it. Went over to boltednuts.com. Assortment, and just grab a long 5/16-18 bolt, and you get a fancy camshaft tool. You sure can. Can you use a bolt? You sure can. Oh, what is the list price on this puppy? Keep the going. $522 for you guys at home. Right on Summit Racing. It'll come in a day or two. Trust bearing is going to be fine. Alright, let's keep rocking. Cool. So if you're going to run a roller camshaft, you got to control the cam moving front to back. All roller hydraulic or solid lifters need that. 4 motor, you can get a Gen 6 style cam. It has a smaller bolt circle and a shoulder on here, and put a thrust plate on there, or get yourself a cam button. We're going to get a cam button. We're not putting it in right this second. They're going to paint it up tonight, and we'll start dialing it in tomorrow. I put this down. Goal tonight is to get the head, make sure the valve train is going to work. We have push rods that make sense, and then paint this sucker the brightest orange you've ever seen. Let's do it. Wait. It's in the head, not in your head, in the cylinder head. Yeah. And when you go out to build a budget big block, back in the day you would get a set of the best heads that Chevy made. 990s, 781, etc., etc. That have the big valves, the ports, and the small chambers. But it costs as much to buy a set of those things because, number one, people have run through the racers for the last 50 years, have beat them up, chewed them up, thrown them out. And aluminum heads are just so affordable these days. We did look at some of those options, and it was absolutely cheaper just to buy a set of aluminum heads from Summit. So that's what we wound up doing. I'm going to run this head gasket. This is a 1037 from Pittsburgh Pro. You want to match your head gasket to the block. Since this is a truck block, it works with the same gasket we're going to use on the Gen 5 because it has all of the same extra coolant holes, which should be fine. It's got the steam ports. This should work great. I'm going to go grab this one. I don't know how we got here for baby's first big block building like a monster.
Baby's first real out of control.
Oh, this thing's gonna be nuts. Certainly for your first muscle car, but it is what it is. Alright, so we are rocking with this Summit Racing cylinder head. It is a 335 CFM intake runner, 122 cc chamber, 2¼ inch intake valve, 188 exhaust valve. These puppies can make serious power, and the dollar to horsepower number is nuts because this is $841 loaded. I'll put it down here. My back hurts.
Using a lot of back there.
There you go. Look at that. Yeah. Comes with springs, ready to rock. For the camshaft we've got. Don't remember the lift. They will do up to 725 lift. We're going to run 640, so it's well in there. And then the spring pressure numbers are just fine. It's a big port. It's going to flow a lot of air. It's going to be awesome.
We got excited, dude. Yeah, it's starting to look like something serious.
This is going to be very serious for a first motor build.
Yeah, that's it.
So, all right, so we are going to run ARP head bolts at the price of
$126.
$126.
First time we've said that tonight.
Yeah. Yes, and these extra long ones come. What's the name of the kit? Because we should tell people. You used to have to buy if you get an aftermarket head.
Car number 1353703. Big block Chevy with iron and aluminum dark head. Iron or aluminum dark head.
Yes. Or Summits made by AFR.
Yes.
Also that. But basically, these 4 have to be extra long because they beef this port up and they get rid of this little hump that used to be in there from the stock one, and these actually fit it right out of the gate, which is cool. We're going 3 stages, 70 foot-pounds. We've got pipe dope on the ends of them, so it's going to water jackets, and the ARP lube underneath the washers where they're supposed to be. That's it. Look at this guy. You got it. Head's on, not going anywhere. You torqued it like a lot, 9 times. We're good.
Yeah, it's very torqued.
Yeah.
As am I.
We're checking to make sure our push rod is the right length. We got 9,280 and 8,250. We'll talk about the rest of the components later, but they're a little bit off. I had Barb make a quick dowel. A piece of wood we have. So it'll be as kind of a push rod checker because none of the stuff we have is long. It's all small block. That looks pretty spot on. The 8,250 is too short, so we added like 300, whatever the wood. We just eyeballed it. Now we're gonna measure it. Try. I think it's at least, I bet this is 8.6. All right, so now we know exactly what kind of push rods we need. They're gonna be a little bit longer than stock, so we'll order up a new set. Summit heads are on there looking killer. We're gonna get the rest of it looking halfway decent, so we're gonna tape it off and give it a fresh coat of. Paint duct pushed outside. We're using this Eastwood 2K aerosol and high temp ended paint. It's a part of it. You gotta pop that thing in there. Now use it within 48 hours. Yes, real good results. Dry this morning and it's looking absolutely killer. Bright Chevy orange from that Eastwood 2K looks great. We are children and had to throw some more parts on it just to get an idea how this thing is going to look. We've got our YN track warrior intake manifold, a proper Holley HP 750 on top, and these old school Mickey Thompson valve covers. So before we actually build it, sometimes you got to take a breath and just go like, dang, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's going to make a whole bunch of horsepower, and it went from being basically a stock 454 to something that's going to have some compression, the free breathing heads, and a nasty camshaft. I'm super pumped, but this stuff will save it later. All right, so you have to use a pin on a roller camshaft so that thing back and forth. The lifters on a flat tap will hold it in place, but rollers do not. It is literally just a little piece of Delrin or wood or whatever this phenolic spacer material is. You're just going to put it in there, test fit it against your timing cover, and try to get yourself 5,000 to 7,000 and play on the camshaft, which you'll measure from the backside in here. Pretty straightforward. This cost us nothing, but they're like 14 bucks. So that's 14 bucks. All right, so first glance, this timing cover has a bump out from what probably was a cam button back in the day, or whatever random time cover that is. I'm just seeing from pushing the back of the gear, it's got a ton of movement with this. You want to bolt it down with your gasket, get everything the way it's going to really sit, because you're only looking for like 5 to 10 thousandths. And over here, if you look, way more. So we're looking for 5 to 10 I've measured that in inches, so it's way too much. Although 5 inches, we'll forget. Block Chevy timing cover should be plenty strong, by the way. It's up reinforced, so it should be fine to run buttons. Some people just like to run the big cast aluminum ones, but that's extra dollars we don't want to spend.
Okay, go ahead.
Cam all the way back. You ready?
That's
30. That. How many times did it spin around? Just one?
No.
Didn't go all around? No. So right now the cam can move back and forth 30,000 of an inch. We wanted, like I said, 5, 6, 7,000. So I'm just going to hammer this front cover in until we get around that number. A couple of whacks, we should be fine. They have fancy cam buttons that have you can shim and they really dial it in, but this will be good enough for the girls at some point.
Yep.
Tell me when it's 20,000.
Go. Back.
Fingers. Okay. 21. Too much. 30 to 21. Get it out. Smack it. Yeah. Boom! 9,000. That'll work.
Yep.
Close enough.
Put it together.
5 to 10. That's in there. All right, now that it's dialed in, we're gonna get this cover painted up, and then we'll start putting the here together. This is Kuntz's first big block, and I don't want them flashing valves all the time, so we're actually going to run a hydraulic roller lifter on this solid cam. I've gone the opposite way with it, where you run a solid roller on a hydraulic cam. Works both ways. Freiburg's probably got something to say about the ramp on a solid roller being a little nasty for a hydraulic, which I believe it's going to be fine. Big block Chevys have been raced and modified since the beginning of time. So we actually were able to find a set of Speed Pro hydraulic lifters off an old Green motor for $100, which is about the seal of the century, because I think this is about an $800 set of lifters. But yes, the ad was real and we answered it. Oh, and if you think I forgot,
so if you want to ditch the GMOs and industrial processed ingredients and upgrade your meat stick today, try our...
Oh, and if you think I forgot the timing set, that is the Summit Racing timing set, MSRP $35 or $36.99.
Crushed it. That's correct.
So add that to the tally. Barb is putting pipe dope on the rocker studs that go into the intake ports, so that's the entire top rail here. These heads come with push rod guides for 3/8 push rods and rocker studs that are 7/16 at the grand total price of $0, fully included.
I like that. Buy heads, get hardware free.
Yeah. All right, now we're going to slam in a set of push rods. These are from Summit Racing. They are length. There's 2 sets on a big block, 2 different lengths. These are 8-280 on the short side and 9-250 on the long side. They are 135 wall, so nice and thick and strong. They are $179, and that's all the numbers I'm going to remember. I do a semi-loop on both ends of the push rods and right at the tips of the valves. I just drop the rockers on. We got a running Summit Racing. Yep. These are 1:7 ratio. 7/16. Barb can tell us the price on these puppies. When you run these in, there's a little flat that's going to meet the, what do they call those locks? That's it. When you put on your rocker, make sure you have the flat up. That's what meets the poly lock to make sure it holds it down. $330 $330 for these rockers. That's crazy.
Okay.
While we wait for burritos to come before we set the valves all up, we're gonna throw the pan. We already put the front cover on, and we're putting on a high volume standard pressure pump with a stud. What's the cost of the pump? That's $2 million. How much, Barb?
Can't be more than $3,000.
It's at least 45 bucks. It has the Moroso pickup on it. It's welded, which you want to do on pretty much every Chevy motor build you do, and I think it's $147. Is that right?
$162.
$162.
Close. You're gonna need a wrench on that one, I think.
I think the tariffs might have already hit this one. So as you may have noticed, there's no oil pan on the motor. We don't have another Mark IV. There's one in the truck. Kunz's original one didn't make it back from the other shop. So we are scrambling now. We've got a couple feelers out in our local town and see what we can find. But one way or another, we're going to get the thing rocking. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm going to run the valves on this thing. These are hydraulics, so I'm going to just put a quarter preload on them when they're on the base circle, which means turn the camera around until each lobe is on the base circle, come up with this adjuster, spin it, tighten it up until you get just a hair of drag on the push rod, spin it with this hand, and then as soon as you feel a little bit of drag, call that 0, add a quarter, call it a day.
Mark them.
No, I'm going to go around. Yep. So you can do EOIC, which is exhaust opening, intake closing. When your exhaust is opening, you can do the intake valve of that cylinder, and when your intake goes up, it starts to come back down. As soon as it starts to come back down, you can do the exhaust in that cylinder. That's a super easy way to do it. I have the whole valley open so I can see what's on the base, but I'm still going to do it that way just for good practices. So start spinning that sucker, Declan. And also don't forget, on a start, it goes like this: exhaust, intake, exhaust. Right? Or no, not on this one. Lots of motors do that, not this one. That's my check. I'm just showing you guys. Alright, so we got intake is closing on number 1. So I'm coming down with the exhaust. Snug it up so you feel a little drag on the push rod. You can spin it in the cups. And as soon as it does that, I'm going to give it a half turn of preload. Right down. And that's one done.
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. Current qualified lessees can now get this 2025 Equinox LT for around $299 a month. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Chews by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our chews are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals. It comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence. Hats off to Hair Growth with treatment that works for you.
Down. And that's one done. And in our future is probably some longer rocker studs. Okay, keep on rocking here, keep moving. All right, we still don't have an oil pan. We're gonna put on this Summit balancer. I'm not putting it on my price list because we could probably run the stock one and get away with it, but Barb ordered this puppy and it is pretty sweet and a good price at, and a good, Barb, when I do that, you,
Barry from Canada. What's going on, Barry? How you doing? Let's get this delivery done, pick up and head back east. feels on point. You know, that's what I'm talking about. All right, let me see. Yeah, Chesterfield, take your time, man. Do what you need to do. Ain't much to moderate on this channel. It's pretty quiet, pretty chill. Nice ride, good scenery. Random conversation. What's your cat's name? My brother got a cat named Beerus from Dragon Ball. And the beginning of the week, all on the same day. Let's go. Rolling. All right, we are going to JBS Beardstown. Fill up on the way. To route. Let's go. Snowflake. I used to have a French Mastiff named Tanky. He used to ride with me in a truck. 112-pound Dog Bordeaux. Dog de Bordeaux. Big ass dog. Such a good dog. I miss that dog. He be scaring the hell out of people when they walk by. Cause if you be laying down in the truck and then hear somebody coming, and then wait till they close, and then jump out the window. Well, not all the way out the window, but you know, jump up to the window. And he's so slobbery and drooly. That's a big ass cat, bro. A Maine Coon, a cat is huge. Jesus. Cat is ridiculous. Nah, man, they don't get no 8 feet. It's a damn lion. But I believe they get big. It's a little bit of exaggeration. That's the world record. man. It's about time for a fresh haircut. Man, if you got a dog now, that cat would beat that dog up. Should be hilarious. Would love to see it. 1-year-old. That's a big cat, bro. Yeah, that's one of those cats. They're so big. If you on a computer, it go lay across your whole keyboard. It's over. Probably jump up on top of stuff, knock everything down. And he's too fast to catch. It's a big cat, yo. That cat is great. I'd walk that cat outside like a dog, yo. Guaranteed I'd have that cat outside walking around like a pet dog. say, Mike? Mike, what are you saying, bro? I don't understand what it is that you're saying. Somebody came on talking about that. There you go. Someone was being a weirdo.
thought that Nick Walker won prejudging. After prejudging this, you would be correct. Nick Walker did win prejudging by 1 point, a score of 8-7. And again, just to re-explain how bodybuilding works, I do this every time I look at this. The lower score wins. Your score is reflective of the placing.
We're going to Beardstown, Illinois, to a meat processing plant. You're picking up fresh cuts.
Nick Walker
taking them to Hawthorne, New Jersey.
And prejudging. And Derek Lunsford won finals with a score of 7-8 by 1 point as well. So both of them had a total final score of 15, which is confusing because that's reflected as a tie on the scorecards. But then Derek won and Nick got second. Now what they did was, this video right here, what they called a sudden death because they were tied. And what I thought, there would be like an extra column on the scorecard reflecting that sudden death matchup that they did at the final. I guess that was the tiebreaker. But the weird thing about the scorecard is there's nothing reflecting that sudden death thing. There's just the prejudging score, which Nick won. There's the final score, which Derek won. And there's the tie score. So it's definitely a bit confusing, and I think without question, this was one of the closest top twos that we've seen in a very long time. And since I posted my finals recap, I've had a chance to read some comments on YouTube and Instagram. This is probably one of the most vocal reactions that I've seen in a long time from fans as far as their disapproval of an outcome of a bodybuilding show. I think overwhelmingly the majority of people seem to have had Nick Walker winning the show. And especially, like I said, if you thought that after prejudging, you were correct. Nick Walker was winning after prejudging. So I don't fully understand how they came to the conclusion that Derek won. Again, obviously they did this tiebreaker, and that was supposedly what gave Derek the victory. And I hope this is something that Tyler explains in his breakdown video, because I don't fully understand where that part of the judging, the sudden death part of the judging, is incorporated into the scorecard, incorporated into Derek's win. And I don't know, Derek did look a little bit tighter at the finals. Maybe that's what gave him the edge. His midsection was a little bit more distended at the final. Maybe that's what gave Nick disadvantage. I'm curious to hear what you guys think, though, in the comments below. What was your analysis of this? Where do you think Nick lost the show? If you think Nick lost the show, where do you think that happened? What do you think it was? Was it a certain pose? Was it a conditioning thing? Was it just, Derek is more aesthetically pleasing? What do you think the deciding factor here was? If Nick was winning at prejudging, what flipped it to not only give Derek the finals win, then to also give Derek the tiebreaker scorecard is so odd. It's like something, I've never seen a scorecard with the final score was a tie. I mean, a tie is literally as close as it can possibly get. And I think the good thing is, this means that we get to see Nick Walker, hopefully next weekend at the New York Pro, defend his New York Pro title, presumably win that show, get his Olympic qualification, go to the Olympia, and then we have a really exciting storyline going into the Olympia, him trying to avenge this loss to Derek. But I do want to again take my hat off to Nick Walker here, because Nick is a guy that he talks a lot of talk, but one of the reasons why he's able to do that is he backs it up. He walks the walk too. And that's exactly what we saw here at the Pittsburgh Pro. And I know that Nick is probably disappointed that he didn't win the Pittsburgh show, but I don't think he has anything to be disappointed about when it comes to his performance and the physique that he brought to the stage. He improved. He was firing on all cylinders. It was a great look for Nick. And I think that this will continue to fuel him through the New York Pro and all the way through the Olympia, especially seeing the reaction from the fans. I mean, so many people had counted Nick out and said, he's done, he's never going to be. Here he is, still here, still bringing crazy packages, rivaling arguably make an argument that right now Derek is the second best bodybuilder in the world. I mean, he just beat Samson Dowda. He just won the Pittsburgh Pro. A lot of people think Nick should have beaten him. Nick is still on top of the IFBB. He's one of
Looking to get jacked, man.
Protein. Clean. You need to eat like a man.
Look at man. Man must eat raw. Man must sleep raw.
Yeah, man must.
Whoa! Top of the IFBB. He's one of the best bodybuilders in the world. And he proved that here in Pittsburgh. And I think seeing the fan reaction, people saying that he should have beat Derek, who, like I said, is arguably the second best bodybuilder in the world, if not the best. I think that's going to massively fuel Nick Walker, the fire in him, to really continue to prove his point at the Olympiad. I was extremely impressed with what Nick brought here. This was a great version of his physique, and I want to see more. And I think the entire body right now would be talking about Nick as potentially a 20 Olympian champ. If he had beaten Derek, I think Nick is right done that. So this is still huge for him. But had he won, I think that's what we would be talking about, is Nick Walker potentially winning the 2025 Mr. Olympia, which was in a row. And he was able to come back this strong. Now the conversation, I think, really even still the conversation now is probably Nick will be back in that top 3 at the Olympia this year. I think that's definitely a valid conversation. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What do you think about this scorecard? What do you think it means? What did you think about the sudden death thing? What do you think about
tragedy strikes, strike back.
Don't accept the unacceptable.
What you need is a fighter. There's no one we won't take on.
Because we have the experience, we have the talent, we have the track record.
Is there another book fair this year?
Everyone's talking about this dire wolf that was cloned by this biotech company in Dallas. Now this type of species has been extinct for over 10 to 12,000 years. Now they're back due to cloning. This of course led everyone on the internet to this frenzy of cloning dinosaurs, Jurassic Park, human cloning. You can imagine how this thing got out of hand. 17 million views, almost 300,000 likes. George Martin hosts the first new dire wolf born in 10,000 years. There's even a cute video where you can see them howling. Like I said before, this led a lot of people down this very bizarre rabbit hole of human cloning.
One of the first original public clones was Michael Jackson.
What?
Yes.
Well, I met like 5 or 6 different Kanye. The last 2 was a little bit.
If I ever went anywhere, we know why. You understand what I'm saying?
Why is it forbidden? Has it ever happened? If so, for how long has it been happening, and what purposes would it be used for?
It can be attached to a computer chip and have better processing power than our most advanced AI.
Cloning techniques. Since 1938, they've been making clone people.
So let's take a deeper dive into this very crazy theory, because after all, this is all just a theory. There's no evidence of such a thing. Or is there? This account explains very neatly how the theory of human clones began.
A lot of people wonder why haven't we cloned humans yet, but the truth is we actually found out how to clone them about 7 years ago. And a lot of people believe that some celebrities were actually and then cloned, like Kanye and Britney.
Wait a minute.
Pictures posts are more than a month old. Yes, I know, I did wear the same top 17 times, but it's for a project, Project Rose. And you will be seeing way more of Project Rose in the future.
Wait a minute. Project Rose. My gosh. So there's a bunch of videos when it comes to Kanye West, and I guess it's not just Kanye. People speculate that there are famous people who clone themselves for different reasons. We'll take a look at it in a few minutes. Let's just first finish this video.
In 1996, a sheep named Dolly was successfully cloned. It took many tries, but it worked, and in 1996, technology wasn't as advanced as it is now. In 2002, there was a company called Clonaid. They claimed they cloned a human baby called Eve, however, there was no evidence of this, and they said they didn't release any to protect the family. Now, when this happened, governments around the world banned cloning. Also, Clonaid was formed by a Raelian cult. Then they were shut down by the FDA, and they moved to the Bahamas to continue. In 2004, they claimed that they had successfully cloned about 14.
Wait, what? It's a UFO religion. This cult believed aliens encourage cloning for immortality. Huh.
The company is still up and running. In 2007, another group managed to clone human embryos by adding caffeine. 2018, monkeys were cloned, making it the first primates. And after that, cloning was only really talked about in animals. Based on this info, do you think clones exist?
Well, so if they're capable of cloning primates, it's very possible that they're able to clone humans. Wow, they actually exist. This is really bizarre. It's like a site that was abandoned in 2009. Files from CBC on their archives. Let's take a look at this.
Very, very pleased to announce that the first baby clone is born. She was born yesterday at 11:55 a.m. in the country where she was born. So this will not give you more details, but the location. She's fine. We call her Eve between us. I thought that...
I never really thought about that. That's a good question.
This press conference will be with the baby, parents, the scientists, everybody surrounding me, and having pleasure announcing it. I'm alone.
Yeah, why not?
And there is a reason to that. Is that it hasn't been easy to face the world with this announcement, and we've been discussing with the parents the last 3 months how we would handle today.
Where is this company from? So this cloning company is somehow connected to a UFO movement and extraterrestrials, immortality, that sort of thing. Really sounds far-fetched, but the question is, why were they live in several different media outlets? Why was it given importance? Why were they taken seriously? So this is all very shady and somewhat hard to believe, but at the same time, nowadays, I think we would have that technology.
Neck implanted to the base of the neck, and all of your information, like where you're from, all your experiences, your emotions, who you know, are downloaded onto a DHF called Digital Human Frame.
Now let's go back to Katie and Britney and other celebrities and why people believe in certain famous people sometimes get cloned if they don't follow a script. So I guess that the strangest and oldest story about cloning began in the 1960s with the Beatles after Paul McCartney was allegedly replaced by another man or a clone. Now here's a video from Ripley's and how this very crazy theory started, and after it, I'll show you guys something even stranger.
Here's how the case went. Paul died on November 9th, 1966. He drove away from Abbey Road late at night and ended up wrecking his car and never making it home. He was officially pronounced dead, OPD, on Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock. The other Beatles decided to keep the news private, so Wednesday morning papers didn't report the accident.
I understand that the reason that they decided to keep this quiet was because of a mass civil unrest that could happen in the country. At the time, they were very famous and people were going crazy over the guy.
Menopause mustache, do this to get rid of that hair fast. If you're over 40, chances are you've started to know.
Forward and kept Paul's death a secret by replacing him with a look-alike. So how does any of this play into the Beatles' lore? Here's what fans have found. Starting with Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, the most prominent discovery came when a fan decided to hold a mirror up just under the three main members of the band. The writing on the kick drum spells out what appears to be a secret message. 119 he died, read as 119 he died, with an arrow pointing directly to Paul. Fans found even more to justify their on the back cover of the album. For one, Paul is the only Beatle with his back turned. On the gatefold of the album, Paul is seen wearing a badge that looks as though it spells OPD. Fans believe the acronym meant officially pronounced dead. On the studio album, The Beatles, The White Album, there are also other clues fans have spotted.
But when it comes to hidden messages found in the Beatles albums, well, there were many of them, and some of them pointed to the fact that Paul was possibly racist.
Obvious wink to the fans. As if John is confirming they're
Billy
on to
Big
something.
Ringer.
At the end of I'm So Tired, we hear some gibberish. But when we play this backwards, we hear John say, Paul is dead man, miss him, miss him, miss him. Finally, if we play the beginning of Revolution 9 backwards, we hear probably the most convincing piece of evidence. Turn me on, dead man. Gift Submarine provides almost no clues other than yet another hand above Paul.
Billy Big
Moving
Rig.
on to Abbey Road, the cover shows the Beatles walking away from what appears to be a cemetery. John leads procession dressed in white, looking Christ-like with his long hair. Ringo follows, dressed in black, resembling an undertaker. Paul walks behind, out of step with the rest of the Beatles, and holding a cigarette in his right hand, contrary to the real Paul, who is left-handed. This Paul is also barefoot, suggesting a... George takes up the rear, dressed in denim, resembling a gravedigger.
Besides the songs, which contain reverse messaging, and they're kind of weird, there's something really odd about the fact that Paul was not wearing shoes on that specific photograph on Abbey Road. In this specific video by James Corden in his Carpool Karaoke in 2023, he asks Paul, why weren't you wearing shoes in Abbey Road? This is what he says.
Yeah, we did the Abbey Road cover. We decided we would make that the cover, so we're going to have a photograph on the level crossing. So it was a very hot day, and I arrived in sandals. So I thought, well, I'll just kick them off because it's too hot. So I ended up barefoot on that.
Yeah, so he says, it was a hot day, so I just kicked him off. That doesn't make sense. If it was a hot day and he was barefoot on asphalt, it would burn his feet.
Sure would.
August 8th, 1969. Let's take a look at this. So it was a very hot day apparently. This other fan said something even more interesting. And let's not forget, this was the same day that the Manson family Tate were taking place. And I actually checked it out. August 8th, 1969. Now, I'm not sure how this relates to the Beatles, but what a coincidence. Now, there's a bunch of strange stuff when it comes to the Beatles, but most likely all of these things are just coincidences. Now, let's just say for the sake of this video that they aren't. Could it be that he was replaced by Billy Shears like some believe, or was it a clone? But did human cloning exist in 1966? Wait a minute, let's use other search engines.
And this is the place it's most likely to happen, the clinic outside of New York. Behind those walls, there are people with the technology, the ability, and the desire to genetically engineer human embryos, to be the first in the world to successfully clone a human being.
So since 1999, let's see if we can find more info on this. Okay, I found this guy over here. George Green exposes human cloning. They've been making people since 1938? What?
It's a different method called...
I mean, making people, meaning temporary people?
No, walking, talking ones.
Meaning through genetics? You're not talking about that?
Well, let me tell you, the movie shows it, but I'll share it with you right now.
Alright.
All I need to do is take 2 cells off of your body. Yours.
Uh-huh.
We give them a small electrical charge. If I got a fertilized egg, all I need is a receiver. Then they've used a pituitary hormone extract that they have, which accelerates the being that grows. And the original technology was given to our government by the Greys.
Wait a minute.
You see that ad?
How many places can I name in the UK? Towns, cities, monuments, castles? What are we asking? How many places in general? I used to watch a lot of UK TV back in the day. So like, just the most famous places, I guess. Sherlock Holmes, Baker Street address. Let's see. Lloyd's of London. Let's see. What's those other spots we go to in the UK? Oh shit, what's that building that looks like that Fabergé egg? That place is dope. I always wanted to go there. Downtown Abbey. I think I used to watch that show with my grandma. Let's see, what else? Not much that I can know in the UK except for Buckingham Palace. What else we got over there? All kind of stuff over there. I know there is. Is not vast at all. Like cities, okay. We got Yorkshire, Westchester, London, Yorkshire. Let me see. Minster. Off the top of my head. Yeah, that's about it. That's really all I can remember. Yeah, so y'all streets are like Boston. Y'all shit is small over there. I don't even think the trucks are the same dimensions as they are over here. Birmingham. Bring them. Yeah, I think the trucks are in different dimensions. Oh, what you guys got? Lorries, right? They're called lorries over there?
Supposedly cloning the first human being in 2002. Cloning was taken seriously by the outlets. They had this press conference about it, and if you research about them, they are totally connected with the group of people who believe that extraterrestrials gave us the technology to become immortals. So, this is really weird.
Now, the reason was that our scientists were all excited because we could have spare parts. Since 1938, they've been making clone people.
Okay, it's like Blade Runner, the android.
Exactly. The only thing is that it's like this DVD recorder. Sometimes you have glitches in it, so you have to have them tuned up occasionally.
That kind of sounds like what's happening with certain celebrities and famous people, doesn't it? But this is, again, very far-fetched. It's a stretch. So searching a bit more, I found this post on Reddit. Human cloning is 100% real. And in it, someone posts this link to a forum that deals only with the possibility of celebrities being cloned. I also found this video from 2022, even though I'm not sure if I trust it. Let's take a look at this.
Your body. Well, what happened with my first gen is they took the skull because he initially had written in the will to the railing movement that if something were to happen to him, they can ship the skull over immediately to cloning, so they can remove a fragment of bone that's located here, and this fragment of bone stores all of your memories and consciousness. And with that, they can make a sufficient replica of yourself, a reproductive version of you, including your memories. You can be selected as to which ones you keep or don't keep. This process has been around for quite some time. Like Dolly the sheep was cloned back in the late 70s, early 80s, if I'm not mistaken.
Dolly the sheep, I remember that. They clone a lot of animals.
Yeah, clonate, don't want to say too much information. This is going to be broadcast on the internet.
It actually frees the body.
So this is Kid Wu talking about how he was cloned by Clonated. This is his second version, and apparently Clonated isn't very open about the things that they do. And this is how this very strange story with Kid Wu started, even though a lot of people dismissed this as a hoax, and it could be. But let's take a look at this.
Are being cloned. Yo, come over here. Sure you want to do this?
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company focused on unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
Oh my gosh, so this is live. No way.
We got the same hair, same genetic structure. Here's my phone. Go ahead. What do you gotta say now? I mean, I'll wait all day. We gonna go live, bro. We will go viral. We will go viral.
So this is a really shady video because he's live on Instagram, and as I understand, it's very difficult to fake videos when you're live. This is strange, but there's more. Just a couple of weeks ago on March 28th, a video was published. I think this is a podcast. It's coming in from Sean Mike Kelly's page. Check this out.
One of the first original public clones was Michael Jackson.
What?
Yes. So if you take a look at Michael Jackson, right? Oh, he had plastic surgery. This is why they're making surgery popular, quote unquote, because they can basically do celebrity surgery. That's why they look different, right? So Michael Jackson was their first sort of test run for cloning, and specifically the reason why they replaced him with a clone was because he was saying too much.
He was, right? He was.
He was talking, you know, out of bounds, quote unquote, because they couldn't control him anymore, and he wanted to wake people up. So they kicked him off, they replaced him with a clone, and that's why his skin got whiter, that's why his face got more gaunt.
Why would they clone him in a different skin tone? I've never heard about this theory before. On December last year, a video was published by Dark Predictions of Shania Twain. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing her name correctly, but this is weird. Check this out.
This is the evolution of Shania Twain from 2000 to 2024, the present. And you are not going to believe what she looks like now. It looks like she's swapped out for a completely different person. She's looking like 22 again, although she's 59. She's almost 60 years old. As you can see, 2025 here, in these few years, she's looking like she's aging appropriately. Everything's looking fine. And at some point, it looks like she just gets swapped out with another person. As you can see here, it's 2010, 2011.
Everything looks normal. Okay.
Middle-aged. And now at this point, as a record label, maybe her, money is hurting from concerts, so they're like, you need a new look. Maybe we need to swap you out with a clone. Maybe we need to give you a new look. I don't know which one it is, guys. You guys gotta let me know what you think, because she's looking older, progressively older, looking like a grandma. And then suddenly, here we go, guys, in just a second, she's gonna completely transform and be 22 again. This person right here, 59-year-old, suddenly goes to this. This was an interesting part of the transformation, but then this, where does this come from? And that.
What?
Can you explain?
No, come on. What?
Years old again, guys? Like, what are these people taking?
Technology nowadays is crazy, and you also have skincare, so, but that's wild. Oh, you gotta be kidding. She's 60 years old. That is crazy. In 2022, Paranormal published a video saying, clone. Check this out.
They just malfunctioned.
That was weird.
Guys, they just malfunctioned.
What is going on? That was really weird. And then you got the Britney Spears thing going on, and this thing that Britney Spears was supposedly cloned. Check this out.
The reflection in Sam's glasses. Something is very off about this, and I'm really worried about Britney because you can clearly see that she is not in this picture.
Oh,
Okay. Shows Sam taking this picture of himself, and this is absolutely not Britney Spears and Sam together. Everything about it looks off. I mean,
Yeah, I don't see her in the picture. And then there's this video posted in 2022. Look at the glass reflection. Again, the glasses.
Coming up, I dropped a thing.
Oh no!
Or two.
Whoa!
Eat a croissant.
Oh, that's disappointing.
And the 8 Series hits the Autobahn for the first time. This is what happens when a man throws buckets of money and time at a car that's been sitting abandoned in a French garden for years. Complete mechanical nuts and bolts restoration has been completed, but is it just a pretty object now, or does it all work as intended? Well, let's torque the rubber bushings and take it back to the place it was taken off 14 years ago, the road.
It's been on this lift for 2 years. Okay, let's clean up the interior, make some room for Mitzi, and then let's drive it out. Here we go. Will it drive under its own power? First, haha, we have clutch. It moves! After 2 years and 4 months, it finally drives. Look at that. Clutch feels great. Brakes feel good as well. 2 years and 4 months is when I took this car inside, December 2022. So it would take a few days. And I took it apart completely, mechanically, every single nut and bolt, front to rear. And here it is, it's finally outside. It took that long to restore this car mechanically. It does feel like a major milestone. All right, now we're gonna put it on the forklift lift so we can torque the rubber bushings. The T. Come and see, come. She doesn't want to. But I don't want to run you over, Martina. I can't see you. You're so tiny. It starts beautifully. Let's see. Bushings, 24 units. And that's the front suspension there. Now we're starting with rear suspension. We have the lower control arm bushing, 95 millimeters torque by the nut. The trailing arm bushing to wheel carrier, 278 millimeters. Yep, that's a lot of torque. And 18 nut. And the last bushing, it's this track rod here to upper control arm. It's 127 millimeters. Almost. Nope. Yes. And that's all of the bushings, ball joints, nuts, bolts, whatever. To spec, 2 more bolts here. These are alignment bolts, but obviously the alignment
to the metal as fast as it goes.
But other than that, this is it's finito. It's done. And now we gotta protect all the arduous and beautiful work we did. Even though this car won't see winter driving, I still want to protect the chassis, all zinc-plated bolts and shiny parts. To do that, I'm using Dinitrol 4010 surface protector. This stuff goes on like cavity wax. It's liquid and then dries to a hard, transparent, brownish finish. It's high temp resistant, has strong mechanical resistance, and lasts a long time. I'm not sponsored by them, I just really like this product. Some miscellaneous stuff like this air cooling duct for the alternator.
We have a rock guard that goes in here, and he stops rocks from hitting the balance. This is the old original part, just cleaned up. And this is where the horn goes. Completely idiotic place. You see that the original ones are broken and they're discontinued. So I need to find a solution there, but I'm out of it there. And lastly, we have a plastic cover that goes here, and if I'm not mistaken, this is specific for the E31 with a 6-speed manual. And this one is a little bit broken. You see damage there and there, and the new one is, of course, discontinued. So we're gonna have to reuse the old one for now. I am actively looking for a one that's not broken. One for now. I am actively looking for a one that's not broken. Yeah, that'll do for now. But to be continued. Circulation time. The reinforcement plates for the rear shock tower arrived, so let's install them. These are made by the same member that makes and sells quick arms for the front, Brian from the US. It's actually an excellent design. It's a reinforcement plate, really simple, and you've probably seen this in the E46. I believe you can get it from BMW. It looks pretty much exactly the same. Reinforcement plates that you put inside of the car on top of the shock tower, and then just torque it to spec, and you're going to reinforce that area. As we briefly mentioned in the previous episode, early E31s had really thin metal around the shock tower area, and if you're, driving on really rough roads or some aftermarket suspension, whatever, that area can start to develop some cracks, and then you gotta change the whole panel. And BMW actually sells a whole patch panel redesigned. I believe it's thicker that you can weld in, paint, and all that stuff. But since these are in perfect condition, we're just going to use the reinforcement plates, and then I cut out some paper gaskets so no damage. The installation is rather simple. Just remove 2 nuts, pop in the gasket, the plate, torque the spec. First, the PIA gasket. I believe we said 24 millimeters, and that's it. Super simple to install, took like 2 minutes. You're looking at an NLA part, the front engine cover / deflector, but it ain't NLA anymore because a good fella Ben from Montenegro reproduced it. It's an important piece of the puzzle that's broken on every single E31 due to age, and this one fits like a glove. Link to these is in the description. Thank you, Ben. Fits fantastic. So this engine cover needs to be refurbished, and if there's anyone out there that can do that, where it looks like brand new, please let me know. I could try myself, but I don't think it'll look good. It's supposed to be painted, the silver stuff. The one thing that's like really dumb in this car, this stupid gaskets. What is the point? How is this supposed to stay in place? F***ing ridiculous. Okay, just holding the stupid gasket in place. It slipped out in the corner. Don't you know when stupid little things take forever to do? So, I do not like how this looks. As I said, if anyone can refurbish this, please let me know. Now, this is like a beauty cover, but it also serves as an acoustic cover, damp noise projectors. Lastly, a brand new cover here. Brand new cleaves. Thus the engine bay complete minus the windshield washer bottle, which we'll do at a later stage. I temporarily put the headlights in, as well as the FTPs, which are held with self-tap screws and bubble gum. They're all broken, and the headlights, the FTPs, the washer bottle, we need to refurbish all of that. But for now, we need to drive the car and we need lights, safety things. So, without further ado, let's go for a drive. But before we can drive it, we desperately need wheel alignment, as it's all new and bang out of order. I slowly limped down the street to a local shop to take care of that. Looks good underneath. Well, that's still big. 2.5 years. Every single nut and bolt. And Chiquitas, this is the first drive 14 years for this car. I found a receipt here, it says May of 2011, and then I have an inspection sticker on the window that says 2011, and also the previous owner told me that's when it was last driven. So 14 years. I bought it in, it starts so nice, I think 2020. And I started working on it officially in December 2022. So 2.5 years working on this car. So off we go. Bon voyage. Let's see if I'm gonna get taken out by a truck. Our first stop is going to be the fuel station because we need fuel. Okay. Let's get some fuel. Look at that. Everything is brand new here. 102. Going with the good stuff. You can do this. Look, and now 170 European shillings, 81.7 liters went in. That's, I've never spent that much money on one fuel stop. That is a massive tank. Let's see what the gauge says. Does it work? It does not work correctly. Nah, it is not showing full. It works. Old cards. And I already got 2 looks. The one guy was like your granddad. Money and time. 25 degrees Celsius, I believe, which is kind of warmish, hotish. Not really hot, but warm. I don't want to refill the AC until we know everything is perfect with the car, and I don't need to take anything else apart again. So here's what I envisioned in my head. Since we rebuilt the engine, but we didn't do a full rebuild where we honed the block or changed the piston rings, so we don't need to bed in the piston rings. So we're going to do about 200 kilometers with mineral oil that's in the car right now, and then we're going to get that out and put full stick oil in. Well, my goal is to drive around 1,000 kilometers and, you know, push it a little bit as well, make sure everything is fine, and then send it off for paint. The problem is I don't have a lot of time. I'm going to the US again for 3 weeks in about a week and a half. So if we can even get 500 or 600 kilometers down and the car behaves fine, I'm going to call it good. So let's just drive and see where we end up. 211,057 kilometers on the speedo. Remember that. It's kind of important. Come on, Astra, drive. Let's go. It's 100 kilometers per hour. Speed limit, you're driving 50. And that's 100. I'm being cautious, if you will. Just getting a feel for the car. I got some of the digital stuff on the exhaust as well, which was a dumb move because now all that stuff is burning off and staining the exhaust. So I'm gonna pull off quickly here and just inspect the things under the hood. So far, all good. I mean, I haven't even covered 10 kilometers. It seems fine. It's just digital burning off on the exhaust and it smells awful. Okay, I apologize in advance for wind noise, but I need some fresh air in here, you know? Going like half a throttle, feels good. So there's a bit too much play in the steering wheel, look at that. And everything is new, so that ain't good. But there's a screw in the steering box that you can tighten and it's gonna take off that slob. And I thought that was already done because the steering box was rebuilt by a professional company. So I'll need to investigate that. But right now the suspension feels sublime, really tight. Yeah, there's too much slop in the steering wheel. Will we make it further than a Maserati? That is the question. We did, I think, 20 kilometers with that thing and it started knocking. No vibrations from the drivetrain. We're doing 150 now. Clean. Oh, look at that! Did you see that? 150 kilometers per hour plus and the windows go up on their own automatically. I knew about that. That is so cool, right? And I'm suffocating. Yeah, buddy. Oh man, I waited so long for this moment. We also need to retrofit the sport button, the same one that CSI has because of all the mods that we've done. And that's going to allow us to open the throttle flap more and give us more power because it's going to be breathing in more air. I gotta tell you something. It drives like a brand new car. Honestly, it drives like a brand new car. Suspension is so nice and plush. Well, I'm even in sport now. And it's really, really tight and nice to drive. Sorry about that. I don't know where that came from. Oh, did you hear that? I think the exhaust is slowly breaking. I think the exhaust is slowly breaking in. Another quick inspection. It's not that I'm doubting myself, handbrake works, but I am a cautious bastard. burble from the exhaust. Oh, my light fell off. See? That's why it's inspection. Alright, now we're gonna go see my dealer. My E31 parts dealer. This guy at one point was the biggest. I know spare parts for E31s. He was buying them all over the Europe. But he sold his business a while back, so he doesn't have as many parts now. Actually, not a lot, but I asked him the other day, do you have the cover underneath that's broken on my car? And I'm also missing the clip, all the DMEs in place. And he has all of that, so we're gonna go now and pick it up. The cover is not perfect, a little bit broken, but in better condition than mine. I think if we can get 150 kilometers done today, then I can change the oil. That'll be enough. Don't want to drive too long with mineral oil, but I piston rings to kind of reset, and also we have fresh cams in there as well. A bit of wear, you know, a bit of bedding in. But it has so much torque down low. I love it. 21 kilometers. We surpassed the Maserati. The only thing that I'm noticing so far, it's the playing the steering wheel. That's normal to some degree because it is a steering box. It's never going to be as tight as, you know, a car with a. But still, this feels too much to me. This video has been massively delayed due to weather. As you can see today, it's nice and sunny because I waited for a nice and sunny day. I didn't want to drive this car. M70. M70 was so lazy, man. Project Phoenix, you had to like double tap on the throttle if you wanted to rev match. Here, once, that's it, and we're not even in sport mode. Hey, I never tried it. Radio works. Yes, it does. And I found a cassette here. Yeah! Try with Bluetooth. I like that. I'm gonna get one of those. I'm curious what's on the tape, if the tape works. Shouldn't you swallow the tape? I think that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. That's broken, brother. Oh, come on, another guitar festival. Isaac Albinus. Another one. Cadillac. Johnny Holiday with an A. Let's listen to that. Come on, work, man. I want to listen to Johnny Holiday. Les Retours, Mirador, Eilangeteur, Himalaya. So yeah, if everything goes well and I can check off the mechanical part of the restoration off the list, then the next is the interior and exterior. Yeah. Traction control working there. Oh, I love Germany in spring and summer. Absolutely beautiful. Hate it in winter though. Okay, we're here. So I'm gonna go chat with my dealer. Grab the stuff. Okay, I collected the parts and I love that guy. It still has a ton of parts. Actually has a brand new hood that was removed from an Alpina at the factory. So I'm gonna get that because mine is like beyond. I also need to get from him, he has CSI cats, which are better flowing than the stock HPTI cats. Gonna get that. And he has the EML button, the original one from the CSI, and the wiring for it. So he's gonna make me a price, also the string here. It's just good stuff, man. It was a good day today. So I need to come back to him in the next couple of days, and we're gonna take off the shitty hood and put the new one on. And then the painting of that hood is gonna be much, much nicer, and especially as a rust. This one has a little bit of rust. Okay, now we're gonna go to a, I'm not gonna tell you the name of the place. It's Stadt, where a potential future workshop is located. It's a bit far away from Frankfurt, and by that I mean 25 kilometers, and not really that far, it's 20 minutes away. But I am unsure, and I'm going to go into some measurements. Anyway, 48 kilometers thus far, and everything seems dandy. It is complaining about something, no idea about what, to be honest with you, because it's pixel dead. But the engine runs, and that's what matters. It really drives lovely, this car. Okay, girls gotta eat, so I got a sandwich. A cappuccino. This car doesn't have cup holders. Some of the later models have it here. Oh, they use this cup holder here to hold the cup. This is technically a cup holder. I think that's gonna work when I accelerate to 350,000 kilometers an hour. I don't think so. Speed limit is 20. Why don't I just go and walk instead of drive?
The guy in the parking spot is me.
Installers who frequently drill holes should try the popular move steel 4-blade sawtooth drill bit. It features
I'm getting a lot of looks. I mean, the car looks so shit from the outside. People are just like in shock when they see it. Probably thinking, hey, Dad, why are you driving that unsafe thing on the road? But they don't know that it's actually brand new underneath. That's the beauty of it. Look at that ugly Audi. So 100 kilometers, we're going to do another 50 today, 150, then we can change the oil, put fat out the authority, and then we can gun the car. But it feels spot on, the car right now. Like, I didn't really push it right now. It's definitely faster and more powerful than standard 850i with the M70. But I've driven Jason Camisa's 850 CSI, and this feels at that level. You know, 375 horsepower, which on theory, on paper, is what this car should have. Another friend, Ariane in the US, he has a very similar, if not the same setup, and he's pushing 410. He got 410 on the dyno, which is amazing. We'll see. We'll put this car in the dyno once the time comes. Very clean. Sauber! Where's my chocolate croissant? Shitty croissant. Shitty croissant. Oh, that's disappointing. Crappy croissant, man. Now I need agua. See? Rev match is beautiful sport. Chuck it in. Whoa, understeer there. I believe you're at the same exit where Alpina engine blew up, part of Chicago. Okay, brisk acceleration. Beautiful. Look at this.
The song's not terrible. The song's pretty good. If it's pretty good.
It feels so good. It actually reminds me of what it feels to drive an Alpina. Because it has so much torque down low, and what I've done to the engine, it's OEM plus, so I took PNW parts, and using OEM methods, I made the engine make more power, but still retained the essence of the car, and made it very usable. I'm proud of myself, I must say. Look at this thing. It's so derelict looking on the outside. Look at the head, the bumper, the paintwork, the dust. That's our power plant, the mighty 12-cylinder. Nothing smells. I don't smell any fuel, any oil burning. So far, so good. All right, if everything goes well with the oil change and you see nothing wrong, I'm gonna recharge the AC system tomorrow because all of the devices inside of the car, including this device here, is overheating. I gotta tell you, this feels incredibly good. Oh, EDC is brilliant. Thank you so much, Nugget. I love it. Man, this car was engineered brilliantly. We are back in the dojo. 177, 178 kilometers. Okay, time for an oil change. Let's remove the oil filter first. Aluminium. There's a reason why they went plastic caps on later cars. That's just way too hot. Yep. It looks clean in here. Oil is nice and clean, which is what I want to see. Look, let's jump underneath. There, up the gas. Suffer it. X5. Oilix! Where are you? Guten Tag! Got it. Place your bets about Oilix. 3, 13. 33? Really? Or maybe not? Maybe not. Whoa! Other than neutral melting in certain places because I was very generous. Yes. Oh no! Say it ain't so! Dry, man, it is dry. Okay, you owe me 150,000 euros. Take that right now, thank you very much. Look at this! Drier than no. I don't think I can see that at you. But, yeah, I was very, generous with the neutral.
That's this yellowish stuff now that turned kind of yellow, and this is on the headers. As you can see, that's not rust. It's the neutral. Oil pan, rear main seal. All of that is nice and dry. Look at it in the front as well. All completely dry. Again, this is just the neutral. It's actually, yeah, you can't take it out. This is the neutral as well, but it's absolutely bone dry. There isn't a single leak anywhere. At least not in the front. I didn't check out the rear yet. Transmission, remember to repair the shaft seal on the back of the shifter. That seems to be great. Alright, let's go through that. And the leaks here, it's just the neutral. The output shaft, all good. No grease spraying anywhere. But so far, so good, man. Everything looks fantastic.
You know, I used to dread weeding my garden. Every time it was the same story. Bending over, back, dirt under my nails. Still came back a week later. But then I found the sick.
Looks fantastic. Zalba! Okay, finished draining. I inspected the oil filter and it's clean. Clean, clean, clean. No metal in there. Already bedded in, we don't need to continue with mineral oil, so we're going with the really, really good stuff. 5W42 is synthetic oil from the commodity. That was prescribed for the M73 engine, which this basically is. For now, I'm going to stick with that, but I might bump it up to 5W50 if need be. Drink up, lady. Here it's slurping oil. Alright, let's fire it up. Well, pressure light immediately off. Sounds good. Sounds good, so let's go drive some more. So now we have seen Cliente. That's not his nickname, but now it is. See recharge real quick because today it's gonna get hot. Yeah. Here's Tony. Now you're gonna recharge the AC system. The second one is hidden right over there. The AC recharging unit. So the E31 takes 1,925 grams of refrigerant. The old R12 refrigerant, and we converted the system to R134A, and I found the official charge and said that it should be charged 50 grams of the new stuff. So that's what we're doing right now. You pulled the vacuum, it's holding, and now we're charging the system, and then we'll see if it works. But the AC will not work. I'm going to tell you in a minute why. We're back in the dojo. The AC system is fully charged, but the AC compressor is not kicking in. Why, you ask? Well, that's because we used a brand new style. It has a single pin on the connector, as you can see. And the old one has 3 pins. This means that we need to modify 2 wires on the lock sensor for a compressor, whatever that is. And I found this information online. Harold, actually. Mr. Dunn, if you remember him from the Project Phoenix video. Anyway, where do you think that lock sensor lives? In that box over there? Maybe that one? Somewhere near the compressor. No. Be reasonable. Use logic. Drop the footprint. Speak inside of this cavity there. You gotta reach inside and get this tiny 6mm screws that you need to remove, and then you pull out this entire thing. And our man Harold says that we need to splice pins 3 and 5 together, and then the new AC compressor is going to kick in. Basically, we're going to bypass the old system that was a bit too complicated and had some additional sensors and stuff that the new one doesn't use. So there we go, connection made, pin number 3 and 5. So these are the colors of those. You need to splice them together. I used Vago connecting terminals. I like using these because they can fail like crimps or solder. It's a nice strong connection, and it's inside of the interior, so no water intrusion or anything like that. So before I put everything back together, let's see if the AC compressor will kick in. Yep, I think I already kicked. That's cold air. That's cold air now, and the blower is squealing. Yes. Actually, we can see right on the compressor, the clutch spinning. You can see there the
Lots of different muscles work, which means
The AC system is up and running.
Okay, on the road and the windows are finally closed. The AC is working beautifully. One big thing about E31, the AC system is about the best that it gets on a car. It's like really, really strong. It's a massive system. Now that the windows are down, I can hear all the squeaks and rattles. There's a squeak in the steering wheel. The fan blower, it's a little bit squeaky occasionally, so I think that's something that we're gonna have to replace. And yeah, the rest of the car feels great. 185 kilometers so far. My aim today is to get at least 300 kilometers under our belt. That'll put us around 500. And at that point, I can say that mechanically the car is good. I mean, there's still some small things that we need to figure out. For example, the steering box. I think the problem is escalating. It's now making popping noises, like really loud popping and cracking noises when I'm maneuvering in the parking lot at slow speeds. It feels really uncomfortable. And I gotta say, it's also leaking, by the way. I found out like a tiny leak coming from the middle of the steering box. And that's one of the rare things that I've let someone else do for this build, because it's a complicated thing. You need some sort of special tools as well. You need parts, and that's why I went with a reputable shop to have it rebuilt, and I've been let down. So I'm probably gonna have to remove that steering box again. And I hate doing the same things twice. I hate that, because this means I'm gonna have to drop the subframe. There's gonna be hydraulic fluid everywhere, and I'm gonna ruin all of this beautiful stuff that I've done, and it makes me really mad. But we'll deal with that once the car's back in paint. I can always do that later. Okay, clean acceleration up the hill and third. Sport. How's traction control flashing? Yes! Can't believe I'm finally rev matching my E31. Place on
60 seconds out eggs. No filter. Starting now.
Too many eggs.
Oh man, that is so pretty. Look at that shot. Just look at that shot. Project Marseille, after 14 years, is back where it belongs. On the road. Nearly 400 kilometers completed, and here's what I've noted on this very first stress test drive. The engine pulls beautiful, pulls clean. It's responsive, it's very sharp, it's potent, it has torque. I think we're a good one when it comes to the engine, and it's going to be even more powerful once we retrofit the EML button. The biggest issue right now, steering box. I mean, I'm just sailing right now. This is not driving, so need to address that. The rest of the suspension is just perfect, man. It's just superbly good. It's really, really comfortable. Then you chuck it in sport. It's still comfortable, but sporty. I mean, this is not a sports car, but I love driving it. Then obviously the blower fan, need to address that. The idle, it's a little bit on the rough side, which could be normal because we do have sporty cams in there, or maybe the tune just needs to be fine-tuned, or maybe it's something else, but it is something that I'm gonna look into.
And then there's
so
2
far,
hours after that.
I'm happy with everything,
to
man.
pick up,
E31,
and then depending on how
finally
long
driving
it
this
takes,
thing properly. All right, I gotta go get
5
the
hours-ish.
fuel, and then we'll calculate
So
the
7
fuel
hours
consumption.
left in the day.
Okay, I fueled up and I've done the math.
Depending on
Consumption is 17.4
how much weight time we got.
liters per 100 kilometers, and that's on par for what this is. 5.4 liter V12. You ain't gonna, good on fuel. And the exhaust, I think it's a little bit too quiet. Normally, a brand new exhaust needs around 2,000-3,000 kilometers before it's like fully broken in. So I'm gonna wait for that to happen. But for now, it's you can hear it, but it's too quiet. Merging on the Autobahn, boom. I'm still not going foot to the floor, just to be clear. Nah, it's cruising steadily at around 200. And it's really quiet in here, I gotta say. And no sunroof. That's a big plus. I gotta say, this thing sits beautifully on the road. It drives like a brand new car. Alright, we gotta do at least one high-speed run. Let's see what this mighty engine can do. It's gonna feel just right because it's gonna allow for the throttle to open a lot more and then therefore make more power. Oh yeah, feels plenty fast. Builds power beautifully. It's 240, 250. I don't know if it has a limiter or not. By the way, brakes are fantastic as well. Plenty of stopping power. So this is the state of the original hood. They used 2 buckets of Bond on it, and to repair this you gotta grind it down to metal, and it's just a complete nightmare to do that and a waste of time. Also that rust here on the inner edge, so this hood just needs to go. It's not usable. It's not worth spending time on it. And here you can see a crap ton of rust. So this is why this hood is not worth saving. Okay, that's the hood mounted. I got the rest of the parts. I got the window trim. I got the EML switch, which was really expensive, but absolutely worth it. Unfortunately, the CSI cats didn't work out because some pine cone cut them open. We saw them on the shelf and we thought, yeah, it's CSI cats. Then we pulled them out and they were just chopped in half, and then the rear end is missing completely. Bastard! Got really upset there, as you can see. Really hoping for CSI hats, cats, dogs. I also got leather sun visors. Yeah, maybe, because we're gonna be doing Alcantara headliner. We've done 530 kilometers with the car so far, and I did notice a few things. First of all, the tune, it's not perfect. I just discussed it with Ariane, and there's a small issue between 2,000 and 3,000 RPM. It's cutting power, it's running a little bit too rich. So he's gonna revise the tune and send me new chips. Then the stupid fan clutch, it's engaged pretty much 100% of the time, which shouldn't be the case because number one, it's really annoying. I can't hear the engine or exhaust noise, and number two, it's robbing the power from the engine. You're running the E65 fan clutch setup, which has been tried and tested by many owners in the US, and they all say that it works brilliantly and better than the stock E31 fan clutch. That hasn't been the case here. I'm not sure if the fan clutch that I have is faulty. It's OE made in Germany bare part, so I swapped in another E65 fan clutch that I accidentally have in stock, and we'll see if that makes it any better. For now, I think it's quieter, but we'll see. And the last issue, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, The wheels are not going to stay. The beautiful 17-inch Alpina wheels, for which I've searched a long time and paid a crap ton of money. They're too small. It's just, you know, when you look at the car from the outside, they're just too small. There's a big gap between the wheel and the fender, and the tire size is wrong because the recommended tire size from Alpina, no one makes that tire size, so in the back I had to go one size smaller, so that makes it even more smaller than it normally would have been. And then the traction control is not liking that. It's just constantly going off, as you might have noticed. So I'm gonna start searching for Alpina 18-inch wheels. Other than that, the car is just fabulous, man. It is absolutely fabulous. Mechanically, yeah, we just gotta do the stupid steering box, but at this point the car is ready to go for paint.
So here's the replacement hood. This is sorta newish old stock. The story is, an E31 was made, it was shipped to Alpina. Alpina then took this hood off to put Alpina hood on, and this was never used. My dealer guy bought a bunch of hoods from Alpina back in the day, and you know, they were not used. That being said, it does have a few ding-dongs from storage, one there, slight dent there, and I think I've seen another one here. But that being said, that's going to be much easier to fix than a bucket of Bondo. And it's rust-free, which is really difficult to find. Like all E31s in Germany, they're going to have some rust on the hood. So I think this hood is going to do us proud. And this is Alpina Blue, apparently. And it comes with brand new hood insulation. This part is NLA. Ed from v12throttle.com just reproduced them. I actually ordered one. It's sitting in the shop over there. But this one is in perfect condition, you know? We're gonna take it off and save it, preserve it. I think this is a later model because the sticker is green. Yeah, it is the later E31. You see here, 1,550 grams of R1348. It's not R12. Look here, like this is all beautiful and rust-free. See that? Alpina Blau. As we wrapped up the mechanical part of this beautiful restoration, it's time to focus on the body and the interior. And it's been a while, so let me jog a memory what the condition of the body is. It's good. The car has been painted precisely 67 times in France. I mean, there's so much Bondo on here that it must have been at least that many times. The front bumper is in horrible shape. Big bulge and a crack here. Starting to crack here. That's all Bondo. So this bumper, it's not worth saving. It's just in horrific state. So we're simply going to replace it with a bad, real bad, full of bondo. There's rust there as well, so I need I mean, it can be fixed, but it's not worth spending time. I mean, it's just gonna add up the cost of whole paint if you're gonna try and save these parts. The doors, yeah, that's a beautiful paint job right over there. I don't know if they're gonna be able to save the doors, but they're gonna try. The roof is in good shape. This trim, not so much. This is from slamming the window with a dead battery. So I have replacement ones from my dealer friend on both sides, and then you can see paint lines here and here, so this trim definitely needs to come off. Scratch here and more damage here. The quarter panel, they'll have to save that because I'm definitely not gonna cut an original part. Damage there as well. The bumper also full of Bondo, so they're gonna replace the rear bumper as well. The trunk lid, I think they can save it. Let's see. This quarter panel, equally awesome. No damage, just bad paint work. And then look at this craftsmanship here. And that, yeah, I don't know if they can save that. That looks horrific. Again, if not, then I'll search for used doors. This fender is also buggered, damage there, Bondo there. So if anyone has a set of good fenders, please let me know. I will buy them. So let's kick off by taking the bumpers off. The FTPs, we're definitely keeping the French yellow ones. And yes, the car can pass through inspection if it had yellow headlights from the factory. This car did because it's a French car. However, the FTPs are, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty badly. Yeah, this one is like split in half. So I need to remove the lens. The rest of it is not usable. This part, the turn signal, that's cracked. So, self-tappers, gonna need grills all around as well. Thankfully, the yellow lenses are still okay because this stuff is in LA. You can't buy it brand new anymore. And I think yellow headlights up against Calypso red, that's gonna look really good. The beautiful 17-inch original Pina wheels won't be staying. I'm hunting for 18-inch ones. So again, if anyone has that, let me know. And also, if anyone wants to buy these, let me know. Alright, need to remove a few 8mm bolts. So this bumper is trash. Say guten Tag to a brand new bumper. This is another one of those newish old stock parts. I bought the front and rear bumper from D&T Parts from Netherlands. Really nice guys. And this bumper and the rear one came off of a pre-production test new E31 in storage for like 30 so it was sorted out. So this is original paint bumper, which is really good. And you can tell that it's original paint because of this here in the corner, like this, what looks like electrical tape. They did that from the factory. Both corners, and usually when people repaint bumpers, they never put that back on. It comes with hoses. This part here will be straightened out. That's from packaging or store. I don't want CSI lip because that's been done a million times. I think with an Alpino lip, look at that, even their packaging game is spot on. It took me a while to unpack everything, but this was a great deal because it's all brand new. All the hardware which was supplied is brand new. Look, zinc plated bolts. I'm only going to install the top part of the bumper now. There's no point in putting the two pieces back together because this will have to be taken apart again for paint. As it's going for paint, the old wheels are going back on. I don't want to risk damaging this. Alright, let's see how the new bumper fits. Ah, crap. The bumper is more than deformed. This gap here is buggered. Ah, I thought it was just off, but this whole gap. Driven. Feast on a rare NLA part. Hood installation. So this one is coming off. I'm going to store it in a safe place. Oh. Yeah, gotta hang up the rusted or damaged. The shocks are kind of weak, so we're gonna replace things. Got stabilus or parts. Liquid moly, wherever you go, wherever you turn. Liquid moly is one of the main reasons why I'm going to be able to move to a bigger place. I shall explain that in due time, friends. Beautiful. Just look at the difference now. Beautiful. By the way, merch, I don't advertise it nowhere near enough. GP31 t-shirt, Project Marseille. You want one? Come get one. Link in the description. Anyway, let's move into the rear of the car. Welcome to the rear of the car. It's midnight and people are sleeping over there behind the fence, so I gotta be kind of quiet. Not everyone is as crazy as I am. Some people have life, you know. Oh, they're just blown. Beautiful. I won't be slamming anymore on me. When you open it, it goes up and it slows down. '90s people, '90s. Engineers work at their best. The rear bumper, there are 3 screws on each side that hold the fender liner to the bumper, and then 2 big nuts. One here and one a bit above. And now the bumper should slide out. 3 10mm plastic nuts on the inside there. Now it's this one's a little bit heavy, you know what? Jeez Louise. Still this goddamn plastic. This thing's heavy, man. The rear end of the car looks great. No rust, no accidents, or anything like that. It's a little bit dirty, so I'm going to give it quickly before I put the new bumper back on. Didn't have to remove the stupid plastic. By the way, I have liquid moly engine bay cleaner. Just going to spritz it on water. Not going to go crazy, but just, it's going to bug me if I leave it like this. You know what? It's fine. Middle of the night now. Cleaning dirt. Instead of being with my wife, here I am cleaning something that no one's ever gonna see. Middle of the night. Now let's keep one side. Oh, come on, yes. Alright, I'm gonna screw this into place. And let's move on to the interior. Hey, it looks good, doesn't it? Should I leave it very white? Now that the car looks like an American flag, we can move on to the interior. The interior, much like the car, has over 200,000 kilometers, but it's not in the worst shape, though it definitely needs some work. Original sport seats. This is the biggest wearing letter right there. This cigarette burn mark or whatever it is. This can be fixed, and I kind of want to keep the original letter, the original patina, and just make it really nice, but we'll see about that. The interior is beige. It's brown. It's not my favorite, so we'll see if we're going to keep that or maybe switch it out. The interior used to have wood trim, as you can see right there, but the laminate is completely gone. Just glue residue here, there, and that door panel as well. I have pictures of the car with the wood trim and it looks really nice, and I would love to recreate that, so if anyone can fix that, please do let me know. We're going to remove it now and store it on the shelf until I can find someone who can do that. The steering wheel needs to be reupholstered, and then we have the headliner, which is still hanging in there, but it is over 30 years old, and you can see if you touch it like that, it's just behind, it's completely gone, so we need to redo that. Thinking on the car, that's going to look really nice. Anyway, let's remove everything from the interior, and then while the car is off the paint, we can deal with all that stuff. The driver's seat has the typical twisting issue. The back part works just fine. It goes forwards and backwards just fine as well, but up and down does not work anymore, so we're going to have to fix that. It's just a cable, but I'll have to note that down. Oh, this works. It's full of mud, that's nice. Well, would you look at that? One tiny floor mat left in the car.
Right, it's been a while since I've taken the seat out of an E31. I guess the connector is in the back. There's a plastic that you gotta remove. Ah, gotcha. 3 connectors. Jeez Louise. Where's another airplane? Oh my god. It's so blocked. Alright, let's get the heaviest seat in the world out. That's a lot of junk. The rear seat is pretty much already unbolted. There we go. So this seat also has a seat twisting issue and all. Fancy has marijuana on it. Oh! Not so sure if the seat was ever out. So much crap in here. This is a bottle of paint. Touch-up paint, and then equally as good at this side plus the lighter. So let's quickly fucking this up. Hose as well. A shilling! Is it a shilling? Oh, I don't know. It's 5 francs. Ha! Francs. Yeah, that was a long, long time ago. Horseshoes are powered. Horseshoes are powered by clip. That's good enough for now. So let's get this out of the way. They still have the original first aid kit. It does. In West Germany, Fabrik and LFA. Cool. Let's get this out. There it is. Let's get the steering wheel. Right. No airbag, baby. Well, how is that possible? Oh, you're just stupid, really. Let's see, is there a mark on the steering wheel? Nope. Seriously? No such thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a chisel. Okay. Mark this position. Not gonna do. Now I can remove it. Now I'm gonna remove these pieces where the wood trim used to reside. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Complete piece can come off. This is where the wiring is for the stupid phone. I think I'll need to change the carpets. Jeez. Look at that. 2 zip ties, man. And now the only remaining option of the card is here. Where's that? We need to remove the onboard computer and the radio. Not sure how to do that. Back? Yeah. Of course, yes, come on. What about the freaking radio? Look at that. It's one of those things that you put in your pocket. Carries anything like that. So just lift up the handle. Yeah. Nice. Well, what's stopping this thing from coming out? I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Disconnect the switches. Sheesh. Are you free now? How about now? The antenna. It's free now. Now we're going to start with the headliner and pull our trim. So this trim breaks really easily. Can I remove it without breaking it? Hey! No problem, broke. Next, the rear parcel shelf. Which means we got bolts. Get the clips out. Oh my god, all the clips are breaking. It's avoidable. Everything is over 30 years old. It's just, yeah, pretty much.
prepared. Work. There's a handle here. There's nothing stopping us now from taking out the headlight. Start this corner. Okay. Whoa, whoa! Ow. It's on my head. How about the easiest headliner in the world to remove? It's got a big pizza tail.
Hey everyone, Big Head on Paleo Valley running a sale. All their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36.
Where in the world? A big pizza tail. Oh, I can't wait to recover this in Alcantara. And we're gonna do it ourselves. Remember Project Dubai? How well that headliner turned out? Yeah, I've been craving to do another one. Lastly, the door panel. 2 caps here that are hiding screws. And then another one here behind the handle. Remove the lock knob. Screw it. Or pin, whatever it is. Now I can start popping out the clips. And that's the interior stripped to the point where it needs to be stripped for now. The more that I look at that plastic, the more I hate it. It's just really ugly. It's not a good color. I think we'll have to change the interior to black. Two-tone, you know, black plastic, and then spice it up with a different color. Leather, definitely not black. I want something else, maybe green or white. We'll see what works well with Calypso Red. But that's as far as the interior goes for now. The bumpers, unfortunately, not gonna work out. Even though they're essentially brand new, they were stored in a box and something was sitting on top of them. That corner over there is completely deformed and squished. So I tried to stretch it yesterday to put it back into shape. It's just not gonna work out. It's very wavy and deformed. And I want that this car looks 99.9% perfect from the outside, and I'm not gonna achieve that with that bumper. It's the same story with the rear bumper. There's one big dent and one smaller one over there, which, you know, you can probably fix that, but you can see that it's also completely out of shape, especially that corner over there. And maybe you can use a heat gun and put it back into shape, but will it look perfect? No. I also noticed that it's not lining up here, and the car didn't have any accidents, so I think it's further, like, completely twisted and out of shape. So now I'm gonna place an order for 2 brand new bumpers, and D&T guys, they're really nice to deal with, so they're gonna take them back, and they didn't know about this. I mean, they were not mounted on the car, they just found them in a box. The rest of the trim, everything is gonna stay as it is. I'm gonna ship it like this. I'm gonna leave the taillights in because they're cracked, and they can use them to make sure that all the gaps and, you know, lines, that everything lines up. The next time you see Project Marseille, it's gonna be sporting brand new Calypso Red paint. We are going with the factory original paint. I did consider a few different blue options because they look really good, like this Alpina blue. But to get that done correctly, it's a tremendous amount of work. You basically gotta strip the chassis because you gotta paint the engine bay, inside the fenders, the interior, and it's just not worth doing that when Calypso Red is a beautiful color. The car is going to MBL Classics in Poland. They just delivered Project Hopted, the E39 M5, and they completed the complete underside undercarriage restoration of that car, and it looks beautiful. It looks mint, it looks factory. I love it. I'm really satisfied, and I trust they're gonna do good work here. I mean, this body needs so much work, so I don't know how long this entire process is gonna take, but I'm not gonna push them. I'm not just gonna let them do their thing, get it done correctly, because I want for the exterior to match the mechanical stuff we've done here. The final stages of the project, the paint and the interior, but still plenty to be done. I mean, we gotta work on the interior in the meantime, the headlights, the small things and chasing stuff. That's gonna be the tricky bit here. I placed an order for brand new bumpers, so these are gonna come off now. I hope that you enjoyed the restoration series. I mean, I can't actually finish this car and use it, and I'm thinking once it's officially registered and on the road, we gotta take it to Marseille, back to, you know, where it came from. He was sleeping in that garden since 2011, and I want to take it back over there. I don't know if I can find that exact spot where it came from, but I think I can chase down the previous owner. I still have a contact with him somewhere, so I think that'll be fun. Anyway, now, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one, which will be the X5. We're doing it.
This is the pink salt recipe that took me from 179 to 126 in just weeks. You know what's the best?
They came out swinging. They said the photo implied sexual contact with a minor.
Breaking news in the federal trial of Sean Diddy Combs. The next step of jury selection now postponed until next week.
Now, this is the last part of jury selection, and it should start 8:30 Monday morning. And this is to prevent any potential jurors from possibly getting cold feet over the weekend. The defense said that it would take about only 20 minutes, not more than 20 minutes, to complete the juror strikeout process. Again, this is the last part of jury selection. But on the other hand, prosecutors say in their experience, it could avalanche and then last hours, therefore delaying opening statements and also witness testimony.
Well, today the jury was supposed to be finalized in the federal trial of Sean Diddy Combs. But instead, it got delayed. Again, one juror failed, another lied about a lawsuit, and the prosecution just admitted they might be missing a key witness. Before opening statements even begin, the case is already teetering.
Here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. It's Friday. It's May 9th, 2025, and we're heading to the Diddy Sean Combs jury selection. We covered the 3 days as the pool was whittled down to 45. But today, in a few short moments, there will be the strikes, will be exercised, peremptory strikes, to bring it down to 12 jurors and 6 alternates.
May 9th was supposed to lock in the jury for one of the most high-profile celebrity trial years. But instead, the courtroom was hit with curveballs. Jurors dropped. Evidence got challenged. One of the prosecution's key witnesses might not testify. I brought you that story. Victim number 3 has gone missing. With opening statement pushed to Monday, May 12th, this case is starting off with more questions than answers. Let's break down every twist from today's courtroom chaos, because it's about to get messy.
One of those early witnesses expected to testify is believed to be Cassie. Now, they did not refer to her as Cassie or by any name. They referred to her as victim number 1.
This trial is stumbling before it even starts. Now, Wednesday, May 7th, the court had finally assembled a group of 45 potential jurors. That was supposed to be the moment that everything clicked. And then the next step was that both sides were scheduled to make strikes against the different jurors. But the defense had about 10, and then the prosecution were allowed 6. The goal was to narrow that pool down to about 12 jurors and 6 alternates.
We focused in on one particular juror, a UN official, who it seems to me clear that he lied to try to get onto the jury, saying that the UN Office of Counterterrorism never deals with U.S. law enforcement at all. If so, it's just another mark of you.
Women over 35 have hit the wall. This is true and untrue at the same time, and let me explain why I say this, okay? For my professional expertise, I have worked with hundreds of women, and I have worked with a lot of women over the age of 35. Now, there's a group of those women who have absolutely no issues with dating, no issues with encountering men who want to be with them, who want to commit to them, who want to be serious about them. Then you have another group of women who have a very difficult time with those exact same things. Now,
well, see, I guess my biggest thing is I don't think that most women have an issue with finding a guy that would actually want to be with them in the long term. I think that some women have an arrested development where they never grow out of a phase in their life where they think they have an abundance, and because they can maintain a certain lifestyle, they think that they're just going to wait until they're 36 and the ideal guy is just going to come and scoop them up. So oftentimes I don't think that it's actually, like in terms of the wall, I don't think that it's an actual spot where there are a lot of women that can't get a man that's going to be with them in the long term. I just think that it's a certain level of arrested development that once you hit a certain age, and usually that age from what I see is around 30 years old, where men are just not going to be able to deal with your level of delusion anymore. So if you're still looking for these guys to come save you, they're just never going to come. And oftentimes you'll see that there are some women who believe that they're so much better than the average man that they rather stay single and work a job their whole life than to be with the average man. And for those women, those are the women that are hitting the wall. Because if she's saying that she's a dating coach, if there are women that don't have an issue with finding dates, why are they consulting with a dating coach? It's probably because those women aren't getting the man that they want or that they feel like they deserve, even if they don't actually deserve that man. I think that there's a level of female delusion going on where women are looking for this guy that they think is going to come save them, and the guy just doesn't even exist.
I want y'all to remember that. The thing that young women have on their side is youth. So women in their early 20s, mid-20s, you know what I'm saying? Even like this 20s period, but especially like early and mid. They're young, they're supple, right? They're impressionable, right? They don't have certain baggage that older women have. And because of their youth, and especially because they're attractive, they don't have to be so smart, right? They don't have to have, you know, certain levels of integrity. They don't have to have a high standard of character, because they have youth on their side. And all of us as women have gone through this process of having youth on our side. So if you were to put a woman who is 25 in the same room as a woman who is 35, and these women have a lot of the same things, so maybe the same height, same weight, same physical appearance, you know, so on and so forth, and both of those women have bad character, bad personality, both of those are not easy to be with. If a man has to choose, like, hey, I have to choose a woman, he's likely going to choose the younger one. However,
well, of course, because oftentimes men in that age group are still looking for women that are fertile. And when you talk about physical appearance and beauty in general, oftentimes what you're looking at are just indications of fertility. Like when you look at clear skin, longer hair, flourishing hair, all of these things are just things that signal to men that you're a fertile woman. So when you're talking about youth, it often has to do with fertility. When you're talking about a man who wants to start a family, maybe he's hitting his financial stride, maybe he has a few more resources, he's in a spot where he's a little bit more at peace with his own current circumstances. Now he's looking to build on that with the family, looking for somebody who's more fertile. That just makes sense to me. So yeah.
Let's go back to what I was talking about initially, where I said there are two categories of women over 35. One that has absolutely no issues with men. Men will still marry them. Men still want to be with them. And the ones who a man would not spit on them, they were on fire. The reason for that is they have bad character. They have a bad personality. They don't have the wisdom. They don't have the intellect. They don't have the things that they should have at their age.
Exactly.
They make life hard, not just for themselves, but the people around them. But then we want to add the fact that they are out of their prime. They're out of the typical baby mating ages.
Exactly. And if you want to find something as a woman that's going to be able to get you the man that you want, be the place in the world where he can find peace. Every man, their entire life is war, is complete competition against other men for resources every single day, every time we go out into the world. And all we want is a person to come home to have a place of peace with that appreciates us for our sacrifices. That's all we want. And a guy will literally give you the shirt off of his back if you show him that you appreciate him for it. The only issue with certain women that she's talking about that have bad character is they don't believe that they have to stroke a man's ego, because they believe that they have to stroke a man's ego, that puts them in a place where they're underneath the man. And they want to be equal to or above the man. So they want to be in this competition where the man has to handle them instead of being the place of peace that the man gets to come to for serenity. For you get what I'm saying? Like his place where he gets to go to have that peace of mind that men just can't find anywhere else. If you want a man and you want to be able to keep a man, be the place where he goes to find peace. And oftentimes that peace is just going to be a sense of boredom, a sense of routine, a sense of keeping things clean, keeping things smelling good. That's his place of peace, a place that he can't find anywhere else. That's his place of peace. And if you want a man to uplift and put him in position and let him reach his highest potential, give him a place that after he goes to war with the world, he can come back to where he can find peace.
So yes, women in that category have hit the wall. But the women in the category who know themselves, who take care of themselves, who don't have bad character, who's a pleasure to be around, who don't take nobody's shit, but also is respectful,
Exactly.
those women
That's what it is.
over 35 will never have a problem. Men will still gravitate towards it. Because a man over 35, if he's a high caliber man, he typically doesn't want a younger woman, because she does not have the wisdom, she does not have the life experience or the conversation that would even excite him.
I think this depends heavily on if he's already procreated. I think if a man is still looking to start a family, he is looking for a woman of fertile age. I think this has heavily to do with if he's still looking to build a family, or if he already has a bunch of kids all over the place and now he's looking for somebody to help him take care of his kids. Those are two totally different things.
Is even something you'd be interested in. So ladies, if you're over 35 and you don't want to hit the wall,
can you identify which app is a trap?
Your payment info is safe with me.
Samesies.
some wonder we're having you'd be interested in. So ladies, if you're over 35 and you don't want to hit the wall, be a better person. Stay safe. Baby, let me tell you something. See, the video that I posted about being 35 and hitting the wall and my perspective on that from my professional expertise, I absolutely expected the Passport Bros. I absolutely expected the Kevin Samuels Co. I absolutely expected the Podcast Boys, okay?
That's me.
But see, What I did not expect in such a high volume were men coming into the comments saying stuff like this.
To hell with age. We want peace, freedom, companionship, and cooperation and wise counsel from the throne room of Yah. We're looking for the one thing age has nothing to do with. It's peace. Age was not the priority for men. Mentality was. I'm over 40. I actually want a woman 35 and up, but it's so hard. But if you look at these profile pictures, you're looking at guys that seem a little bit older than 35, so they're still dating a few years down, which is what you typically see when men are looking for women. And by the way, you see women that are looking for guys that are typically a few years older. So it's not a surprise to me that some of these guys are saying, I'm over 40. They probably already have a family or probably already have kids, and now they're finally looking to settle down. So they're looking for a woman who's 35. But if you're looking for men who don't have kids already and they want to start a family, if you're looking at those men, I guarantee you it's going to be different. But yeah, as men get older, we start to value peace more.
Refreshing. You see, me, I like to come at topics with a practical, logical lens. Not trying to bash one group or another, but just being very honest about what I see based on either my personal experiences or my professional experiences. But when you touch on topics like these, where people tend to get in their feelings about, you get a lot of negative comments. But the fact that so many men were saying, listen, I don't care how old she is. So many men saying, listen, I'm 40, I'm 35, I'm 45. I don't want no woman under 35. I want me a woman that I can relate to. A woman that can bring me peace. A general consensus, ladies, was peace. And yes, I know before y'all go in the comments saying it, well, if he want peace, he got to bring me peace. Well, duh. Something I feel like I've been teaching for years is discernment. If a man is not bringing you peace, then you need to go your way. But if you have a man in your life, baby, that is bringing you peace, that's giving you the things that you need, if you're looking for a provider, he's providing for you and doing all that nice stuff that you want. Baby, be that man's peace. Baby, if you have a leader, okay, submit to that man. Baby, if you got a man that will bend over backwards for you, if you got a man that will put his life on the line for you, there should be absolutely nothing that you are unwilling to do for him. Within reason, okay? I'm not saying that we're not going to experience difficult times, but baby, because of the foundation that we built, we know how to weather that storm. Ladies, when you find a man like that, it is absolutely okay to be his peace, because as you are seeing, there's a lot of men out there who just want happiness.
I actually agree with her, but I have one issue. I think that single women overrepresent the people who are engaged online. I think being engaged online for women creates FOMO, that is the fear of missing out. And I think once women experience FOMO or feel FOMO and they have an addiction to a level of chaos that they've had to deal with in the past, if they don't find a man that has that level of chaos or that level of just inconsistency, sometimes there's a level of inconsistency that can be addictive for a woman, they will create that level of inconsistency and chaos and bring it into a man's life. And if you're a man that's created a place of peace for yourself, you're probably not going to deal with that. And I say that because let's just be honest here. If you're a woman and you actually just value peace, you can find a man that can provide you peace, but you probably value things outside of peace, maybe things that have to do with materialism, maybe things that have to do with subjective beauty in a man that you just might not find. And if you don't have those things, you feel a sense of unhappiness because you feel like you deserve those things. And I think that that's a big issue with dating at this age. I think that you have expectations that you didn't have when you were younger because you may be more established. But instead of men dating you, they're just going to date a woman that might be 2 or 3 years younger than you, that might not have that same level of need or want in the world. So I think that there could be an issue on both sides, but what she's saying is absolutely true. If you want to be in a relationship, you have to be able to value peace, because as men get older, that's what we value. Vanity matters, but we understand that women are going to age and they're not going to be as attractive as they were when they were 25. But if you can be the person that can give me peace, you will become more valuable to me than any woman with vanity could ever be. But liking peace means liking discipline, liking consistency. Oftentimes it's mistaken by women for boredom. But if you want to be in a long-term relationship that flourishes and thrives, routine and being bored is just a part of it. Love ain't just about the excitement. I think sometimes, especially on social media and on television, there's this overemphasis of chaos, and that being the things that and that being the thing that some ladies fetishize about love, the chaos. And real love and consistent love and longevity in love is going to be very peaceful, very consistent, and sometimes very boring, to be quite frank, but very fruitful and also very fulfilling. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special that's helpful for the house special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till
last night, he used tense. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks the... I seriously can't stop.
First man in U.S. history to hijack a plane for ransom. He leapt out of a commercial jet.
After boarding a plane with a fake name, a briefcase full of wires, and a daring request. D.B. Cooper is one guy that gave law enforcement sleepless nights for decades. And worst of all, no one knew who he was. Well, until now.
Who was D.B. Cooper?
I think he was just a sleazy run criminal.
For over 50 years, D.B. Cooper was the ghost America couldn't catch. With conspiracy theories running wild, it was only a matter of time before it would have been discovered. Now, after 54 years, the true identity of D.B. Cooper has been revealed. How was he found, and what truths will be uncovered? Let's find out. How on earth did one man successfully pull off a heist that left Americans in awe and the law enforcement frustrated? With a mysterious parachute and a persistent investigator, all evidence points to one man. The truth is finally coming to light. But let's take a trip back to how it all began. Thanksgiving Eve, 1971. It was the day before Thanksgiving, 1971. The airport was filled with people rushing to get home, and Flight 305 was just another short hop from Portland to Seattle. Nothing fancy, nothing out of the ordinary. But somewhere between row 18 and the cockpit, a man in a dark suit, clip-on tie, and sunglasses was about to turn a simple flight into one of the greatest unsolved mysteries in American history. He gave his name as Dan Cooper. Just an average guy in line for a short flight, except he wasn't. Flight 305, a Boeing 720. But halfway through that short ride, on board could have predicted. Cooper, calm as ever, passed a handwritten note to the flight attendant. She smiled politely, thinking it was just another lonely guy giving her his number. She tucked it away in her pocket. That's when Cooper leaned in close and whispered something that changed American aviation history forever. "Miss, you'd better look at that note. I have a bomb." In that minute, she froze. Cooper had laid out his demands in the note. He wanted $200,000 in $20 bills, 4 parachutes, and a fuel truck waiting on the runway in Seattle. And if he didn't get it, he'd blow the whole plane sky high. And it didn't seem like he was bluffing, because when the flight attendant hesitated, he popped open the briefcase just enough to reveal what looked like dynamite sticks wired to a battery pack. The flight attendant appeared calm as she nodded and casually walked up to the cockpit like she was just doing her usual rounds. She slipped into the cockpit and informed the pilot, William Scott, who immediately looped in the co-pilot and the flight engineer. At this point, they had no idea who they were dealing with. Was this guy ex-military? Was the bomb real? Was this some kind of political stunt? From there, the pilot radioed in a hijacking code to air traffic control. That set off alarms on the ground, and within minutes, the FBI was notified. This was now a federal case. By the time Flight 305 landed in Seattle, the FBI had scrambled into action. The passengers were safely let off the plane, completely unaware they'd just been part of what would become the most legendary hijacking in American history. The cash was delivered, the parachutes handed over, and with only a skeleton crew on board, the plane took off again under Cooper's instructions, heading south toward Mexico. Then, somewhere over the dense forests of Washington state, while rain whipped across the aircraft and the winds howled at 200 miles an hour, D.B. Cooper opened the rear stairs of the jet and jumped at around 8 p.m. And just like that, he was gone. One moment, D.B. Cooper was in seat 18C, and the next, he was falling through 10,000 feet of pitch-black sky with a bag full of money strapped to his chest, and nothing but the night to catch him. But what he didn't know was that before he jumped, he left his clip-on tie that he took off. The crew landed the plane in Reno empty-handed. Cooper had jumped somewhere over the thick pine forest river in southwestern Washington to begin. By morning, the search of agents, state troopers, paratroopers, helicopters, bloodhounds. They combed every inch of forest they could find. They scoured riverbanks and small towns, but there wasn't so much as a boot print. Not a shred of fabric. Not even a broken twig they could trace back to him. It was like the man had melted into the trees. And to make matters worse, the media got one crucial detail wrong, which was the name on his boarding pass. There was a mistake with the hijacker's name, and just like that, Dan became DB, and DB Cooper stuck like glue. The FBI chased down every tip they got. Over 1,000 suspects were investigated. One man even confessed on his deathbed, but it turned out he was just lonely and wanted attention. None of the DNA collected, none of the handwriting samples, and not even the ransom bills turned up any solid leads. Well, except for one. An innocent camp trip turned out to be a turning point for the FBI, as a solid lead finally became one of the reasons to reopen the case nearly a decade later. After 9 years, when the drama had cooled off a bit, an 8-year-old boy camping with his family found something strange buried in the sand along the Columbia River. It was 3 bundles of $20 bills, rotted and sun-damaged, but still bound in rubber bands. They thought it was odd and alerted the police. And after a series of investigations, the FBI got into the case and confirmed that the serial numbers on the bills were a perfect match to the one packed in the bag of the guy that they had painfully searched for. This was a lead, and probably it was enough to reopen the case. It was the first and only physical clue Cooper left behind, and it raised more questions than it answered. Did he die in the fall and the money washed downstream? Or did he plant it there just to mess with the feds? The FBI, still persistent, ramped up the investigation again. The teams searched the Tinabar area. Divers scoured the Columbia River, and forensic analysts examined the money for clues. But after all that, they had nothing. No parachute, no gear, no body.
Super soft bras made for seniors by a 70-year-old woman. Soft wide straps. Easy front button.
No body. There were no traces of Cooper. Just 3 crusty bundles of 20s found by a little boy and thousands of new unanswered questions. Despite that, open. On the books as an active but case. But by 2016, the FBI had exhausted every angle and finally decided to officially close the case after 45 years, shelving it as one of the greatest unsolved crimes in American history. But while the trail may have gone cold, somewhere out there, someone was about to blow it wide open. The breakthrough no one saw coming. While the feds had been digging through and through looking for clues that could finally reveal or lead them to who D.B. Cooper really was, another guy behind the scenes was also doing his own investigation. Dan Grider, a retired commercial airline captain with over 24,000 flight hours under his belt, is a YouTuber with a channel on which he talks about flying an aircraft and all that good stuff. It was no surprise to know he took an interest in the D.B. Cooper case, and for some reason, he just couldn't let it go, even after the FBI had given up on it. He spent years studying flight logs, terrain maps, wind speeds, and FBI files most people didn't even know existed. He recreated jump scenarios, dissected parachute models, and went over every last detail of Cooper's escape. Not for clicks, not for fame, but because he genuinely believed he could solve it. And in 2023, more than 50 years after the infamous skyjacking, Dan stumbled into something that would make the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Dan followed a hunch to a dusty storage unit in Utah. The unit had once belonged to a woman with ties to the family of Richard Floyd McCoy Jr., a name that had floated in D.B. Cooper circles for years, but had never quite stuck. Most thought it was just another dead end. But Dan had found something. This was going to change the trajectory of what the FBI, the whole country, and even Dan thought he knew about Cooper. Inside that forgotten unit, buried beneath boxes of books and memorabilia, Dan found a parachute. And not just any parachute. It just fit the same description as the one Cooper had requested. This rig was old, military style, with peculiar modifications that matched specific details from FBI files dating back to 1971. But it was where the parachute came from that sent chills down Dan's spine. The unit had a direct link to McCoy, the man who, just 5 months after Cooper's vanishing act, hijacked a plane using the exact same playbook. That's when Dan knew the two events weren't a coincidence. This parachute was the one object that tied 2 unsolved crimes together with shocking precision. And suddenly, McCoy wasn't just a footnote anymore. He was the front runner. Because if that parachute belonged to Cooper, and it came from McCoy, then maybe, just maybe, they were the same man all along. What Dan found next wasn't just another clue. It was a buried truth, hidden in plain sight, with the power to rewrite everything we thought we knew about the most legendary mystery in American history. But the main piece hidden in sight that was crucial for everyone was to find out exactly who Richard McCoy was. Who was he? And why does he keep coming up in odd places in the D.B. Cooper case? Richard McCoy Jr. If you wrote down Richard McCoy Jr.'s resume without context, you'd probably think he was straight out of a patriotic Hallmark movie. Born and raised in Utah, McCoy was a devout Mormon, a decorated Vietnam War veteran, and a helicopter pilot who flew and made it back home intact. He was also a family man, as he was married with kids, and at the time of his arrest, he was working toward a law degree at Brigham Young University. His neighbors described him as polite, quiet, and deeply religious. To everyone around him, McCoy looked like the American dream wrapped in a clean-cut uniform. Behind that perfect image was something no one expected, because 5 months after D.B. Cooper vanished into legend, McCoy did the exact same thing, but this time it was louder. It happened on April 7th, 1972. McCoy boarded United Airlines Flight 855 in Denver, carrying a briefcase and dressed in a business suit. He didn't shout. He didn't panic. Just like Cooper, he handed a note to a flight attendant and calmly informed her that he had a bomb. Then came the demands of $100,000 in cash, 4 parachutes, and
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. Every time you slice your food on a plastic board, it releases
4 parachutes and a refueled plane ready to head to San Francisco. Sound familiar? McCoy executed the plan like he'd studied it line by line. After the ransom was delivered, he ordered the pilots to take off again, and somewhere over Utah, just like the ghost before him, he jumped. FBI was stunned. It was deja vu, but with more money, more precision, and one big difference. This time, they got him. McCoy made one big mistake, actually 2. First, he left behind a handwritten note in the cockpit, the kind of thing that doesn't scream professional. And second, his fingerprints showed up on an in-flight glass of water. The FBI matched those prints back to McCoy within days. They tracked him down at home in Provo, Utah, where he was just at home with his family like nothing had happened. When he got arrested, the questions came running in. Why would a man like that, a soldier, a husband, a student, risk anything for crimes so bold and dangerous? And why did his hijacking look like a carbon copy of the Cooper case? The eerie similarities sent chills through investigators. The same type of Boeing 727, the same rear stairwell parachute escape, the same calm demeanor, the same note passing. Even the phrasing in both hijack notes had uncanny overlaps. It didn't just look similar. It came off as scripted. This got many people wondering.
Hello? Hold on a second. Get these headphones. Oh, there you go. Oh, everything is good. How you doing? Oh, that's good. That's good. Sounding and feeling healthy. Good. No, I'm just working. I'm in Illinois right now. Oh, he's good. Man, he's beautiful. He's just chilling. His allergies is getting to him because, you know, it's that pollen season. But he's doing great. Yeah, he's with his mom. I don't know. She around. I have no idea. Exactly. Well, it's good to hear your voice, so I'm glad you're doing well. Okay, you have a good day. Bye for now. Man, just see.
If this guy was just a copycat of the original guy, D.B. Cooper. But what if Richard McCoy didn't just copy D.B. Cooper's style? What if he was D.B. Cooper all along? That question would haunt investigators, fuel conspiracy theories, and divide experts for decades. And if you think it all ends with handcuffs, well, you might want to rethink. When Richard McCoy was arrested, you'd think the FBI would have connected the dots immediately. 2 hijackings, 5 months apart, nearly identical in style, tone, and execution, so of course, it felt like they were executed by the same person. But surprisingly, the Bureau shut that theory down fast. Officially,
This is our last Trump mystery box drop. Next time you see this, it'll be gone. We're giving away Trump mystery box.
Officially, they claimed McCoy couldn't have been D.B. Cooper because they had different motives, different facial features, and, most of all, a totally different physical description from the witnesses. The witnesses from the Cooper case described a man in his mid-40s with dark hair and olive skin. McCoy was 29, clean and fair-skinned with lighter hair. And while Cooper was wearing a suit and sunglasses, McCoy's look on the day of his heist was more business casual, more relaxed. Not to mention the notes they passed, which had slightly different wordings, and not to also the different handwriting. The FBI leaned hard into those differences and walked away convinced that McCoy was a copycat, not the original. But that might have just been a big mistake. As we go to details of what it just might be revealed that these differences might have just been a deliberate act to mislead or manipulate the feds. Think about it. McCoy was trained in military strategy. He knew how to operate under pressure and how to plan a mission down to the smallest detail. If he was Cooper, wouldn't it make sense to switch up his appearance, age himself the first time around, then look completely different the next? And the note? The altered language? The change in handwriting? I mean, come on. Anyone can change their handwriting if they want to. That might have been part of the plan. A way to throw off law enforcement just enough to stay one step ahead. The more Dan Grider looked at the evidence, the more these differences started to look like camouflage. In simple terms, tactics. And that's when the whole thing got personal. Because this wasn't just about a man and a parachute anymore. And it didn't just look like it was just McCoy hiding something. Now, it was his family. The people who had lived for years under a cloud of silence. It appears that they knew more than they ever let on, as they might have been protecting a secret so heavy, it shaped every part of their lives. Dan's investigation had stirred up something deeper than just cold facts and old photos. And now, this is where the truth is uncovered. McCoy family secrets. To the world, Richard Floyd McCoy Jr. was a war hero, a man of faith, a loving father, and a doting husband. But behind closed doors, within the tight walls of his home in Utah, a different tension quietly pulsed. Not one of fear or confession, but one of silence. And silence, as we've learned in stories like this, doesn't always mean there's nothing to say. After successfully hijacking Flight 885 and being caught, Richard McCoy was sentenced to 45 years imprisonment. But 2 years later, he and some other inmates at the Pennsylvania Penitentiary planned an escape and eventually got in a garbage truck and took off. However, luck ran out 3 months later, and they were tracked down. Somehow, Richard got hold of a gun and started firing, which led to a shootout between him and FBI agents, leading to his death in 1974. So it was a crazy thought to think that the parachute that was allegedly used by D.B. Cooper could have been the same one in Richard's storage. Dan Grider knew that, and once he found the parachute buried deep in a storage unit linked to McCoy's family, he didn't just want answers. So he started reaching out, first to McCoy's children. Emails, letters, messages passed through mutual contacts, but the response was always the same. Nothing. Not a word. Not even a polite no. Just silence. At first, Grider thought it was resistance. But over time, he realized it wasn't anger or denial. It felt like they were trying to protect something. These weren't people trying to hide the truth from the world. They were trying to shield themselves from what it might do to them if it ever came out. And just when it seemed like this mystery was as human as it could get, Grider made one more discovery. It wasn't just the family hiding something. There was something else. Something buried not in a file, not in a headline, but in a closet. Somewhere in the dusty attic of a grandmother's house in Provo, Utah, a box was pulled from the back of a closet. Tucked behind Christmas ornaments and yellowed photo albums was something that didn't belong. A canvas bundle, old, weathered, tied shut with care. At first, no one thought much of it. Just an old parachute.
Meet the new standard in sleep. This is Pod 4 Ultra. It's not a bed, it's a revolution in the sleep game. Crafted for those who demand nothing but peak performance from every aspect of life, including sleep.
At first, no one thought much of it. Just an old parachute. Maybe their grandfather's? But Dan Grider knew better. When he laid it out and examined the seams, his hands shook. Not because of age or excitement, but because he recognized it. It had the same straps, the same faded stitching, and the same weird rigging. The kind the FBI had quietly noted back in 1971, locked away in reports few had ever seen. This wasn't a coincidence. This was a match. And that changed everything. This chute wasn't just old. It wasn't common. It was more military style, but modified. A detail only someone with deep knowledge of skydiving would have known how to do. And Richard McCoy wasn't just familiar with parachutes. He had a thing for them. He taught skydiving and made his own jumps by the hundreds. The man could have packed a chute blindfolded in a thunderstorm. But here's the twist. This parachute wasn't lost. It was hidden very carefully and deliberately, as if they knew one day that someone might come looking. Grider brought the chute to experts. They confirmed the modifications matched those listed in the FBI's 1971 files. Same unusual harness clips, same reinforced cord loops. It wasn't proof, at least not legally, but it was strong and strange evidence, one that was impossible to ignore. So if McCoy had the parachute, if the rig matched the infamous D.B. Cooper jump, and if his own family had kept it boxed away all these years, what did that say? The answer wasn't just hiding in a closet. And suddenly, the line between myth and man grew razor thin. But here's where things took an even stranger turn. Because just as Grider started piecing together McCoy's past, something else surfaced. A confession. Not written, not recorded, but handed down face to face. One relative. One night. One conversation that flipped everything on its head. But before getting into that, the FBI had to come into the case once again, as allegations made by Dan were too sensitive, and they needed to see the truth for themselves. The FBI returns to the case. After decades of silence, the FBI was about to make its return to the D.B. Cooper case. All it took was a viral video made by Dan to get them back on track. His findings, specifically the parachute, tucked away in a dusty Utah storage unit, were too significant to ignore. The FBI's response was swift. They couldn't afford to let this moment pass. Grider's videos had created a storm of media buzz and online speculation, and it was all tied back to a piece of the puzzle that hadn't been considered for decades. The parachute wasn't just an old relic. It was something that connected a critical piece of the mystery. But this wasn't a simple case of someone just handing over evidence. No, this was bigger. The parachute had unique features, the same modifications the FBI had documented back in 1971. Features that had never been linked to any other hijacking at the time. The Bureau had to act and act fast. As Grider's discovery sent ripples through the investigative world, the FBI sent agents to retrieve the parachute from Grider's hands. It was packed carefully and shipped off to Quantico, where all their forensic efforts would take place. Remember that tie Cooper left behind in the plane? The one that had been neglected for so many years? Well, the FBI had analyzed it in the past, but they only found partial DNA samples. The idea had always been to find a match, but they never had a good enough lead until now. The parachute wasn't just a piece of the puzzle, it was the potential final piece. Now, the plan was to exhume Richard's body, to take the DNA samples to match with any particular evidence that was left behind, like the parachute or his tie with samples taken from McCoy's children. Something that could either confirm or finally debunk the theory that McCoy was D.B. Cooper. But no one knows how that plan went. As the agents carried the parachute to the lab, the tension in the air was palpable. This was no longer a cold case. It was a race against time. The FBI had waited 54 years for evidence like this, and now it was now or never. And as the FBI prepped their labs and the tests began, all eyes were on the one question that remained unanswered. Was Richard McCoy Jr. really D.B. Cooper? Was Richard McCoy Jr. really D.B. Cooper? The confession. The truth was always closer than anyone realized, but it took a relentless obsession from the right person to finally bring it to light. Dan Grider had spent years chasing shadows, but he didn't stop when the parachute surfaced. He knew he was onto something, and now it was time to push even harder. After all, the biggest question in the D.B. Cooper mystery had always been the identity of the man behind the crime. Grider believed the key to answering that question wasn't hidden in a file. Rather, it was buried in the hearts of McCoy's family. Dante and McCoy III, McCoy's children, had been living with the weight of a secret for their entire life. The story of their father had always... For years, they denied the rumors that had swirled about their dad being D.B. Cooper. But Dan Grider wasn't going to let the whispers remain just that. It wasn't easy to get through to them. They had refused to speak to anyone for years, scared of the media circus and the burden that would come with such a revelation. But Grider, relentless as always, found a way. He didn't come with accusations. Instead, he came with a simple truth. The pieces are too many. The world is about to know. You don't have to hide anymore. It took weeks of phone calls, emails, and back and forth conversations before they finally agreed to sit down. Grider was cautious, and he wasn't trying to put them in the spotlight. He just wanted the truth. And it came in the quietest of ways, especially because it was Rick McCoy III who revealed the shocking truth. We never wanted to believe it, Rick admitted, his voice shaking with emotion. But the more we looked at everything, it's all there. He was Cooper. He had to be. Yeah, we always kinda knew it was him. Reasons why they also decided to speak on it was also because their mom had passed. So it was only right to speak on it because if they had done that while she was still alive, she might have been implicated somehow. It was an earth-shattering confession, one that immediately sent shockwaves through the online world. Within hours, Grider's video went viral. The confession of McCoy's children was the confirmation that millions had been waiting for. And while some were quick to dismiss it, the weight of the moment couldn't be ignored. After decades of speculation, the family had spoken. The legendary hijacker, D.B. Cooper, wasn't a ghost anymore. He had a name, and that name was Richard Floyd McCoy Jr. Finally, with a face behind the mystery, and a shadow that slipped through the cracks of American law enforcement, the thought of Richard McCoy being the missing puzzle of one of America's unsolved cases that gave the feds sleepless nights for years is just insane. And the fact that he was just like any other man with a family to care for makes it all interesting.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Playcam. Download apps, not traps.
Did you know that there is one specific factor in all of our relationships that affects the health, the longevity, our ability to thrive in relationships?
Most men do not know how to do this. Even guys who have studied the game for years struggle in this situation. You've met a new girl who you like. How do you quickly, reliably get her attracted to you? How do you get her attracted to you at all? The most intuitive, instinctive things simply don't work. Sharing your resume with her is likely to bore her and make it seem like you're trying too hard. Showering her with compliments or showing interest in her is likely to put her off, or at the very least put her on a pedestal and let her know she can have you. And what about just sitting back, being attractive and hoping she notices? Well, in that case, you're hoping. And it also takes way too long in a chaotic environment. So how can you reliably get attraction? In this video, I'm going to show you, and guess what? It's extremely simple. The process has only 2 steps in it. If you can count to 2, you can get attraction. I'm going to show you how. Oh, and by the way, at the end of the video, I'm going to give you an example of this in action. This is actually a pickup scene where this method is used almost in its purest form. So it's very easy to see what's going on. And here is what doesn't work. Spoiler, this is what 99.9% of guys do. Number 1, trying to impress the girl with your resume. If you do this, you probably are just boring her. Your resume is a logical construct. Attraction doesn't happen logically, it happens emotionally and then is sometimes justified. So logic is not the way to get to attraction. Also, in trying to show a girl your resume, you're likely to be try-hard. You're likely to be doing what we call qualifying yourself. If you're trying to impress her, that sets you up as the lower value person in the interaction. The one who's trying harder to impress the other is lower value. So ironically, trying to show her your resume likely will make you look lower value, not higher value. Now, if your positive resume items came to light by accident or without you appearing to try hard, that would kind of work. But trying to show the girl your resume flat out does not. Method that doesn't work, number 2. Complimenting the girl, or what we used to call showing intent. Showing her that you are interested. Now, there is a place, if the girl already likes you or is attracted, it is necessary at some point to show that you're interested in a man-to-woman way, because otherwise she won't feel she has permission to act in a man-to-woman way with you. So this is a part of game. And in fact, one of the big sticking points a lot of guys have is beating around the bush and never getting man-to-woman. So there is some value in this. But the value does not come from it generating attraction. It comes from the fact that if she happens to be attracted to you already, this step will move the interaction forward. And it is necessary at some point to do this step. However, showing interest in her, complimenting her, what does it do? It puts her on a pedestal. It lets her know she's higher value than you in the interaction. It lets her know you want something from her. All of these are the opposite of creating attraction. So being man to woman is necessary in the interaction at some point. Showing interest, though, does not increase your value, does not create attraction. It decreases your relative value to her. What doesn't work? Method 3, simply being a high value guy and hoping she eventually realizes it. And this actually does kind of work in some contexts, but it has problems. If you're around a girl constantly, let's say you go to class together, you work together, you're in the same circle of friends, this actually would work quite well because there would be lots and lots of time for her to see your high value behaviors and get attracted to you over time. But this does not work on a short timeline. If you meet a girl at a bar, or a club, or a party, or in the park randomly, when you're only gonna see her one time, and you're hoping that she'll see all your high value behaviors just by accident, just because you somehow exude them, that's simply not reasonable. That's simply not going to happen. So this idea of just being high value and hoping she eventually realizes it can work eventually, but in the real world, in time compressed situations, it simply does not work very reliably. Not only would you have to be conveying a ton of high value things very, very quickly, but also she's in her own little world. She may not notice half of the things been put out. So does this method work? Yes, kind of in ideal circumstances, but in a practical sense, in the real world, first time meeting a girl, not really very well. So now that we've talked about what doesn't work, let's talk about what does work. And the great thing about this method is it's direct, it's repeatable, and it's easy. You do it on purpose, you can do it every time, and it's not complicated in any way. Step 1 of this method. When you're talking to a girl, I want you to assume a frame that, if true, would lead to sex. Now, that may sound complicated the way I said it, because I said it in a very particular way using very precise words, because I want you to get it right. Assume a frame. Assume something about the interaction as true, that if that thing were true, would cause an interaction that would end in sex. That's what you're trying to do. What are some examples of these things? What assumptions, what frames, if true, would lead to sex? Well, if you assume that she has a crush on you and she accepts that frame, that's likely to lead to sex. If you assume that she's your ex-girlfriend who you just randomly bumped into, well, assuming you reconcile and don't hate each other, that's going to lead to sex, because that would be assuming a role where she's probably already had sex with you in the past in that hypothetical world. If you were to assume that you're way cooler and way more fun than her, and you're just going to show her a good night out of the kindness of your heart, that quite likely could lead to sex because she's seeing you as high value, following your lead throughout the night. If the frame was that you're interested in her, but not really sold, not really sure yet, and she got on board with that and tried to convince you to be fully interested in her, that, if true, could lead to sex. If you've ever heard the phrase, it's easier to beg forgiveness than to ask permission, that's kind of what you're doing here. You're not trying to ask permission to act like she likes you. You're not trying to persuade her to like you. You're just going in acting as though she likes you and living in that reality. And that presents her with a very interesting choice. She can either go along with that reality, which is great because you took a frame that, if true, would lead to sex, and she said, I'll go with that being true. Therefore, it will lead to sex by definition. But what if she opposes the frame? What if she goes against the frame? Well, that's obviously less ideal than if she accepts the frame, but it's still a good thing, because if she opposes the frame, that's going to create drama, tension, shit tests. And those are wonderful, wonderful things early on in an interaction because it gives the opportunity to pass them. If a girl tests you and you pass that test, that is a huge demonstration of value, and value creates attraction. So when she puts you on the spot, when she challenges you, most men would crumble in that circumstance. If you don't crumble, you are a man of high value. If you're able to come back with a witty response, that's high value. If you're able to be non-reactive, that's high value. If you're able to act like she's silly and ridiculous and this is all amusing for you, that's high value. Passing shit tests is one of the fastest ways to generate value in a game. So let's look at this method in full.
Here's the big secret about women. We want them.
Step inside an Infiniti QX55. Experience.
I can really feel this suspension.
So since we opened our shop last summer, we've seen a lot of Porsche 718s the Caymans and the Boxsters. And I'm starting to feel like the early generation Cayman S's and Boxster S's, so like kind of 2017 to 2020, actually represent kind of this sleeper bargain European performance car if you're willing to invest in some upgrades. One of my favorite projects that we've done with those came from a customer that we met at the Rennsport Dragon Rally. I think it's worth taking a second to kind of paint a picture of this rally. Imagine 200 Porsches of every conceivable variety spending 3 days driving some of the very best mountain roads in the country, including the Tail of the Dragon, which is only about 3 hours from our shop. This particular customer has a 2018 GS, and he's local to us near Atlanta. So he came into the shop after the rally, and he said that he was having trouble keeping up with the Cayman GT4s that were in his run group. So he had this dilemma of whether it was time to trade in on a faster car or invest in some upgrades. It wasn't just the power deficit to the GT4 that he was noticing, it was also a handling issue. You know, on these twisty mountain roads, the amount of grip that you have and your confidence to use it are really critical, and his car wasn't quite up to the task. He was willing to invest up to $10,000 in the car, so we sat down and came up with a list of Carrot Engineering, sway bars and end links, Olin's Road and Track coilovers, an aggressive street alignment, and a Softronic ECU. But the first thing we did was take the car out for an initial test drive so we could get a feel for it in stock. I'm telling you, everybody dogged on these things. When they went to a turbo 4-cylinder, everybody hated it. Whenever a manufacturer comes out with something that wasn't exactly what we wanted, I think we immediately dismiss it and we're like, that's a terrible idea, right? Like, I hate that. And this is no dog with 350 horsepower, right? It's not slow. Alright, it's not that fast. It's fun, right, but it's not that fast. The basic recipe for the car is 3,000 pounds, mid-engine layout, 350 horsepower. It's a very good sports car right out of the box. This car has the PDK transmission. We all know that it's excellent to the point that I think we take it for granted by now. And because it's a Porsche, it's really well built. The steering feel is beautiful. The ergonomics and the visibility are just about perfect. But I think that the criticism that people are going to level, and this is something that BMW and Corvette owners have been fond of saying for a long time, is that for the money, 350 horsepower is not a lot. The base price for this Cayman S was $70,000 when it was new. We know in the Porsche world with options, it's easy to get it up over $90,000. But the nice used one can be had for mid-40s to mid-50s, and compare that to 120 minimum for a 718 GT4. So even if we spend $10,000 on upgrades, we're still at half the price of the GT4. So we started with the suspension. A Cayman S in stock form handles well, but it feels a little bit soft and there's noticeable body roll. And with 50,000 miles, and a lot of those are spirited miles, the stock shocks are starting to get a little bit tired. So the Olin's Road and Track setup that we chose is what I would call a premium mid-level coilover. There are much more expensive options out there, but you start getting diminishing returns, especially for a car that's not going to be heavily tracked. So we've got a really high quality shock, stiffer spring rates than from the factory, adjustable damping, and adjustable ride height. So the goal is really something that's sportier than stock but still livable on the street. We also installed a set of Tarot adjustable sway bars and end links with the goal of reducing body roll and controlling weight transfer. Tarot's front bar is modeled directly after the 991 GT3, and their rear bar is also significantly beefier than stock. Because they're adjustable, if you find that the car is, say, understeering too much, then you could soften the front or you could stiffen the rear to try to find the balance that you're looking for. Tarot recommends medium settings front and rear, so that's where we started. Their sway bar end links are also adjustable, and that important because we are lowering the car quite a bit. When you lower a car, it can put the sway bars under tension while the car is static, which you don't want. So the adjustable drop links allow you to relieve that. Also, the aftermarket links are stiffer and more robust than the factory ones, which means that under load, they're not going to deflect as much. So your handling is going to be more precise and responsive. Installing and adjusting all of those components was a very time-consuming process. I think it was at the top of somebody's, because it's not always obvious how improving your suspension is going to make the car faster. But if you think about it with the road, and it kind of works two ways as you improve the suspension. Not only do you add more grip, but because of the feel factor, you also improve your confidence as a driver. So grip is a performance thing for sure, but I would say that driver confidence is also a performance thing. And the more confident you feel, the more you're able to have fun when you're pushing the car, which you could argue is the environment.
With Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more. Yeah, shut up. Too much hot stuff.
The car, which you could argue is the environment. Porsche's decision to 5-liter turbocharged 4 engine in these cars had a lot of purists and back in. Turbocharging adds weight, it adds complexity, it adds heat to the equation, and 4-cylinder engines tend not to sound that great, but a lot of import guys, a lot of BMW guys have learned that if a manufacturer provides you with a stout turbocharged engine from the factory, then there's usually plenty of horsepower that you can tap into with a simple tune. So if your goal, like our customer's goal, is to be able to hang with GT4s in terms of performance, that tune provides the opportunity. So as far as tunes go, there are a lot of options out there. We are an APR dealer. We've also installed tunes from M Engineering and others. In this case, we went with Softronic. They're a Connecticut-based company. They've been around for a really long time. I'm impressed by the numbers. Softronic says that for $1,600 installed, their tune takes the Cayman S or the Box Dress from 350 horsepower at the crank from the factory to 430, and from 309 pound-feet of so 80 more horsepower, 86 more pound-feet of torque for $1,600. So if we're just looking at stats on paper, a 430 horsepower car with 3,000 pounds is just way more impressive sounding. If you buy a Porsche, if you spend that kind of money on it, you want to feel like you've got a true sports car, and I think 430 horsepower should be plenty for all settings. So with the tune installed, it was time to do an aggressive street alignment. If you wanted to do a lot of negative camber for, say, a track day alignment, there are some additional suspension components that you would need, but this customer is not going to be doing track day. With the work completed, it's finally time for a shakedown. You feel that, right? Like, this thing is unbelievably planted. Before, when it was stock, if you got kind of higher in the rev range, it started to let you down. Dude, significantly quicker now. People misunderstand what a great set of coilovers do. They provide better damping. You know, they make the driving experience better all the way around. And so it's not about like being stiff and harsh. I'm not certain which change, the tune or the suspension, makes the biggest difference. I'd say they're about equal. The tune is what you notice at first, especially driving on surface streets. It's just like significantly more power, and it feels like it keeps pulling higher into the rev range, which kind of encourages you to use it more, and so it really feels like a kind of motorsports oriented turbo engine. It's not laggy at all. Examples like this can be had depending on mileage and condition for somewhere around $50,000. And then with the suspension and the tune, you're in the territory of something with, you know, C7 Corvette level power, but with a way better suspension, mid-engine, 3 3,000 pounds. This is a serious sports car at this point. This thing can hold its own. I am legitimately in awe of how good this is. With the suspension lowered and stiffened, with a big bump in power, it feels like a completely different car. The power combined with the low weight means it feels really fast in normal street driving, but when you get it onto a twisty back road, it completely comes alive. The car just really takes a set going through a curve in a very different way than it did before. And then as you're exiting the corner, there is so much power right there to propel you out. I don't think that this customer is going to have any trouble keeping up with you. You know, I think about the 996 911. It was similarly unloved when it first came out, and then it became kind of the last value in the 911 world. I think the 718 might be the modern version of that. It's kind of the last semi-affordable modern Porsche, but it also has this great potential for upgrades, which is why I'm shopping for one right now. And it's also why I hope not too many people get the same idea from this video.
A good question is, how do I get started trading? A better question is, how do I profit today? Well, I can tell you,
Daniel Baker, what's up, man? How you doing today? Sunday, baby. It's a good day today. It's beautiful outside. Well, I'm gonna be rapping. Beautiful outside here. It's a good day to get some work done. It's a good day to chill too, if that's what you're doing. you doing, miss?
You have it empty?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you back up, go in between the first 2 rows of trailers. It's gonna be like a horseshoe. It'll take you out.
Come
over
down
here.
and up again?
Yep.
Okay.
Take you out over here, open your doors and slide your tandems over here. Back into the wash, check in with them, and then come over and check in with us.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
You want to check my reefer before I back in? You want to check my reefer my fuel level before I back in? Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. What we're gonna do is this. Sir. had that before. 50 Utter Ave, Hawthorne, New Jersey. Man, he's just little. He'll be getting along the way. Let's go. Back up to 80 now. Really? That's the time though. Bro. gotta do what you gotta do, Sam. I appreciate you, everything you're doing, man. It's cool you come hang out with me, but make sure you do what you gotta do first. I'm gonna be here. I'm coming to work every day. You go ahead and get some fun time in, some study time in, some chill time in, man. And I'll be around. Thank you. Later.
What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power, and the Pittsburgh Pro 2025 is not over yet. The guest posing of the year just wrapped up, and this was a little bit more interesting than we thought it was going to be. The guest posing ended up not only including the 4 guys that were originally advertised, but in totality, you had Samson Dowden, Keon Pearson, Ruff Diesel, which I think was really smart for Ruff to jump in this. We'll talk about that in a minute. Mike Sommerfeld, Ramon Dino, Wesley Vissers, and Matt Grego. So a mostly classic physique guest posing with Keon and Samson representing 212 and open. So from the classic physique standpoint, I think we're almost getting probably an exact first call out for the 2025 Mr. Olympia. The only guys that we're missing are Urs Kalasinski and probably Logan Franklin. I guess you could say Michael DeBoule as well should be up there. But I think there's a really good possibility the first call out at the Classic Physique Olympia this year will include Ruff Diesel, Mike, Ramon, probably Matt Grego. Wesley is sitting out the Olympia this year. But this is why I think it was smart for Ruff Diesel to join this guest posing, even though he just competed yesterday, just to show what he looks like next to the top guys right now. Since he's been away for a while, he took that time off. Now he won Pittsburgh. He's going to New York. He's going to try to win that show as well. Try to improve for that show and for that win. But inserting himself into this guest posing to stand next to the guys that he's likely going to be in the same call out with, vying for those top spots at the Olympia. And I think he looks really good next to them. Obviously, they're in kind of off-season mode and he just competed. So it's not exactly an apples-to-apples fair comparison. But I think Ruff Diesel looks great. As far as specifically Ramon versus Mike, which I think was a really interesting part of this call-out, because up until 2024, Ramon was the guy that was pushing Chris Bumstead in placing second and considered the heir to the throne. In 2024, when Ramon was off, he slipped pretty drastically in the placings, and Mike kind of took his spot. Standing next to Mike, I think Ramon looks better, but I know that Mike has had some health issues after the Arnold, and maybe that's impacting his physique a little bit, so he looked a little bit off here. And again, it's the off season for everybody except for Ruff Diesel. And I said this a couple videos ago, but I'm incredibly impressed with the condition that Ramon is in at this point in his off season, because he's already qualified for the Olympia. He doesn't need to re-qualify. He's not competing. He's not prepping for anything. He just looks like this in the off season. We know how heavy he is, but he's in really good condition. He's lean. You can see a lot of detail on his physique, and maybe he did do like a little mini prep or a little mini cut specifically for this guest posing. I mean, we know that he got to the States really early for the Pittsburgh Pro. He was here weeks ahead of time. I believe he got here 3 or 4 weeks out from Brazil. But I think it's worth pointing out that he wasn't at the Arnold, so we don't know how he's going to look against Mike for sure at the Olympia. Because I think in 2024, the reason Ramon placed where he did at the Olympia was because he was off. And if Ramon is on, and this is kind of an example of Ramon being on, but it's a guest posing, I think he has a really good shot at being back in that conversation for one of those top 2 spots at the Olympia this year. And I think that's what we have to look forward to the most at the Olympia, in addition to men's open bodybuilding, is who's going to try to fill these shoes of Chris Bumstead. And I think one of these
well, you
guys
got a new subscriber just now, Chesterfield Trucker Spotter.
Could be that guy. Now, the other segment of this that I was really looking forward to seeing specifically was Samson versus Keon. Keon has expressed his interest in eventually moving to open bodybuilding. He said he wants to compete in open, while Samson is still there, so he can stand next to Samson at his peak. And this is really cool because Keon is the current reigning defending 212 Mr. Olympia, and Samson is the current reigning defending open Mr. Olympia. And I think the main thing that jumped out to me here is probably the same thing that jumped out to a lot of you guys, and that is the size difference between Samson Dowda and Keon Pearson. Now, we don't know exactly what Samson is weighing, but we know that he can get and has gotten over 330 pounds in the off-season. I'm assuming from some of the updates that we've seen from Keon this off-season that Keon is somewhere in the 220s. Samson is probably somewhere in the 320s. size difference that we're seeing here is literally probably close to, if not over, 100 pounds of muscle.
Looking to get jacked, man, boy?
I'm just looking for some clean protein.
Clean.
100 pounds of muscle. And to be completely fair, a lot of that is Samson is a lot taller than Keon. Probably a lot of that weight is because of that height. And the other reason too
Now
is
you
that
got
Keon
33
is still competing
subscribers.
at 212. He's doing okay, that you're still has to bear in mind that weight cap for 212. So he's obviously not fully maxed out his physique as big as he can get. But I still think even with that size difference, it shows how good Keon is. So I think he's still compared pretty favorably with Samson, despite the 100-pound weight difference. You can see how crazy, you know, Samson is known for being a very aesthetically pleasing men's open bodybuilder. And I think this showcases how crazy aesthetically pleasing Keon is with his insane taper, his small waist. I think he compared very well with Samson. Just a very obvious, very evident size difference between the two. But I think that was to be expected. But let me know what you guys think in the comments below. After watching this guest posing, how do you think Keon would do as an open bodybuilder? Not specifically against Samson, but just in general, seeing him next to Samson, seeing him next to the classic physique guys. If he does switch to open, he does put on size, how do you see him doing as an open guy? Would he make it to the Olympics? He'd probably get a special invite. So let's say, like, where do you see him placing? I think he'd be top 10. I don't know if I'd say top 6 quite yet, but I think he could crack the top 10. And then with classic physique, kind of getting a preview of the Olympia, which of these guys that you see on stage right now do you think would be the front runner going into the Olympia? And if it's not one of these guys, then who is it? Would it be Logan? Would it be Urs? Michael DeBull? One of the guys that's not here? Let me know down below. Now, the final story that I have for you guys today, Hunter Labrada announced in Sweden today that he's actually going to be taking the entire 2025 season off. He says he hasn't had a break since 2016, so it's time for him to take a break, and he's not going to be back until the 2026 season. So it looks like we won't see him on stage at all this year. I know a lot of people are wondering when we're going to see him next. Looks like we won't see him until next year. But that's going to wrap it up for the video today, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news goes first. And I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. So, man, listen, I understand that females are going to be working in almost every industry around the world. You got beautiful female mechanics. You even have female barbers. Shout out to LaShawn. I used to get my hair cut at 3B's, and she was one of the best barbers in Del Paso Heights. But guys, we're going to have to talk about some of these female cops. Now, these female cops are starting to look good. And they are thick. And they are young. As you can see, this lady right here, she is fine, right? I mean, she is at work. She basically is admiring herself, and stop the show. I'm admiring her also. But here's the problem. She makes this post. You know, she needs some you-know-what in her life, right? And this is interesting for a police officer to make this particular post at work. You're an idiot. Dumb broads. Police officer to make this particular post when you're in uniform at work. And certain individuals had a problem with the lady that made this post. There were some interesting comments about this officer, and we had a mixed bag in this, okay? It's just, God forbid an officer have a social life. Another individual says, police can't be horny at work. Wow. This other person says, not like she's working on the job or anything. Just words. Carry the hell on. Okay, so far we've seen 3 different individuals agreed with the post that she made or said it was okay to make. Devon Jordan, I think he's a booty clap star, Miss Officer, LOL, right? Then you have this, Saurus, I admire her honesty, TBF. This person says, sisters will find a way to sexualize any and everything, I guarantee you that. Other individual goes, 304s come in all professions, Deuteronomy 23:17. Now this was the most interesting comment of the day. You jiggies obviously don't work anywhere reputable. It's a time and place for everything. As a police officer, you represent the department, fallen officers, and your community. When you have your uniform on, she needs to be suspended and retrained on public relations. There it is. These people in these professions get slow once they log in on these apps. It's no way a smart MNFer would sit up and tweet that in their uniform. Another individual says, I support her and willing to assist any way. You see, a bunch of the dudes in there was thirsty, right? And they felt like because she's attractive and she ain't twerking, she ain't hurt nobody, she can make that particular post. But let me pose this position. Let's say I'm a male cop, right? And I'm on there, Alexa, I ain't got no muscles no more, but flexing my muscles when I have some. And then I need some kitty. Y'all will say, as a man, I'm being very unprofessional. I'm a sexaholic. I don't need to be around the public. I don't need to be around women. And most likely, somebody will come up with some R. Kelly-ish type excuse. I don't need to be around women or young girls, right? And you know what? You would be right. So if we're living in the world of equality, then what I position to you is, does the same thing apply to her? Because she needs some D. Would you want this to be the female cop and you have a 17-year-old son and he's around and he might be attractive and she needs some D and all of a sudden, booty clap themselves? Or your husband? Like, this is unprofessional. And again, here you have a lady who most likely will not be penalized when she does this or for doing it. And this one actually need whatever you need. Oh, a police officer, right? You have a certain duty to be professional. Where is the professionalism at? And again, I don't care if you're a male or a female, we all know that you're a human, you have personal needs, and you have whatever, you know, whatever kind of clapology you're into. But it should not come out on your social media page. And if you want to talk like that, be the OnlyFans model that you really want to be deep inside and be the best 304 that you can be instead of doing other stuff that don't make any sense. Next story! Now, some of you dudes out there, you might have some money, right? And you going to vacations in Miami because the weather is good out there. Lobby, you see somebody looking like she's every one of her. One problem.
From New York is in jail tonight and facing a South Florida judge. Police say she would lure men at bars and then rob them. CBS News Miami's Nakaya Guerrero joins us live from the jail in Northwest Miami-Dade where that woman's being held.
And Nakaya, police say she robbed one of the victims at his own home.
That's right, Elliot and Lauren. According to the arrest affidavit, one victim invited 29-year-old Brittany Scott back to his place after meeting at the Saxony Bar on South Beach last October. The last thing he remembers is them having a drink. According to this arrest affidavit, they got to the man's house around 3 a.m. They were having a drink, and he doesn't remember anything after that. He was discovered on the floor by another female who was staying in his home around 7 a.m. who said there was blood around him and a broken wine bottle. When he woke up, he had credit card alerts for him to verify purchases. And that's when he realized his wallet and Rolex watch were missing.
The concern is, what is she slipping at? Victims could have been killed. They choose to take somebody back to the club. We can't be everybody's parent. You gotta be careful when you pick up somebody at a club.
2025 IRS tax forgiveness now has open enrollment. It's easy to qualify.
We can't be everybody's parent. We gotta be careful when we pick up somebody at a club.
Now, that's not the only case open against Scott right now. It's from New York to another arrest after there was at him in another bar in South Beach and robbed him of his iPhone and his Rolex watch.
First of all, I'm just trying to be mean because I ain't the best looking dude myself. I might look better than her. I'm just like, no, y'all say no cap. I might look better than her. This is not to try to be on no weird stuff. How are y'all even attracted to this lady in the first place? This lady is not a good looking lady, in my honest opinion, all right? Maybe she is when she getting the installs, but then she hitting y'all upside the head with stuff, drugging y'all, and she on probation, and she doing it again? This is what you young folk would say, it's diabolical work. Let me just tell you guys this, right? You think that it's real cool to have money, and you know, you going out and you showing the whole world that you know what you got. And it's always somebody like a lady like that wants to take it from you, and you don't know who she working for. She might got the pimping with her. She might be taking it back to somebody else. You don't know. But let's say if your ass overdose and you mess around and die, we're not gonna see you no more. Okay? So you need to be careful. Your clapping is gonna get you in a lot of trouble, or you might end up on the Dustin's network yourself because you're so damn thirsty that you would do anything for some cheeks. And if you look at that chick, she's not that cute. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I usually say everybody is cute. But because she out here robbing folks, I don't think I can get robbed by her. If I'm going to get robbed and drugged and all that stuff, it got to be for somebody fine. Not that. I'm not trying to say that she ugly or anything like that. But that lady right there, if she's fooling y'all are insanely thirsty. Next story. Trick Daddy is going viral for all the wrong reasons. And he kind of came out with a situation about why so many men cheat.
I got it all figured out, fellas. I've figured it out. On behalf of all men that have ever cheated, I want to let you women know we cheated out of frustration, out of aggravation, out of neglect. We cheated because we were lonely, because we wasn't listened to. We was frustrated, mentally, sexually abused and neglected by the women. And y'all women, if you left your man just because you say he cheated, and you still ended up fucking again, or you still fucking, and y'all broke up, you only left him, broke up with him, so you could legitly and officially be nasty. Still doing it,
Know what it is?
City Girls down 1,000.
Then you know Trick Daddy had pissed off a whole lot of women, and so man, they was cooking the hell out of Trick Daddy. I'm talking about the ladies in the comments. This person says sugar must be elevated today. Another person says he looks like he talks. Damn. This person says his liver numbers may be elevated. His eyes are yellow, a bit more than usual. Yes, I know he has lupus. Yeah, what's all that for? Yeah. So this person goes, I'm not listening to nobody with orange eyes. Damn, this took me out. Somebody said he looked like a TV dinner brownie, and I can't unsee it.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, they are horrible.
Damn. Men wait until they look like this to settle down, not realizing that they're living out the karma from those early years. Man, let me just say this. Being 44 and being accountable, right? I gotta try to hold myself accountable. Just because somebody else is doing something, it wouldn't give me the reason why I need to go ahead and cheat. You know what I'm saying? Because relationships are long term, things happen, okay? But you stood your ass up there and you said, this is my wife, or rich or poor and all sorts of stuff. So this is what you said. This is your stuff, right? Now I can agree that women can do this, but if you married the person, because I mean somebody can make you mad like every week. Are you gonna cheat every week? You got to be committed to what you're talking about. If not, just legally. But I agree, you know, some things he's saying like that is true. And this is what a lot of men gotta understand. When a woman starts doing that, that's when you enforce your boundaries. Like, okay, so if you want to act funny, you know, like we're on the brink of being over, or we are over. If the behavior keeps going on like that, you going on and cheating and coming back and all that stuff, there's just too much stuff going on, man. Start checking that stuff at the door. As soon as you see her doing that, act the funny style, kick it, like get it in the door right then. Then if it isn't, issue a punishment right away. Like talking to you for like a month, talking to you for like 2 months, all of that. Okay? So guys, that is the entire show, but I gotta give the Dusty Award to somebody. First of all, we got the super thick cop who say she needs some D. Then you have the young lady Brittany Scott out there doing whatever she doing out there. It's a damn mess. Then we have Trick Daddy giving all these reasons why men are cheating. Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's the second lady. I wanted to give it to the cop. She had every reason why she could get it, but technically she's not as bad as Brittany Scott. Brittany Scott, your hairline is like mine. And you out here drugging people. And you're on probation doing it again. And your ass is just dusty, musty, and crusty. Don't make no damn sense. They need to put your ass underneath the jail because you're hitting people in the head for stuff. You're doing too much. You're just down bad. And you're looking like your breath stinks. So that stuff's over. It's over for her. Guys, that's my time. I gotta get up out of here. Unfortunately, unlike you, I got a job to do. So subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
Hey.
What's this? Y'all do me a favor, like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, turn the bell. Hey, how you doing? I'm back just walking up on you and everything. I just came out here from Ohio. My phone had that. I'm trying to call my people, let them know I'm outside. If I call up your phone real quick? No. And you can't break a brother up?
No.
Why not? I mean, it'll take like 2 seconds. I can make a call like real quick.
Okay.
You can't like help me out real quick?
No.
Well, you got like a phone charger instead that I can use then?
No, I'm sorry.
Alright, it's cool then. Have a nice day then, alright? It's cool, y'all. Not even my type. For real. I mean, it seems she was being generous, but she couldn't even do that. It's crazy. Now she walking back now. I'm good now. That's funny how the energy always changes once I get inside my car, right? That make me like not like I'm window like that.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm gonna sit inside the car, right?
I'm fucking with it.
I'm fucking with you, that's why I got it though. Like, you gotta come down, you being on my glass, break my glass and shit.
I ain't trying to break your glass.
What's up, man? What's up? Talking about what?
No, you just asked if you use the charger.
Hold on, you did too, like, I can pull up, you can feet on my car. Get on my car. What's up?
I'm just trying to see what's up with you.
What's up with me? I was trying to like call people looking for home. But you couldn't help me out though.
I mean, you want to use my phone?
Nah, I'm good. Nah, it's cool.
Oh, you want to use my phone?
Nah, I'm good. I'll come to you. It's cool.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. You ain't help me out, right?
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Oh, yeah, now you is.
I mean, I couldn't really see you because of the sun,
You
but
couldn't really see me.
yeah, I couldn't really see you.
But they didn't do anything. But you heard what I said.
Look,
Look what?
I'm just trying to have a friend.
Have a friend. Like why now though?
Because I fuck with you. I like your car.
Hey, fool, you don't even know me.
You cute, you know.
Why are you trying to get us like know right now? You don't even know me, so you fucking me.
I'm trying to get to know you.
Yeah, you're
I
trying
can
to
tell
get to know me now. Yeah. But like
yeah,
why
but I
now
can
though?
tell you that type of dude.
What dude?
Like, you're a boss.
I'm a boss.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now you're talking to me now because I look like a boss. I carry myself like a boss. Okay. So like, what's up though?
What's up? You tell me.
Well, I'm about to go find me a charger and yeah, make
You want to use my charger?
Nah, I'm good now.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. It ain't even genuine now. Nah, I'm good. Like I said, you came back from one thing for it seemed like.
No, it wasn't that. I think you misunderstood.
What you mean I misunderstood?
I think you misunderstood what's going on. I couldn't really see you, but now that I see you.
You keep saying you couldn't see me, though, but they got to do with anything.
You look good.
Like, let's keep all the small talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? You came back talking because you see what type of car I drive. You say that. Then.
No, it ain't that. It's just, you know.
But that is what it is. Like you said, I get boss vibes, right?
You do get boss vibes.
Yeah. Okay then.
Well, put it up.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can, but like I said, I ain't too though.
So you're not going
to for what?
Because, I mean, you just see me strolling, you just try to put me, now, you know, put me.
No, okay, well, let me see. It's genuine now. What's your name?
Mika.
Mika.
You know you ain't got to be like that.
You're like what?
Just how you being right now.
I mean, I was matching your energy, bro.
I mean, my energy wasn't off. You know, I'm just kind of in a rush. The sun.
I'm just texting them outside.
You know what?
I'm just texting them like I'm outside. To school too.
Cool.
Alright, appreciate it. You have a nice day, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. What's up? Like, what's up? What's up?
I mean, why you just rolling the window like that? You didn't give me a chance.
Give you a chance? Well, I mean, I said I need use a phone, right? I use a phone. Okay, then. We
Okay,
good.
what if they call and text back?
No, I said I'm good. I said I'm outside, so I'll be there for me. I ain't hard to find.
So you just like whatever.
That's it.
At first you interested and now you're not interested.
No, I was trying to see your phone. So I could call.
Man, I know how niggas do. That's their way of
Where's what?
trying to get at you. Trying to get
I don't gotta play the little game that you play. I don't got none of that. I'm gonna let you know.
I'm not playing no games though. I'm really trying to.
For what?
Because I feel like we can like. Yeah.
You just met me and I ain't to my prior couple.
Yeah.
You think you too fast?
No. Yeah.
You don't even know me. So you saying to be a prior couple, but you don't even know my name? I find that funny. You know what I'm saying?
Which supposed to burn off on me?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go there. Finish my prior couple, so you know why, you know what I'm saying, know my name. Yeah, funny as hell, y'all. These females, bro. It's like they can't even hide it no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can't even hide it. She straight give me gold about y'all. On the phone, code is 25. I like the video right now, man. Subscribe, come to that bill. Follow me on Facebook, Snapchat, Patreon. Whoever I see comment the most, you know, and whoever said got the funniest comment or, you know, the outstanding comment, I'm going to pin a comment. So see how they can come out. Peace. What is this? Great. Shorty Physique. I just got a pretty face. Let's see what she's talking about though. How you doing, gorgeous? Like your hair, what's your name? You're not here. I can't handshake. What's your name though? What's your name? Why you acting all like stuck up like you?
Because I'm just trying to go on a little walk, like.
I mean, I just want to get your name. I'm new out here. I thought you'd be a good little friend, you know? That's up. And a friend, what I? You got a man or something?
I might.
Right.
Right.
I respect you. Well, have a nice day. That's crazy. That's funny. I'm gonna stay right there too. Wow, she coming on my side now. She just said that she had somewhere to go. What's up?
Wait, this your car?
Of course, my car. You see, it's inside part, right?
This ain't your car.
Hold on, now what's up? What you want?
Nothing. I was just. I mean, I just wanted to say that your car was fine.
Okay, well, thank you. Alright.
Can I look inside?
I mean, looking inside the car right now, right?
Okay, I just like.
Like what?
I like it.
I like it because that's why I got it. But like, where the energy at that you said you had somewhere to be? Oh, now you want to be in my car. So why you need to say that? Why you just beat around the bush? Why you just ask to be inside
I'm
my
not
car?
beating around no bush.
You did. You just say like my car. You want to sit inside the car. Now you want to get in my car now. Which one you want to do?
I want to get inside.
But like, why now? Where? Like, how has it changed? Like the whole energy has changed. You just told me that you got like a boyfriend, right?
No, I didn't. I said I might.
Might, that mean yeah.
That's not a yes or a no.
So why you need to say no then if you didn't?
Because that's no.
A person that don't got a relationship, they will say no, right? You said Mike, so that mean yes.
That's no, never.
So why can't you have friends then?
I can't have friends.
You just say you can't have friends on the sidewalk, right?
I can have friends now.
Oh, now. Oh, okay. Why now? How did it change that fast?
Because I said I can have friends.
Oh, now no. So why now though? Like at the bar or something?
No.
So why now?
I changed my mind.
That's not that hard to believe that though.
Why is that hard to
What you mean? Can you sit on the sidewalk, stand on that? Don't wait until I get. Thinking you sit on the sidewalk, stand on that. Don't wait until I get inside my car. Now you see I got a nice car. Now you want to talk to me now? Give me the time of day now. It's not giving genuine.
It's not the car.
So what it is it then?
I want to get to know you.
Oh, now though. So if I was steady walking, would you stay at the same energy, trying to get to know me still, or not?
Yeah, because I told you I changed my mind.
Change your mind. Oh, okay. What's your name?
Yeah.
Oh, Rihanna. Oh, okay. Where you from?
I'm from Cali.
Oh, okay. How long you been out here in Houston?
Oh, you from Pittsburgh?
I said, how long you been out here in Houston? I just moved here.
Oh,
See,
I
you ain't
know
listen to me when I walked up to you. I said, I'm new out here. Listen to me, fine. See?
I've been out here like a year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So I used to train you then.
I like it.
Oh, okay.
How you like it?
I like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
But right now you making like, I ain't really, like, not gonna do like, really like, get in my way right now. Yeah. Feel like what you want though.
I just said, like, I just thought about it. You said that you was new out here. And, like, I felt like I was doing a little rude. So, like,
Oh, now you feel like you was being rude.
Yes.
Oh, so you feel like,
You just caught me off guard.
so when did you feel like you was being rude? When I was walking away from you? Or when I got inside my phone?
No, like, when you was walking away, I was
Nah, I
like,
feel
yeah,
like-
maybe I should, like,
Oh, you feel like you was being
you
rude when I got
knew
inside my
yourself,
car.
like-
You almost missed the blessing. That's what you did. That's when you start feeling
it's
rude.
not the car.
It is the whip.
It's not.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So like, what's up though? Before I know you got into my time, I got some more people.
Okay, well, I just want to get to know you out here. Like, I just
So why should I give you another chance?
why should you give me a
Yeah, why should I give you another chance?
Because, like,
Like,
you
is you work?
out here. Do you even know anybody out here?
I mean, it's Houston. Houston is a big city, right?
Okay, like, I could, like, be friends. I could move around.
Like, you want to show me around. So what you like to do out here? Like, what's something fun to do out here?
It's a lot of stuff to do out here, actually.
Like what?
As you know, well, Houston is known for, like that, but it's other stuff.
Like what? Like what you be doing?
I like skating. I like bowling.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe we can go bowling.
Maybe, you know what I'm saying? We get a little connection, a little vibe going on. We consider, doing the days and like that. Go bowling.
Yeah.
Like the earrings though. What is that?
Oh, thank you.
That's different.
I like little elephants.
Yeah, I see. I was looking at it. That's dope. That's different. I like that.
Thank you.
So who you went out here with? Your family? Your man? Like,
Oh,
so?
no. I don't have a man. But I just moved out here by myself.
Oh, by yourself. Oh, okay. So what you in school for? I mean, if you want to, things come fit, you get inside the car, not just when you walk.
It's a little cold, so I'm going to get inside.
All right. You got it, one. Alright, she want to talk now. That's funny.
Ooh, feel good in here.
So tell me about yourself. What you do for work?
Oh, I'm gonna be here.
You said what?
I'll be here.
What is that? Explain that to me.
Like, I want to like children with autism.
Oh, okay. How does it going?
I love it. I love my job. I love my kids. Oh, my kids.
That's what's up. That's how long you been? Like how long you been doing that?
First 2 years now.
Oh, that's something I always wanted to do.
Some sort. I mean, I like working with kids. So,
You got any kids? Why you say it like that?
because, child, I'm too fine to be a mom right now.
Too fine to be a mama.
Yeah.
What that even mean? Like what you mean? You too fine to
Like,
be a mama?
I'm in my prime right now. I can't have
Yeah, no kids,
I
right?
need to.
I mean, I feel you. Yeah, what it is. Whatever you want
When
to
you have kids, stuff starts slowing down.
do. Nah, it's not because you let it slow down.
Okay.
You controlling your life. You control the world, how this go.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I mean, it's a lot though, but they
You
keep
gotta
it
have
going.
feelings.
Well, a lot of people been through that and they done it right.
Yeah.
They let it stop. So that's stupid. Like I
It's
say,
to not have a baby right
yeah,
now.
that's what it sounds like. Because
No.
you control your life. You know. So if you wanted to keep going, you want to
That's
keep.
different.
I guess. I ain't got no kids. So you single? Or is it something you just lying to me? You want to keep up with like?
Nah, I'm single.
Okay. So like, what type of man you like?
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like you got money. Then you might like. Automatic.
So that's it. They got money. They're your type.
I mean, like, mine. Yeah.
Okay. So let's say he don't got money. Will you still rock with him?
Middle-aged woman's secret to getting her teenage body back.
Hello there. You look even better than the day I married you.
Let's say he don't got money.
Lies.
Will you still rock with him?
I mean, if he ain't got no money, what he gonna do for me?
So let's say if you're
Because
not.
he can't even do for himself.
So let's say if you're not handsome, with the money, what you rock with?
Yeah.
So basically
But you
about
got money.
so just money. That's what like draw your
It's not
attention
just
is money.
money. It's just like.
It sounds
you
like
ain't
it's
got
just
no
money though.
If you ain't got no money, what you gonna do for me?
I mean, you got your own. You a hustler, right? You got your own bag, right?
Yeah.
So
But
you
if I
looking
got
for
my
a
own,
man.
that mean I don't need no man.
I mean, what you mean? Like, no, you still want a man though. It's more than just money, financial things. You know what I'm saying? A man can bring to your life and support you.
If you ain't got no money, you can't be my man.
No.
For real.
So okay. So if you ain't got no money, can't be your man.
No.
But what if he is like getting to somebody, like he gets money, but he ain't got the money that you want? Like what's enough money that your man gotta have? Like what's enough? Like, you gotta make it like weekly.
You gotta be a baller.
Like what's a baller to you?
You gotta be a baller.
A baller.
You know what a baller is?
Yeah, be a
You're
baller.
looking like her right now.
I mean, so what? What that's supposed to mean? Though?
That ain't supposed to be none. I'm just saying. Like,
So you came back to me for what though? Like you want to first ball?
because I told you I felt bad. Like,
You felt bad.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just moved down here. Like, I didn't want to do that.
No, okay. So your man, you want the man to be basically have some type of emotion, right? Okay. So for what? Like what that's doing for you though?
We building together.
Oh, okay. So you want 50-50 with your man and everything?
Oh.
So I got to like what you mean? I put it together. What's going on? So what you?
50-50 though.
What's wrong with 50-50?
Like,
What you mean though?
I mean, no.
So you want to pay for everything?
Do I want to pay for everything?
I said you want your man to pay for everything.
Yeah, because that's my man.
Okay. So what are you
He's
doing?
supposed to be a provider.
But what are you doing to deserve that then?
I'm being his woman. What do you mean?
Like, okay, like what that bring? What you bring to the table?
I'm being his comfort.
It's happy place. So are you looking for your man?
Yeah.
Clean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that laundry.
Okay.
Washing them dirty drawers.
So let's say your man had a bad day. How would you make his day better? Walking home and what?
You know, automatic.
So him saying you make his day better.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You know, cooking me nice. I my breakfast. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't believe 50-50 at all? Like you don't believe like shit happens in a relationship and you don't want to contribute in like helping?
No.
So what you do? Like let's say we need your help, then what? Would you help?
But if he got money, he should need
I'm just
help.
saying things happen. Like I said, what if? What if you need help? Would you help me?
I do love stuff,
You do something.
but at the end of the day, you have to own.
So that's how, I want you to go ahead or pay them for rent this month. So I can't take care of it.
I'll pay half.
You pay half? Okay. Okay. So what are your plans today though?
I don't know. It's nice outside. So
Okay.
I might go out with my girls tonight.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Might go to Dome.
What's that?
Oh, you probably ain't been to Dome, huh?
Yeah, what's that?
It's club.
Okay, y'all don't do the club.
That's where the ballers be at.
Club.
Oh, you're not a club.
Or the boss. Oh, so you know where the ballers be at?
Oh, yeah.
So you be so you be fishing out for the ballers. Fishing.
They be fishing out for me.
Nah, you fishing for them. How you know the ballers at?
Because that's where they be at.
So how you know they where they be though? You know what I'm saying?
Because everybody know where they be at.
No, not everybody know where they be at.
Yeah, that be at Dome.
Okay.
I feel like you should go. You look like
I'm cool. I don't do the clubs. Yeah, I don't do the clubs. But like I said, I don't really feel like this genuine, to be honest with you. Like I said, you was 6% on the sidewalk. I couldn't get the time of day. Now I get inside my whip. Now you want to talk to me now. It's not.
I don't understand why you keep.
It is not giving real.
Car. It's not your car.
It's not giving real though. I'm just cool.
But it's not your car.
It's
though.
okay. I'm just good though. Respectfully, I'm cool. You have a nice day though.
I ain't going nowhere. So.
Which mean you going nowhere?
Because like, but it's not your car.
But it don't gotta be about the crop. I don't want to continue the conversation. It's pointless to me. Like I said, it ain't
You're not even
genuine.
giving me a chance though.
Give you a chance for what? It ain't even genuine. I gave you a chance. I walked up to you.
It is genuine. You keep talking
First
about me
impressions is everything, right? I feel like you came back to this car. It's
It's
easy
not
to
the
act.
car.
It's easy to act. You act like you like
Mr.
you
French, what's going on?
I said first impressions is everything to me, so I'm good. You have a nice day though.
That's all right. You keep at it.
You have a
Keep
good
at it. A little bit every day till the mindset changes. You're gonna.
I have the worst headache.
You feel
Are you
a
hydrated?
lot of times when you're changing, it feels like you're lying to your old self because you're telling your old self you don't want to be that no more. Which is really more of you telling you ain't going for the shit no more. I feel you, Mr. French. We all gotta do a little bit at a time until that shit becomes familiar. As long as you do something and keep it up, you'll be alright. It's coming. Keep at it.
Yeah, these people are hilarious, man. She talking about she know what she would do this. I'm like, all kind of stuff.
Got it, Mr. French.
So we see her attitude. I walk up to her. I come to the town today, swinging inside my car. Now everything changed, man. They know what we call that, man. Straight gold digger. I just video right now, man. She's trying to come turn that bill. Follow me on Facebook, snap on the Patreon. She got next video when I'm out. Peace. How you doing? I'm back and jump in the car. Why you doing so rude? Hang on.
I'm on the phone.
How you doing? You got like you got some transfer you could talk to him? Alright. All right.
Hey, your name is?
You good?
You say your name is?
Why you so loud? I don't know what's up.
It don't matter. What's your name?
I'm right here.
Okay, I'm just trying to see. I like your car.
I like to put it on. Got it. What's up?
Why you coming so aggressive?
That's
We
how
were
you
just
was.
talking.
I'm good. You have a
We were
nice day.
just talking. What you being rude for?
You have a nice day, though.
What you being rude for?
Who being rude?
What you,
Hold on, don't touch me. I don't know you. Can you back up a little bit? Can you back
what you
up?
trying to come up for?
I'm cool. Yo. Don't touch my door. Why you touching my door?
Why you being weird?
I don't know you. You sound lame, right?
Wait, forget about that.
Go ahead. Look, listen.
What you doing? Like,
Listen. It don't matter what I do. It don't matter what I do. Go ahead, enjoy your walk, all right?
we talking.
No, we ain't talking no more.
What's up with you now?
We
I
talking
know
no
you
more.
coming like this.
I'm good.
You ain't say you was coming like this.
I gotta tell you, I'm coming like this.
Why you being
Why
rude?
does it even matter though?
You cute. What's up?
I could be cute though. What you said, right?
Wait.
It's like you was busy. Go ahead, continue your walk. Have a
Come
nice
on,
day.
what's up? Like, give me a chance. Like, what's up? Like,
Give you
why
a
you being
chance.
weird?
Give you a chance for what?
Come on.
A chance for what?
We can get to know each other.
And then what?
Tell me.
And then what? Make me very happy. Nah, I'm good on that. You have a nice day. Yeah, I'm sure.
Why you being so rude?
But you remember, I'm just matching energy right now.
Okay, I
Get back up. Get out. Put your elbow on the car.
What? what?
You said what you said, right? So stand on it then. So like, what you want now though? Like, what's? But like, why now? What changed?
You cute. I didn't really like get you.
How you can see me though? If I was walking, my head was basically turned your way. So how you see my face though?
What's your name?
It don't even matter.
What's your name?
I ain't trying to play these type of games. Like, what you want?
Okay, the game. I was just playing.
You was playing. No, you wasn't playing. First of all, you cut me lane. You kept walking. It don't matter. You kept walking. I was talking to you, right?
I was on the phone.
Okay, then so get back on the phone again then.
No, I want to answer you.
Like for what though? Like why
Why
not?
are you being weird?
So now I'm being weird now. You bagging?
I'm Billy.
I don't care what your name is. I don't care. I don't want to shake your hands. Nah, I'm doing that. It's crazy how your whole energy just changed though, right?
It's not that got nothing to do with it.
You do what you need
I
though.
was on the phone. What you not like? You're not understanding.
You seem on the phone, but you clicking that phone and talk to me for 2 seconds. Oh, okay. So why so all of a sudden the phone just hang up on you? You hung up on it. So why you did that first?
It's not about the point. What's up?
You didn't nothing up. Nothing up.
What's your name?
You don't even matter.
Why are you being like pushy? Like, what's up?
I'm just saying though, like I'm not really like, digging the conversation right now. But you need to know what's right. You said what you said. I ain't like your energy. You rubbed me off the wrong way. Hold over. Watch how you make the chance.
Tell me I'm making money happy. Like,
And how you gonna do that?
you got money over there, bud?
I can have money, so what?
Get money together.
Oh, cool, you got that on. Where you from?
Where you from?
Ohio. You got it, what I heard. That's what I heard.
For real?
Yeah. It's like my neighbor time you should be fine.
You think crazy.
You want some around.
You think crazy.
You single? You single? How long you been single?
Are you?
No, I'm just asking how long you been single. I don't want to come between nothing. So we got a whole man, then how you gonna focus? You focus with me now. Which one do you know me to focus with me though? Why you want to focus with me now though?
Cause you cute.
It's gonna have your whole energy to shine.
You handsome. What's up?
No, I'm handsome. How old are you?
I'm doing good, man.
Number.
I've been doing the pull-ups in the dip game.
Yes, you yelling.
Bench presses
right
up.
Here. I'm right here, literally right
Got
here.
the 20-pound vest with the 20,000 steps.
Scorpio. Oh, okay.
Every other day or every 2 days.
Tried fiddlehead ferns?
Gotta keep it up, man.
Ferns
That's
are
all.
curled, wild forage
Just keep at it, a little bit at a time. We still got life, we still got work.
Oh, okay.
And your body gotta get used to it.
My birthday
But
May.
the biggest thing is the diet.
Birthday in May. 20.
Gotta work on that.
So
Get the eating clean. Self-heal. And it's all gonna be good. Just keep it up. Keep it up.
You look kind of nice. Take you out. I like your leg cut. So what is it right there? Oh, okay. That's tough. How much time? What's my time?
Leslie, what's up?
Looking for something special. Like to do a lot.
Why you feel like that? Okay.
Yeah.
So like what's the reason you came out with something now?
Because I have looked at something. I think like when before you turn around, I have like that or something. I thought you was cute.
Why it's not as hard for you?
Why is my
Ain't no question to go get. That was you came to say that. You didn't know.
Because I was on the phone. I like moved like.
So all of a sudden in summer park you hang up now.
Yeah. Because I was like, you know what? Let me talk to him. Like, let me talk to him before you leave. Because like,
Oh, I heard that whole what you were saying, your actions. Say other words.
but then I don't know. Maybe that way.
I ain't worried about that. First person ever. So what you said and how you done it, I ain't really like it.
Okay, what happened?
I know what happened. I wanted to let it happen.
Anyway. So like,
Ain't no.
what's up with you? Like,
So.
tell me so much.
I know what you want to know. Tell me what you want to know. Good. What's your what else?
What you do for?
I'm in crypto. You know, what's the got a couple commercials right here.
No.
3 years. How come?
I was toxic. I don't like toxic.
I'm scared. Okay, so what do you like? What's your type?
I'm tired. Yeah. You like that one?
Well, like, sounds like describe.
About a half.
Oh, but try to have a little game.
Good game?
Have a little game.
I'm not going to game.
So like,
I'm telling you about that. It's about that.
so what you think you said?
What?
Like, what's a lot?
Like, it's really gonna be bad, so I'm gonna make it. Go ahead.
How you look like?
What is it? Like, it's more like, okay, 50% of your car, the property, 50%.
Okay, I like one. You got to do that, unless you want to 50-50 though, right? Like, going hand in hand, right?
No, like,
How that make sense?
it makes sense. I get 50% of all your hurt.
Or you just want title then? What are you doing?
I'm making you rap. Why I can't get 50% of everything?
So, okay, like, so basically you're playing, basically, making home like home, right? Oh, okay, outside.
So, that's why I get 50% of everything.
Well, what you mean 50% of everything, though?
Everything. I got cars, property. But you just what I got? You got a house out here? Yup, 50% of that.
So, man, you tell me this, man. Like, what I just mentioned, what I think you said. Who said that? We're not gonna get on the top sound right now. We ain't even.
I already got
So,
I'm married, kids, two bars.
Okay. Good on that. Good on that. So, like, let's say, I didn't have that in one.
Is it yours?
What if it not? What no?
You know,
Okay, I'm on board now, huh?
okay. But you got this?
No, it's on my board.
Why is that going?
It's not mine.
Not in the middle. So you have it.
I'm actually about it.
You're very late.
Something like fucking board. So it's not my car.
I gave up?
So basically you came back to this car.
No. I gave up for
So
you.
why did you get started?
Why? Because like you're lying.
I was
You're lying.
lying.
Why you get this car? Why? I can talk to you. This how you get the car.
I mean, I just wanted to test drive. It's one of my game cards. And I just came across this walk, so I'm like, you want to talk to me?
Is this not your car? So you really lying. You got lying.
So now I'm lying now.
You're lying.
So I can't get another chance, so like I can get another chance. Like,
There's nothing you got a Honda.
it don't matter.
Honda.
So at least you got a car though. Right? What's wrong with that?
Right, you got it.
Which means I'm working hard, I'm working to get that though.
It wasn't your car, it's not.
It's not my way.
Right.
Well, I can put you there, that don't matter, so. You're gonna go to the job, I'm gonna go.
You're what?
You're gonna go to the job, I'm gonna go to.
I'm gonna go to the side.
You hear yourself right now? Because I got this type of car, that means, like, I can't, basically, I got this type of car. That says a lot about you right now. So you came back because of this car. So you got to beat something. I got this car. You basically told on yourself.
So basically, it's the car.
Car. I have this stuff, I'm cool though.
No, I'm cool.
What?
Dude, calm down. I'm not. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me either. What are you doing?
Don't touch me. I don't know you. Listen, like, why you in my whip? Like, get out the whip.
It's not your whip. You got a Honda.
It don't matter how about
you got a Honda. What?
Have a nice day.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Knock yourself out.
I'm cool.
You want to
I'm not a gold
you
digger.
don't know me, I don't know you.
You know me.
For arguments or something? You wasting my time. Have a nice day.
You waste our time.
I'm not wasting our time. That's it. Have a nice
You should
day.
never invite me in.
Well, I'm inviting you out now. Have a nice day. Kick you out. No, I don't know you. You don't know me.
It don't matter. I just know you. You know me.
I don't know you.
Millie.
I don't care about your name, none of that. I forgot it in fact. You work.
Who's working?
You ain't worth me doing. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's an argument somehow.
I'm not arguing. I'm talking to me.
You're talking to me?
I am.
Why you talking about that? I'm not here to argue with you, darling. It's have a nice day. You're not one of the things out of work. So have a nice day.
It's not in your car.
It's not so far.
It's not your keys in there.
That's why you said you work there.
What you like? What's up?
What's up?
What's up? I'm a go digger though.
You hear yourself?
You
You
yourself?
came back to this car, not for me.
I got that for you.
No, you didn't. You came back to this car. You said if I got to have the car, you don't want to. Right? You just said that, right? So have a nice day.
You got it.
No?
You got it. You win.
You're out here. Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even yours.
Have a nice day. It's not my type of car. If it ain't my car, right there, y'all.
Shamaya? What's MK Shamaya? Why you keep putting that same thing up? What are you trying to say? Are the rest of the buttons on your phone broken, or is the MK the only thing that works? What's going on here?
Y'all be asking the wrong questions of, should a man not be dating if they don't have no money? Some of y'all are lost.
So they can achieve all these things on their own, and they no longer have to attach to men to get those things. And now that that's the case, we're looking at it as though there's some sort of crisis on our hands that we have to address.
Things outside. I go
See you on dates. Nobody even looks at you, and they're not going to because you have standards. You are just not where you are. You worked way too hard.
We women really will step on our own toes. We talk too much. We think we know it all, and we come on here yapping our mouths. We don't know how to play the role of being a woman. We want to be in control. We want to control the man. We won't let the man be the man. We're not playing our position. Tell me I'm lying. Which one of you women gonna take accountability that you know you talk too much? I'll be the first one. That's why I don't show my face like that on here. I let the post talk and the music I play talk. I don't need to do all the talking.
She needs to do a lot of talking right there. I mean, that's facts. That's facts, and this is what men are complaining about. I saw a post today where a Spanish woman tried to stand up for black women. And, you know, she's saying blacks and Latinos need to come together, and I'm thinking, like, you know Spanish men have social media, right? You know Spanish men know the history of the community. They're not living under a rock. And, yeah, you may go, well, you guys are exposing it. Men actually have been trying to help. When men get on podcasts, when men have these podcasts, Mike, or become passport bros, or as you said, people are trying to help. Then after a while, men said, no more help. Actually, me, myself, I saw there was no return. I did. That's why I left so many years ago, because I knew there was no change in the mindset that was given since birth.
Y'all love to ask if broke men should even be dating, but I would argue that lost men definitely don't need to be dating. I was just sitting out of a coffee shop, reading my book for like the last 2 hours, and the guy who was working there kept coming outside to like clean up or whatever, and I wasn't paying attention to him because I was sitting outside reading my book. And then he came over, he gave me a coffee, he was like, oh, you might need a refill. And I was like, okay, thanks. And I was like, oh, is he interested in me? I don't care, because I'm reading my book. And then he comes out, he makes more conversation. He asks me if I'm from around here. I'm like, nah, I'm from DC. I just moved down here for grad school, whatever. And he's like, oh, okay, he knows the program that I'm in. We have a little conversation, and I'm like, okay, about to go back to reading my book. Then he comes back out. He's like, oh, I'm leaving for the day. I just wanted to let you know I thought you were really pretty. I'm like, oh, okay, I appreciate that. Because I can just accept a compliment from another human and go on about what I was already doing. I'm not really thinking that much about you, brother, because I'm minding my business, right? Again, y'all be asking the wrong questions of, should a man not be dating if he don't have no money? Some of y'all are lost. Y'all don't need to be finding to date. You need to be finding yourself. Leave. And I just have, like, started to pack up my stuff. He walks back in. And he was like, oh, I forgot something. I don't actually care. I don't need a play-by-play of your day. I was like, okay, what you gotta do? I start to walk back to my car. And I hear him try to say my name. My name is very simple. It's Mila. I just told you what my name was like 2 minutes ago. So now the fact that you don't know the name makes me feel like you're just attracted to me. You're not actually interested in me.
Don't make assumptions.
Not actually listening to me at all. So he's like, hey, I don't usually do this, but can I get your number? And I said, how old are you?
He was nervous.
He was a little bit young. He's like, I'm probably older than you. When he shared his age, I'm like, okay, yeah, you are 2 years older than me. And I said, what are your goals? Because, again, y'all love to say that women only want basketball players or people who are...
Alright, so first thing she says is, what are your goals? Right? I give her, what, maybe 20? But what are your goals at 22? Yes, she has a point. A man should have some goals. And I do believe a woman should be thinking like that. But the way she ends it, you guys can see.
We're already wealthy and blah, blah, blah. No, a lot of us are open, but a lot of y'all are lost. So he says, oh, definitely something better than here. I said, okay, something better like what? And he was like, well, I went to Wake Tech for computers, and I'm like, okay, so then you're not understanding what I'm saying. What is your dream? What is your goals? And he was like, stuck, silence, stuck, could not say a daggone thing, and that is y'all problem. I already told you a little bit about myself. I told you the program that I'm in.
Ooh.
Some of the, you see the book that I'm reading by a black woman CEO.
She thinks that's everything.
I know where I'm headed. Why in the world would I be? What would I be giving you my phone number for?
You're a strong, independent woman and all.
What?
Come on! You're a strong, independent woman and all.
Why in the world would I be giving you my phone number? So by the end of that, I said, okay, I have no intention of giving you my number, but thank you for coming over. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. It's not that y'all just be broke. Y'all be lost. Find yourself first. It's not about whether or not where you are right now. When you work at Starbucks, okay, you may be building a product on the side. You may be trying to go back to school for something, but y'all not trying to do none of that. You're not doing any of that. Date your peers and leave the rest of us alone.
You see what you just did, right? She's not wrong though. Yes, I will say that. She is not wrong, but she did it in the wrong way. Like, why would you get on social media? Keep it to yourself. But since she did that, I'm going to address it. Now, she's going to school. That doesn't mean when you get a degree and get out, you're going to make all that money and you're actually going to accomplish what you're going to accomplish. I'm not saying that to say I wish the worst on you. I wish you do accomplish what you're going to accomplish. I wish you went to school, wasted the money on it, and I wish you success. What you did was foul. But I'll say this. A lot of guys are stuck. Like when Kevin Samuels was live, he would bring guys on the show and he would correct guys, right? Give guys maybe the father treatment they never had. And guys kept going. And he switched it to women. But he switched it up to women. That wasn't going to. But I wanted to go on the show. But it didn't make sense. I was going on there on the show for no reason. It was kind of like, it was idiotic the reason why I wanted to go on the show. I don't know why I wanted to go. I was already doing the work, right? And I was kind of trying to collaborate, but I should have been collaborating. I should have been doing my own thing. This is what I'm talking about. When I went on the show, I was living in the Philippines already. Yes, living in the Philippines full time. I was living in the Philippines full time before he had a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted. We had no choice but to take a beating. We crash landed on it.
Stay with this old guy.
Excuse me. Did you just call me old?
Yeah.
She called him old and then said his junk don't work, all on the first date. But trust me, that's just the warm-up. From baby mamas demanding car insurance money to gold diggers bragging about food stamps and 7 baby daddies, this is modern dating on fire. You're not going to believe the end. Stick around because somebody's getting arrested and somebody's getting exposed. Let's get to it.
Wait a minute. You said you was 35, but to be honest with you, you don't look a day older than 21, 22. That's what you sold.
I don't know if you want to talk about.
Well, number one, why you videoing me?
No,
I don't care. You act like a little kid. If that's you're a little kid or something, come on now.
First of all, from the jump, I wouldn't even stayed on a date if I seen her pulling her phone out calling me old. It would have been a wrap right then and there. I don't even know why he talking, but it gets worse.
Why you with me?
A little kid? I don't think you want to talk about ages.
You look like a little kid.
Well, I don't know if you look like your junk doesn't work.
What my junk don't work? I know you. That says your age right there.
Nah, bro, you got to get on up out of there. That's the ultimate form of disrespect.
We on the first date and you ask me a disrespectful question like that? Little girl, listen here, get down my face.
What's disrespectful is the fact that you're taking me to a drive-thru and this camera is saying.
A drive-thru? What do you mean a drive-thru? Y'all sitting at the table.
What you mean? We just meeting. I know you ain't. You better watch it. I'm telling you. You better watch it, little girl. I'm telling you.
Don't raise your voice at me. This is a meet and greet. This is a meet and greet.
You think I'm gonna what you mean? You thought? What you
thought? You're a fake trick and you're taking me on this horrible date.
She called him a trick. That's what they automatically think of you when you're an older guy dating a younger woman. But at least he's taking her to fast food.
It's a privilege for you to be in my space. That's what it is. It's a privilege for
Gosh, I'm so sick of these old grown guys.
My baby daddy broke his head.
So you're looking for like a rich nigga. How many kids do you have?
I got 3.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of
I
here.
got 3.
You got 3?
I got 3.
Okay, so you want to be somebody's stepdad?
Exactly. So go ahead. I got 3. I got 3 kids.
How old are you?
I'm 20. I got 3 kids.
Damn.
No, this is good.
So 20 with 3 kids, I'm pretty sure the bedroom gets a little bit spicy, but that doesn't coordinate into being a wife. The ultimate goal is to being a wife.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. 20. 3?
I got 3, yeah.
How old is?
Okay, I got a 3-year-old, shout out to Javion. I got a 1-year-old, shout out to Major. And I got a 9-month-old, shout out to Cash.
Back to back nastiness. Man, I'm pretty sure whoever's smacking that having a good time, but whoever pumping them out, child support gonna hurt you because them young girls aim for the bank account. It's a back.
Yeah. You know I'm gonna go out to my back this weekend. Can you send me the money to get my nails done? Excuse me? What do you mean you paid your baby mama car insurance? What did you pay my bills for?
It's his baby mom's. You the wife, you the girlfriend trying to get your hair and nails done, but you knew about this before you signed up.
Okay, with or without a child, her grown ass still have to pay her own car insurance. So why the hell is you doing that? give a damn. At the end of the day, I come first. And the fact that you my man and I can't come to you for some goddamn money because you don't pay another whole car insurance, that's a goddamn problem. And when I get to cheating on your broke ass, this is gonna be a goddamn issue.
Yeah, it's time for you to leave right now because she already gave the threat, homeboy. Well, I would just tell her, go ahead and walk on up out the house. But if the banana good, he probably gonna stick around.
And why the hell you didn't come to me and discuss this with me? Okay, your child can come live with us until her and her shit together. That's taking money out of our household. And why didn't you discuss that with me before you go spend money on another woman?
It's just car insurance, it's not that much. And on top of that, you already gave the threat that you're gonna cheat. So at this point, the relationship is void.
You ain't even asked me to make sure I didn't need anything first. This ain't got shit to do with your baby. You paid a grown ass woman car insurance. I don't want you back in my goddamn house. Your man go stay with your goddamn baby mama since you want to be capped and save a hoe. I think I'm just gonna be taking care of another chick under the sun.
Taking care of another chick, he taking care of his kids at the same time. And bro, you living with her? No, you gotta get on up out of there. The worst thing you can do is move in with a woman.
My stepsister shoved me into the fire, and when I barely crawled out alive, my stepmother poured acid on my face.
You gotta get on up out of there. The worst thing you can do is move in with a woman. More of the story, guys, don't move in with another woman if you're still paying your baby mama's bills. But hit that like button if you done made it this far because we still got more that's gonna turn your head.
Okay, we listen but we don't judge. Yes, I had my first child at 13. I got pregnant at 13. Then I had another one at 15. Then popped another one at 16. Then 17. Then 18. 19 and so on.
So you mean to tell me you spent your teenage years just busting it open? I keep trying to tell y'all, I think a lot of these women were born just to be breeders.
I have 7 kids. I'm not ashamed of it. From 7 different men. And I'm currently pregnant right now with my 8th child. And that's by my food stamp plug. That helps me get $3,000 a month in food and groceries.
Don't forget, you still go down there and be selling people the double for the cash. They give you 20, you give them 40 on the card. It turns into a hustle. But it's sad that women have actually made this a lifestyle.
Oh yes, I mean, I was young, but I don't care. I don't care. I love 7 kids. And I'm going to continue to have more and more and more. Might end up with 15 next year. Who knows? But like I said, yeah, it's me. It is me. Your food stamp queen, EBT queen, $3K a month.
She realized that Trump is changing the laws. You can only be on Section 8 for 2 years or food stamps for 2 years. It probably ain't hit her yet.
If you want some stamps, let us put you in a game. Simple as that. 7 kids, 7 baby daddies.
And now you about to be 7 broke because the laws have changed. You can only do welfare and Section 8 for 2 years now. After that, you got to get a job.
Y'all got too many comments, and I cannot address the comments enough. Y'all bashing me about having 7 kids and looking for somebody to help take care of them. What is the issue? As a single woman, am I supposed to just give up on life and not want to find a man that's going to help me and my kids? And 4 of my kids have dads. It's literally just 3 that I'm looking for help with.
3 that you're looking for help with? Like, why would you even fathom to say that out of your mouth? Like, there's guys sitting around waiting to help you. Any man that's sitting around waiting to help you literally only wants to clap cheeks because he thinks you're super easy for having 7 kids.
That's it. But I'm going live tonight at 10 or 10:30 because we're going to get to the bottom of this and I'm going to find me a man. Period.
The sad part about it is she will find a man to lay up with her to have kid number 8, but then he's going to be out. But we still got more videos. Stay in there.
What do you do for a living?
I got my CDL license. I just finished that up.
How old are you?
21.
What's a CDL?
Commercial driver's license. It means he's a truck driver, probably averaging probably between $500 to $800 a day, which is pretty good money. But she don't know that because she's used to all the glitz and glam on Instagram.
Shorter terms, I'm a truck driver.
I was like with a truck driver.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a risk taker.
What's your type?
Millionaires.
Have you ever been with a millionaire?
No, but I'm gonna be.
Lord have mercy. So you mean to tell me you would rather spend all of your good years chasing a millionaire other than taking a chance with anyone you feel like?
You know what I bring to the table?
What do you have?
Not a Target bag.
This is the problem. A lot of these young ladies do not know what it takes to be a millionaire. You have that are millionaires. People act like you become a millionaire and then all of a sudden you good. But it don't work like that.
Sure don't.
When you make $1 million, you gotta find a way to keep making $1 million. You have new millionaires every day, and you have more millionaires that are going broke every day, which is why the ratio of millionaires to regular people stays the same year after year. Stay in there. We got.
I mean, I expect someone to take care of me, yeah.
Well, you need to take care of yourself. You're a grown woman. You ain't no kid, right?
Oh, you think I should work?
What's wrong with that?
I don't like working.
Why? How old are you?
I'm 23.
You're 23 and you don't want to work.
And I feel like you should pay your bills. Yeah, I can do
What makes you feel like you deserve a man to pay your bills?
As long as you take me shopping and pay my bills, be good.
So that's all you care about?
Yeah, that's a lifestyle.
That's crazy. So what does that say about you, though?
Nothing. Because my money is mine and your money is both of ours.
That's really how you think?
Yeah.
You single?
Yeah.
I see why. So you just want to live your life like that.
Yeah, they taking care of me. I'm going to do what they do.
And the sad part about it is, these are always the women that don't find a man to take care of them, but you maintain these high standards. Make it make sense. Listen to what she says next.
I mean, if you're not going to do that, then I don't need to be in the car.
I'm definitely not.
If you can't take care of me and my bills, then I don't want you.
I don't think it's going to work out for you.
For a better way to buy, shop FredBeatsUsed.com, where every used vehicle at FredBeats is certified. Search the inventory of
bills, then I don't want you.
I don't think it's going to work out for you. No nigga anyway.
If you ever hear anybody talking shit about me, it's going to come one of two reasons. A man that can't have me or that can't compete with me, period.
That's my mom putting gas because she got no man. Hey, good girl.
Waking up every day and still get that shit get old. Like, why my glow keep dancing me?
You're so sweet. It's crazy because like right after we matched, I got kicked out of my house. And
Right after you matched on Hinge, you just magically get kicked out your house, but still came on a date. You know what she's looking for, right? Listen to what she says next.
Do you live alone?
I don't want to answer.
Really? Okay. We don't have to. It's just, you know, if you're ever looking for a roommate, you know where to find me, but I can't. But
That's okay.
it's okay. It's okay. So, what was your name? Cool.
So you just got kicked out your home. You asked him if he lives alone, and if he's looking for a roommate, you could be a roommate, but you can't afford to pay the bills. Make it make sense. We got more.
What the hell you going? You ain't paid me my money. You ain't paid me my money. You know what the hell when you give me my money? 15 minutes, 125. You know the drill. How many times did we do that?
15 minutes, 125. The groceries come with that.
This time, really, you think you can? No, I'm sorry. Your wife gonna see this. Your wife is gonna see this. Pay me my money or get a divorce. Which one is it gonna be? No. Both. He here, y'all.
Damn.
Facebook, he's here. He me and make room. Yeah. No, I'm not. No, everybody gonna know about. Run me my money. I ain't got time for this. You know my money is valuable. I'm sorry. You know my time is my money, and
Let's be real. If you are paying to clap cheeks, at least give her the money.
Yeah, don't be coming here to clap without no cash.
last time too.
You jumping down to everything.
No. You ain't gave me nothing extra. You got extras. I'm sorry. No.
Foolishness.
Absolutely not.
That's hilarious.
This ain't happening.
You telling me he trying to get a discount from the last time?
I'm not leaving, Joe. No. When you give me my money, I'll get you off camera. You're getting a divorce. What you're gonna get is a divorce. Everybody on Facebook is gonna see this. Yes, she'll know who you are. Everybody might not know, but she will know. She will know. You know, when you give me my money, that's all you gotta do is give me my money. Give me my
Y'all think Joe in trouble? Get in the comments and let me know. And we still got more coming up.
That's it.
What that got to do with my baby? Cause I got a girlfriend. What that got to do with my baby?
I don't want her around my kids.
But if you got boyfriends, it's cool.
Watch what she says next. And this is exactly why you have to be careful who you have a kid with. Because some women are just out here to destroy you.
Why are you worried about me?
So you can bring a boy, but I can't bring a girl, right?
No.
So I'm paying $1,500 in child support and I can't see my baby.
No.
That brother paying $1,500 to a hood booger. A hood booger only want $200. $1,500 is just too much. You got gypped on this one, brother. But we got more.
Oh, fellas, they should take a minute to make it.
Right. It's simple, bro. I pay my.
So Trump ain't playing, y'all. This was effective almost immediately. I got this in the mail. If you're an able-bodied adult without dependents, you need to be working, could not be receiving food stamps anymore. Okay? Yeah. And when you aren't eligible to receive these food stamps, it would only be every 3 months out of every 3 years. So within a 3-year period, 36 months, it would only be 9 out of those 36 months. Get a job. So
amount of gold diggers that's about to go up is going to go through the roof, but the amount of men that are going to be paying is going to be little to nothing. Ladies, you would no longer be able to scam the government. They're telling you 2 years Section 8, and out of 3 years, you're only getting 3 months of food stamps. Yes, you got to work, or you going to need a man to help you pay those bills. Get in the comments and talk to me. You think these women are ready for this or not? But we got more. Look at this. They says people are upset at mom for bringing her newborn baby to the club with her. You're right. Why would you bring a child inside of the club? Because that's the only place you get your attention. That's where you've been the most, so you think it looks cute. It don't look cute, it just makes you look dumb. I'm sorry, but 60% of you B-dubs out here are mentally ill.
There's video of an altercation that became physical. Okay, you're telling me it's not getting physical. Well, the video that's physical. Yes. There's a video of it where you slap the phone off his hand and then you grab this earpieces or whatever and then they broke it and everything. So we have that part of it. You saying you never did that? I don't know what's. We have a video.
Right, let's get this straight. They already there because they saw the video of her doing that. Let's see how she tries to talk her way out of it.
Okay, so based on that video, okay, by Florida, okay, we have domestic battery. Domestic battery is when 2 couples share physical altercation. Okay, we have no choice but to county jail. So you will be placed in custody and you'll be taken to county jail for domestic battery.
And I'm glad they starting to look at it from the man's side. Back in the day, a couple years ago, they wouldn't have did anything to her. But now they got the video, they have to do something because of social media. Watch what she say next.
Sir, but I did not hit my husband. I did not.
We have a video. Okay. Where it shows.
Can you guys call him here? Can you guys call him here? Say she hit him? All he wants to do is see my son. That's all this is about. If I bring my son right now, he will have no problem.
Why didn't you do that from the jump? Why did you give him hell that he recorded it, sent it to the cops, now they're there to arrest you? All this could have been simple minutes ago, but watch what happens next.
This point is beyond that. We're beyond that point.
He knows what he's doing.
We have to. There's no.
What did she do? What did she do? She said stop video because I could have called him right now. He said stop video.
In life, you get to pick and choose exactly what you want to do and say to people, but you don't get to choose the consequences. If you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. And do me a favor, go down into the description, click on the playlist, and watch another video. The algorithm works differently. See you on the next video.
Meet the new standard in sleep. This is Pod 4 Ultra. It's not a bed, it's a revolution in the sleep game. Crafted for those who demand nothing but peak performance from every aspect of life, including sleep. It cools, it heats, it elevates. And it's clinically proven to give you up to 1 hour more of quality sleep per night. Pod 4 Ultra redefines sleep time with a new hub that doubles its cooling power. Heat wave? No problem. Pod 4 Ultra can drop its temperature up to 20 degrees below room temperature to keep you cool or warm regardless of the weather. Dual zone? Of course. You and your partner dictate your sleep climates independently. Pod 4 Ultra combines luxury and technology, featuring a fully redesigned clinical-grade sensor layer that tracks vitals unnoticeably, all while
This is a Chevy Corvette Z06, and it's just about the best performance car bargain in existence.
And I personally still love mine. If Doug DeMuro says it's one of the best performance cars you could get, then you're damn right it is. I've owned mine longer than any other car. It's helped me through thick and thin, and even though I don't get to drive it as much anymore, I still love it. You know the Nintendo 64? Everyone loved the Nintendo 64, but in the advent of these newer consoles coming out, people just don't play this much because the newer consoles have better graphics and they have better games, quite frankly. But you know what? You remember playing GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 with your friends, and it just has this huge nostalgia effect. No, it didn't have the best graphics, but damn, it was a fun game and brought you back to a better time. Same thing with the Z06. It's been replaced by more modern and faster cars with dual clutches and all kinds of turbos and self-driving and more advanced engines, but I don't care. This is my Nintendo 64. Yes, it has a dated GM interior from the early 2000s, but I still love it. Now, a few years ago, I tried to take the car to storage because it was sitting for a long time, and it's hard because once you start working on cars full time, or at least pretending to, we don't get the time to enjoy enjoy the cars we built, especially one that people have seen before. I get it. It's not exotic, but it's very special to me. And when I took it out for the test drive, I unfortunately broke an axle. After I broke it, I put the car away again for a few more years and worked on other things like the 720 and the 911 Turbo, and it's been sitting so long it eats everything. It eats paint, the tires are cracked, dry rotted. This car reminds me of my mom. She's not dead. But today, I'm going to take care of some service items I've waited too long to do and reminisce on my younger days and the big mistakes I've made modifying cars. Now, before we take it down to the 3-car elevator, let's hear about our sponsor today, Squarespace, really quickly. It has tons of web page tools to help with your needs and all these awesome page templates to match your style. You can also start a personal website with the new guided design system. Squarespace freshly created layout, styling, unique online presence from the ground up. It's tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Integrated optimized SEO tools so you can show up people and grow the way you flexible payments seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. You can take credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And eligible countries offer customers the option to buy now, pay later, afterpay, and clear pay. Head to www.squarespace.com to build. Save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain using the code in the description box below. Shout out to Squarespace for their platform, their passions, no matter how crazy they are.
When's the last time you even looked at this car?
A year ago.
Why does it have like 3 years worth of dust on it? Oh, good. You got the nice splitter on there.
I actually did some work to this.
Yeah, it's a good looking car, dude. Needs to be washed a little, but yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going to do something that I've never done before.
What? Wash it?
Yes. The new wheels won't be black.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
I'm probably gonna not have black wheels on the car. I know.
First, cleaning the shop. What? Are you okay? Oh no.
Insane.
That's not good. Well, guess.
Years ago, I never got that fixed. That's a huge scrape. My fingernail stopped in there on both sides. You know, that's a carbon fiber fender. I got cleaned up pretty good. Again, my fingernail stops everywhere. Rotors need love. Calipers need love. I need love. On this side, there's even more scratches. All 4 tires are dry rotted. These have been sitting for so long. I think the date come up. This is probably 10 years ago. Embarrassing. This fender right here, that rear quarter is a large chunk coming out of it. And, you know, I kind of just want to bring this thing back to its former glory. People might not really know the history behind the car. My mom's always loved Corvettes. I love Corvettes.
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. Current qualified lessees can now get this.
My mom's always loved Corvettes. I love Corvettes. And I remember the last time we rode it together. She's not dead. Let's go over the mod list real quick. Do you guys just see what this thing has? One thing I did do a long time ago was a TR6060 swap, the stitch transmission swap, out of a newer Corvette, and also the Vipers use the same transmission as well. It's a bunch of other performance cars too. It has ported meds, an ERL short block with new pistons, rods. It's fully built. It's cam. It has an exhaust, long tube headers. There's no cats on it. We're gonna fix that today too, and save the environment and add cats back on it. It has a ported intake, upgraded twin disc clutch, and has two-piece rotors all the way around it. So we're gonna go through all these things, make sure they're good. We'll do an oil change. We're gonna do a lot to this car and actually make it back to where it needs to be. We're also gonna change the wheels too, because I think I want to start changing things with these cars now. Instead of having black wheels on everything, I think I'm gonna have like a little bit more style, a little bit more thought that goes into it. So first things first, we're gonna do today, we're gonna get the wheels off, make sure the rotors are good, make sure the calipers are good, and I think what I'm seeing, I think these rotors definitely need some love. So let's get the wheels off, get the rotors off, get the brake pads off, do a little bit more braking system.
That's actually really funny to think of.
Let's look at here. You see that rotor? Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I think that can be cleaned up. There's no like major grooves in it at all. Like, we're able to clean that up, man. What do you think?
Yeah, probably turn them.
Turn them and see what happens. So let's get this rotor. That's cool.
I'm hoping we can save these. Yeah, no more hand tools. Out the driveway?
Out the driveway.
No lift.
No.
I'm just trying to quietly hold the camera and you just give me a hard time.
We're going here like this. We're gonna put this on my knee. Whew, that was an ordeal. Alright.
Nicely done. Don't drop that.
Light too, man. That's why I got these. Yeah, it's nice. Very light. Yeah, right up.
Oh wow, for a rotor that big, that's insane.
Pretty cool, right? I mean, it's not that bad, but you can tell it's been through winter. Honestly, driven this thing.
Have you?
Yeah. The rear tires were so hard. I'll never forget it. This day that I waited to slid her seat because she didn't, she just couldn't stop the time. It was so simple.
How were you driving?
So like, that people need to put wheel locks on their wheels where you guys live. Where I live in an area where you don't need wheel locks, so therefore I will not put wheel locks on the car. If you take the wheel off, honestly, you deserve it.
You heard it here first. Free wheels.
feels exactly. One of the things I love most about this car is how my career tires are. If I could get the same width, 345 back here again, I'm moving in.
Eve Macaro, what brings you here?
I'd like to go hunting. I killed my father. I'm warning you, do not pursue this.
Back here again.
This thing's huge.
Monsters ready. The full dry rotting. Alright, look at that. Thick legs. No way.
Better than the front.
Yeah, no kidding. At least I can't then.
This is like animal cruelty. You left your dog out in the rain for like 2 weeks. What are you?
Yeah, these things are. I look at the price of these calipers on eBay. No. We're not going to be messing these up.
You go on a Corvette website and everything's $1 million for no reason.
Either it's none of the money or it's all the money. There's no in between. The only cheap Corvette parts I think I've seen C4 stock in life. No one wants those, let's be real. I'm just saying these are going too well. This is why I do not put locks on wheels. Check this out. This is the same lock I've been using on all the other locks because it does not fit. It doesn't fit.
Now what?
Nope, doesn't fit.
You can't even get like a...
Nope, look at this. I'm turning it. Look, ready? Same one I've been using. Does not fit. Literally, now what? Because look, because now this is a tiny, it's a tiny opening.
Can't even get an extractor on it. It should be like right there. Feel it.
Wait.
No way.
Let's hit it 10 times just in case. I'm scared to use the impact though.
You want to do my hand?
Yeah, I have to hand it down.
Where is
Bro, is that it? Oh my god, is that it?
Oh, please tell me it's not snapping.
That did it? Yes. Let's see what the culprit was in this thing, right? Let's see here. So I think you just smashed it over the head so hard it just...
Doesn't matter how you get there.
Oh, well, you just fused them together. It didn't even lock. So this was the thing. All of this is being thrown away. This is don't use wheel. Like take the car, make sure you have insurance. Just don't these are a waste of time.
Abdul, what's up? Everything's good, man. How you doing?
Insurance guys. Like you gotta think you're stealing wheels for a C606 with 345 profile tires in the rear. No one's taking those. Don't use wheel locks. PSA. I was so busy buying too many rotors to address no one actually address the braking issue.
Is that metal on metal?
Almost. Yeah, I'm not.
I've come so
I really did. I had this high performance machine. Really, everything was like super on a budget, but it's changed. But that's what I did, man. I got down and I did not change the pads.
Isn't that the definition of falling on a budget?
Yeah, literally. Because I didn't even after I did this, I didn't drive this car enough to warrant.
I accidentally kissed a dragon, and now the dragon's father wants me to sleep with her. And if I refuse,
I didn't drive this car enough to warrant the brake pads being this low. So like literally these are the pads I bought the car with. I bought this car. 13, 14 years, something like that. I changed everything else. I have a literal, there's tens of thousands of dollars in that car. And I didn't change the $300 brake pads. I'm ashamed. Clutch that was a fortune. And $300 brake pads. I took this thing on a track.
You're lucky to be around here. Doing.
What'd you find? I found out why the open and close because that was not connected. See right there? Well, that wouldn't work. Look at there. That's the name of the exhaust held up pretty well over the years. This thing is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty warm today.
These are all loosened up. You have to get this off because the cats are going to go.
It's 82 over here. It's like summer weather.
But it should cut. Got a couple of it annoying. What you want to be as close to the engine as possible. So we're going to do these right or the header. These are just long tube headers, and we're going to go about right here on each side. The problem is if we were to put them into the X pipe, which we have over there, they add so. There's not really a whole heck of a lot of room up here for them. So after this, it's probably going to start rattling. That's the worst sound ever. So we're going to go right here as close to the engine as possible where they should. So what we're going to do, we're going to cut this X pipe down. We're going to turn it upside down, pretty much. Measure it. This is just how much we're going to cut off on each side. There you go.
Kind of like do the thing I like to hold on the lines and kind of cut it like one line.
Pretty much. Oops. Reinhardt would never. They'd have like those big laser machines.
Did the guy doing back up?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Not us. We're using like a piece of scrap metal.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Mentally I'm drained. Physically though, I'm feeling fresh.
Why do you feel so fresh?
Well, because of my front boots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is what they look like after you work with them every single day. You applying something.
We're headed to New Jersey right now.
They're in slightly better condition, but this is the worst case scenario. This is 12 months of non-stop work, hardcore work every single day, and they are in fantastic condition. And I love these. Oil resistant, slip resistant, non-marring. This is like legit, dude. Look at the stitchings. They're beautiful. None of this is pulled out. I've had like $300-400 boots, and this stuff pulls out. They're phenomenal.
That's amazing. You know what? I'm excited for the future of mine. I just started my run journey, and I'm excited that one day, I know they don't look like yours, but those are like a good pair of comfortable jeans, right? They just feel better over time. They get better over time.
I need to get a second pair. I like to go out. They look stylish.
I do, right?
So I want one to go out. And I want to wear those.
You know what, too? I am 8 inches taller than you.
Yeah. I'm 6'4" now.
Just great. This is awesome. They're super comfortable. They're awesome. Check my link in the description box below. Whoa.
I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Identify which app is a trap.
I need your email, please.
Address, please.
Credit card.
Look at us being legal and everything. At my advanced age. Is it? Really? What? First time ever. Yeah, I think that's it. Next thing we're gonna do, suspension stuff. Yeah, I think it's time. Look at that. Yeah, I know. It's not that great. There's obviously vinyls on this thing. Obviously, I drove it. So we look at the front. Also, the adjustments for the ride height. That's not looking so great either. We have to remove that. I have replacements for that. Next thing we're gonna do too, what I'm pretty proud of, we're going to get better and thicker sway bars here. That's the front sway bar. It's not that these things don't handle great as they are. They do, but there's definitely room for improvement. That is the rear sway bar. And I have this brand new set. They're thicker, and they're also adjustable. New shocks are here by Bilstein. Everyone recommends these to go with. I was considering getting coilovers, but I don't think I really want to spend the money. People say that a nice new fresh set of shocks instead of coilovers do these cars really well as well. So I'll just go for that, a nice OEM Plus replacement. Get a little bit of a lowering stance. I think it should be pretty nice.
You have to like refinance your house to get these.
Yeah, these
What are
weren't.
these things? These are like, gotta be huge.
Yeah, they weren't cheap. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I spent this much on them.
And they just sat around the shop for like the last 8 years.
Years. I know. Years. That's what I'm sitting for.
What's that restaurant we go to?
Five Guys? No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
I think they stopped doing that.
They stopped doing that?
Yeah, now they give you a bag of peanuts. I think.
Like you with nuts.
Yeah.
What do I do with these extra nuts?
Spin them on throw them with someone. Yeah, I think they stopped that because they got Sir, oh, yeah, doing the bar bottom was way easier.
Those I figured struggled in a different spot. Alright, oh, the only done.
Hey, good night, Sam. Have a good night, man. Have a good day at school tomorrow.
It's at 60. It works. No, I think it's no, I
Test
think
time.
it's
Test time.
100%. Wow. The 13. Oh. What's the wrong slide? Try that. Probably wrong. Seriously. By driving up and down the street and stuff. Yeah, I know. It seems weird how this stuff looks. Have your kids been in this car? Like since they were like 3. Really? Yeah. What did you talk about? 11. She never, because I bought the car when she was born. She's never been in the car before, I don't think. Wow. I'll give you some credit I know. Well, don't worry. I can start that back. I'm sure you will. I will start it back. Worth it. It's forever. I know, right? I can't just buy like this like Speed or like Hamilton collection or something. Just keep buying all these supercars. I can't afford that. I'm not knocking them. I wish I could afford to do it. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward, right?
With over 2 billion monthly users, YouTube Ads makes it easy to expand your reach, target the right audience, and turn viewers into customers. Let your business be seen with YouTube Ads.
What the hell is $120? What the hell did you eat?
What the hell? So let me get this straight. She ordered pancakes, bell peppers, and half the damn menu, and then hit him with the, "You invited me though." And then that was the start of the madness. From bros to $2,000 baby mama dramas to gym girls beefing over leggies and coochie prints. This may be the most chaotic scroll I've ever seen.
Serious? Like, what did you order? You wanted extra, look, extra. Why you gotta order your pancakes and bell pepper under your eggs like that? Come on, look. I'm telling you, you don't have to pay this bill. I'm not paying it.
I know one thing, she ordered a lot of food just to sit there and eat a little piece from each plate. I would make her pay too. At least eat all the food.
I'm not paying it. Not paying it. $70, y'all. Look at this. There ain't no way. This way just going through. I'm telling you, it's going down. I ain't got no money. I can't afford this. $70, bro. I can't afford $7. That's like almost $20 25% of what I get paid weekly.
Bro, if that's what you're making weekly, restaurant, watch what he does.
25% of what you get paid. We didn't sit at home, like this here, straight up. We didn't have to sit here and eat all this. You wanted all this extra loaded.
He didn't got this girl pregnant.
I have to agree with him on that. You take her out to eat, you're expecting to spend $20, especially at a little pancake spot, and she wants to order a whole bunch of food and then just taste test. What would you have done? Get in the comments and let me know. We got more. Stick around and watch what this next girl got to say about Rihanna.
I can give her $2,000 cash. She can't spend the rest of it. You got kids together. She's supposed to buy a girl. Is that wrong? Ain't that wrong? I just gave her $2,000 in cash. She can't spend the rest of this. Ain't that wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong. You shouldn't have gave her $2,000 in cash. She thinks her money is her money, is your money. You done already started off tricking, and then y'all got kids together. It sounds like to me she been playing you from the jump. But let's see what happens next.
I can't really say shit. I can't say
Big bro.
He just got me a trip to Puerto Rico. I'm gonna spend money on this shit when he
She said he just got me a trip to Puerto Rico. You should be able to spend the $10 on the damn chips.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted. We had
trip to Puerto Rico. You should be able to spend the $10 on the damn chips.
I got 55, 64 on my link. There's 55, okay. She can't spend the rest of this 10. I just gave her 2,000 in cash.
got me a trip to Puerto Rico. You think I'm gonna spend money on that shit when I gotta buy clothes for my trip and I'm spending?
Big bro, that's wrong.
I don't give a fuck. You said he can ask me some shit. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck.
Why do you guys insist on getting in a relationship with these hood boogers that don't mind embarrassing life? When you out with a woman like this, nobody cares how much money you gave her because everybody's sitting around looking at you, losing respect for you as a man just for being with a hood booger. That's what happens now.
You out of here later, dude.
I ain't worried, man.
A lot of you good guys,
How to put it all back.
be the one trying to be in a relationship with these type of women and then get mad when they start acting ghetto. One thing about it, this was a hood dude with a hood chick. They're gonna argue and fight like this all day long, and they're never gonna leave each other. They're never gonna break up. Learn to read the room. Got more. You made it this far. Go ahead and hit that like your first time watching. Hit that subscribe. Let's continue with the video.
What the hell happened to you?
This is what happens after a girl's night out. She's sitting up in there just making it look like she having a good time, but she missing a tooth.
So what happened to your tooth? What's my tooth?
Fits are getting out of control. Please have some more dignity for yourself.
Let's be real though, because I've been in the gym 20 years, and I can tell you right now, a lot of these girls that are coming in where you can see their body and they're really just looking revealing, they're really messed up in the head. They're good to look at, but a lot of them are stupid and dumb and they're just meatheads. That's how come like I really don't be caring what women are wearing in the gym because I know they're undateable anyways, and I know they're toxic and just desperate for attention. The best thing for a man to do is just ignore it. When she come around, start walking away, and then they will get the picture. We got more. Let's hear what the women got to say about the dress code.
So now y'all mad at women because women are not wearing enough clothes in the gym. Y'all cannot be locked in workouts. You cannot be focused on yourself because
I gotta stop it right there. Men be locked in. It be the women desperate for attention, doing stretches, bending over, doing things, especially when men are not looking at them. It's like women see a group of guys, they see a mirror, they say, let me go over there and stand next to him while he's working out. That's what really happens. It ain't about being locked in.
if you are, you ain't gonna have time to worry about what somebody else got on. I see people wearing all kinds of stuff in the gym. I don't care because it doesn't affect me. I am so in tune with my workout. I got my headphones on. I am trying to rush to get the most out of my time there because I got to go to work. So why are y'all so focused? Y'all making whole think pieces about women and what they're wearing. And it's worse when I see women do it.
Because it's obvious. When you're in the gym and you're working out and a girl comes over to you and she got on the yoga pants with the booty cheek showing, of course you're gonna look, it's gonna throw you off. You know why? Because if you look at her wrong, you say anything wrong, she could say that you are harassing her. Men have dealt the bad card too much. The Me Too movement has ruined it.
Focus on yourself. Because if the gym doesn't have a problem with it, you shouldn't have a problem because it's your gym.
The gym is making money. They don't care. Yet, women, we get it, but women double treat it like it's the strip club.
You have a membership there, but you don't. And if it bothers you that much, you need to work out at home. Stop trying to control. If you don't like it, don't wear it. Period.
I this girl pregnant again. ASAP. Listen, boo. Get off. Hey, listen, we love that you love your woman like that. We love to see it. But can you please get off?
No, you ain't happy to see it. Whenever a woman is constantly getting pregnant at, it usually means she's happy with the dude she's with. And that part is what's driving y'all crazy. It is quite possible that Rihanna is actually happy right now and y'all can stand it.
That's a shame. You're telling ASAP Rocky and Rihanna to stop having kids. You're getting sick of them having kids. He's doing something to her. Let them be in love. They've been together for a long time. They're actually looking like black love. The single women online that are talking just for attention so you can make some money off of TikTok, you're actually harming women. Get in the comments and talk to me, guys. If she don't like it, don't wear it. If we don't like it, just don't go to the gym. Let's hear what this biscuit head got to say.
Biscuit.
Let's hear what this biscuit head got to say.
Guys who I have went to coffee with the first day. And these guys have done in the 6 figures of things for me. So if a woman likes you, we rolling for coffee or tea. We trying to get to know you to see if we still want to deal with you. And I'm a woman who has a very high maintenance. I do very well for myself.
No.
And I'm saying I would go to coffee. I would go for a walk on the beach.
You know what? Notice women like this love this about the high value men they're dating, what the high value men have done for them, but yet they remain manless. Because a lot of those dudes that did take them out, they knew them guys only wanted to clap cheeks. They wasn't looking for a relationship. So let's not say you're dating for the long haul. You're just dating for sneaky links.
She didn't say this part, but if you want to walk on the beach with her, it has to be in a beach zone.
And he's right. They talk that simple talk. But yes, I'll go on a coffee date with you, but we got to go to the expensive coffee restaurant that serves it overlooking the beach. It's always the single women that nobody wants that's pretty that think that they're living the right life or this lavish lifestyle, but it's like, no, you're just a lonely woman with money.
Get that damn homeless girl right now. I got some free burgers or something in there for you. It's kind of rich fries and shit like that. Hold on.
When you're this young and you're homeless, I'm sorry, but you're on drugs.
How you out here like this? Every time we be trying to help you out.
It's not enough.
What ain't enough?
Coming enough to get a hotel. My food just runs out so fast because it's fast food. So it stretches like a day.
Let's see if people help this. I'm gonna bring you some little. See?
Thank you.
Yeah, see that? What you been up to now, Pete?
Man, for real, I did a little work.
Did you get, man, you open the door, roll the window down, trying to help you out.
Trying to help her out. That car got TVs in the headrest. They still making that?
Open the door. Hey, I'm trying to help you out. You all right in there? He gave you some food. Told you to look out for you. Here goes some little cash and stuff.
What do you mean, here goes some more cash? She look like she's sitting inside of a luxury vehicle, homeboy. I wouldn't be trying to help her out. She better go trade that car in. Or clap to get them cheeks clapped.
Hopefully you get to the room.
I'm just really tired, so I'm just trying to stay good.
What's your cash out?
ROLOS.
Her cash out, bro? Come on, bro.
ORLD100.
She says they hate to see a single black mom raise her standards and end up with the life and the man of her dreams. So you mean to tell me an old white guy, partially bald-headed, out of shape, is the man of your dreams, and you're a, what, 22-year-old black woman? No, sweetheart. We know what this is.
6 inches.
Here we go. Old white man with a young black woman acting like they're living a happy life, when this exposes how black women have a prostitution mindset to where it can be bought, and you wonder why people don't respect you. Come on, man. And the thing is, nobody's jealous, because the black community, we know what you're doing. It's sad watching our young black women go out like this, and the thing is, when you start getting into California, you get into Beverly Hills, Malibu, Bel Air, you see a lot of young black women with old white guys that are crusty. It shows exactly what they want. So now you understand why they getting booty shots, why they getting the tatas done, why they wear their hair. It's to sell their soul.
Just to give y'all a quick update, them girlies have officially seen my video about women dressing a brasser shoot for when they go to the gym, and like gym top, they pay me. Them pay me over there. They are tagging me left and right in videos. I gotta put my helmet on to make sure I don't get hit by no shrapnel that was dropping bombs on me. They all saying the same shit. This guy running around TikTok saying women can't wear shorts and sports bras. And all the women that's tagging me on these videos of women like my T, they like, haha, why you ain't responding to her? She clocked your T. And I'm like, well, you're asking me to defend myself against some shit that I never said. I never said women can't wear sports bras and shorts at the gym. I just said, why are you coming to the gym looking like Pinky?
Then it's right. When it's all said and done, I tell every guy, the only power that a woman has is when she takes her clothes off and manipulates the guys that desire for her. When a man gets in control of his desires, most of these women are not attractive anymore. And I tell women, men do not marry. And when I say men, I'm talking real men, confident men. They do not marry sex objects, they marry behavior. Only a weak man is going to marry a sex object because he thinks he has the one up over all the other weak men. If you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. And definitely, if you thought this video was good,
we should get to know each other.
Right. I think you're not like that.
You should have not so tight. What do you mean by that? Like what though? I'm curious.
Like success.
Successful? I don't know.
Because I have a good job and I'm successful, and I think man who is more successful than me
not successful?
I don't know.
I mean, I do pretty good for myself. Yeah.
But you recently.
What does that mean? I'm into real estate. Real estate, and I'm a crypto investor as well. Because you're just not interested?
I don't know. I don't have that maybe. Sorry. I have a bit more today. Sorry.
Alright, well, it's nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Well, not like successful. Like, what does a successful person look like? What's up?
I think maybe we can grab some coffee. I like your car. You have a really nice car.
I appreciate
It's my favorite.
Oh, really? Your favorite car? Yeah. That's good to know.
Yeah, so now I have like a few hours to grab something.
Nah, you said you were looking for somebody successful, so I hope that you go find them.
Yeah, I think I think we can have like communication because I have almost the same cars and yeah.
Oh, you have a Lambo?
Yeah, but not this one, this model, but older.
Which one?
Yeah, I have this Panamera.
That's not a Lambo. It's Porsche.
Oh, it's Porsche. Yes. I just have few cars. My ex is like.
You said your ex gave you the car?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Cars. I don't know. Just I was in a relationship with a successful man.
Yeah.
And I like when he treats me like a princess. So I don't know if it's okay for you. If you can treat me like a princess, we can.
Nah, but you just told me that I wasn't your type and that you was looking for somebody successful. I didn't look successful to you, so, you know. And you
But
said
I want to know you more. Maybe you.
But why now, though? Why now all of a sudden you want to know me more? Why?
I can see you're really like a nice person. Like you have a good taste for cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think you are successful because it's not like a cheap car.
No, that's not cheap at all. Not cheap at all.
It's my favorite color, like black man. It's nice.
What do you do for a living?
I do.
For a living?
I do film. I'm a photographer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I work like a model, but now I'm a photographer.
What type of camera you got?
I have Leica. I have a Canon and Leica. It's like old camera. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I have my close friend, like sport friend.
Oh, really?
This one, yeah.
Okay. So you make good money?
LA is expensive.
Yeah. But I'm saying you make good money.
Yeah.
But you're looking for a guy to spend money on you and treat you like princess.
Yeah, because I had this experience in my family and with my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. I'm beautiful, you know. If I will be like fat, you didn't like me, you know. But I'm beautiful. You like me because I have a great body and I'm smart. And I think you're also smart and you're successful. We can be a good couple.
I mean, even if you were quote unquote fat, I don't really look at the stuff on the outside. I look at who's the person on the inside. I'm not worried about your outside appearance. I'm worried about what's up here, what type of morals you have, what type of woman you are, how you love, how you care. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can do it. I just 28 and I'm like looking at something serious. I don't believe in like love, and I can be with a poor guy because I had this experience and I need.
Why don't you give yourself that?
Why do you need this guy if he can't do something for me?
Okay, but it's not.
Me by myself.
I understand that, but love is not just about somebody giving you something. Love is about finding somebody who you care about, who you love, who has your back, who's a ride or die person, who, you know what I'm saying, makes you happy. It's not about just money and somebody giving you things, taking you shopping, treating you like a princess, buying you cars. I'm not doing that. Listen to me, listen to me, dog. I'm not doing that. I'm not the guy that's gonna be taking you shopping and giving you cars.
But they said,
I don't care what. I'm not doing that. Let's go with it. Feel me?
no, it's
No, it's
just
not.
one of
Okay,
them.
what are you doing? What are you doing for me?
I can do whatever you want.
What are you doing
like
for me?
What do you need?
You gonna buy me stuff?
No,
you gonna give me king treatment?
Yeah, but it's not about buying something. It's
Okay, so why should it be about buying something for Queen? What are you talking about? You gotta make it make sense.
some things it's for man, some for woman. It's different. It can be.
But why does it even have to be about buying? We just meeting. We just met. You don't need, what's my name? Do you know my name? Okay, you know my name, right?
Yeah.
You don't know me that well though. Why are you asking to buy you things already? Like so you expect me to take you shopping, right? You expect me to do things even if we're getting to know each other.
But I can see like you don't care about or like.
No, it's not about that. If I really like you, I can in other ways besides taking you to Rodeo Drive. That's not. Yeah, and that's not the one that I show with. I'm not about to come off the rip and just start trying to talk to you start trying to spend money on you. That's not what I do. I can show you I like you and that I care about you in other ways. Remembering things that you like, making sure that you safe, making sure that, you know what I'm saying, I support you as a woman. It doesn't always gotta be buy. I'm not doing it. I don't listen, check this out. I don't care what no other it did. I'm not taking you shopping. I'm not giving you none of that unless you're my woman. You're nothing. So if you don't want to just get to know me for me, without me buying you stuff, then leave. Now, not happy. Choose what you want to do. You're either gonna get to know me without me buying you stuff, or you can get going.
You know, for me, work is important. I can choose because I can work a lot, but I don't want to work a lot. I want to enjoy my life. If I have a real man near me, I want to be like a woman, not the same man like who work a lot, work hard every day.
So you feel like you shouldn't have to work once you have a man.
I don't want to work a lot, but I want to
spend your own money and work hard. You don't need a man to have an expensive life. You can have it on your own. That's not my job to make sure that you have an expensive life. You're not my wife.
But I can be a future wife.
No, you can't. You can't. That's not happening. So look, I'm gonna ask you one question. Are you expecting me to spend money on you, take you shopping, give you things, while we get to know each other?
If you like me, if you wanna spend time with me, you need to pay.
Okay, you can get the from my face because you're a gold digger.
It's different.
No, you're a gold digger.
No, I can
listen. Check this out. You a gold digger. I would never talk to you. Goodbye. It's crazy, bro. That's crazy. How women really be out here acting, bro. This really be their mindset. That is crazy. She ain't even deserve to come in the crib, bro. I said the crib, car. I know y'all appreciate that. She ain't deserve that at all, bro. So that's why she sat right out there in that sun. I'm gonna start doing that a lot more, man. Crazy, man.
My cruel stepmother. The world would worship her instead. My mother was gone, and my social climbing father remarried a gold digger.
Cover her face, she looked.
I'm trying to say something to her. Hey, how you doing? You gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name? I'm London.
Oh, I'm Pam.
Pam? Nice to meet you. Like what? So we saying the same thing at the same time. Where you from?
Puerto Rico.
Okay. Nice. I'm from Nigeria originally, but I just moved to Miami from Houston.
Okay, that's nice.
For sure. How's your day going?
It's alright. Just ready to go.
What you got planned for the day?
To be honest, probably some get some dinner, probably food, then like, I don't know.
Okay, what's on the menu tonight?
I don't know. I gotta figure that out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't mean to just walk up on you, I just feel like you're very attractive, so
I mean, I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. You mind getting to know somebody right now?
I'll be honest. I'm really not. You're not my type.
Alright, so good. Have a good one.
You too.
Alright.
Is that your car?
You said what? Yeah. I hear you. London.
I think I'm maybe a little open to.
Come over here. I ain't hear what you said.
What you say your name was again?
London.
Oh, I mean, I'm open to new people.
I mean, that's not what you just said right there, though.
I mean, I know, but I had to change of heart.
I mean, why all of a sudden now, though?
I don't know. I think it was just.
Well, shit, if you don't know, I don't know either, then.
What you mean?
I mean what I just said.
I mean, I think we will be great together.
Hold on. What you doing?
I'm getting in the car.
Get in the car. Don't open up like that, though. That's what we're not about to do. I mean what I just said, though. But you open up my door for you ain't know me like that.
What you was just hollering at me?
Yeah, I was hollering at you, but don't open my door. You don't know.
Do you know me?
I don't, and I ain't touch you, did I?
Okay, we was trying to get to know me.
I wasn't. You obviously told me I ain't so tight. So why would I want to pursue a woman who say I'm not that tight? That makes no sense.
I mean, you could be my type.
How?
I don't know, getting to know each other.
I mean, that's what I just said. You trying to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't work on your time, though. Work on mine.
Oh, really?
What you mean, oh, really? You ain't want mine.
So what now?
So like I said, why would I want to talk to a woman who's not interested in me? That makes no sense. Why would you talk to a guy who don't like you?
I never said I didn't like you, first of all.
You said I'm not so tight.
Okay, because I don't know you like that, so you could have came.
Still don't.
Okay, and I still don't, but I mean, look, at the end of the day, you look like you got yourself together, and I don't want to mess with no dude who seems like you got your stuff together. That's
Yeah,
not my fault.
look, you try to put by discovery.
I mean, that's my fault, and I apologize.
Exactly, so why should I let you have your way?
Because I'm taking accountability, and I came to you, and I said, what's up?
Hey, man, that's not enough for me.
Oh, really? It's not enough? Oh, because you got a little Lambo, it's not enough?
Oh, no, it's a little Lambo.
I ain't say
little. Not little, about 400,000.
I mean, I feel you.
So what's up, man? You wasting my time. I'm sitting there.
You wasting my time. You got me standing outside the car.
Hey, that's your loss.
No, it's not.
I was not. You told me I'm not your type. You went with your move.
I mean, at the end of the day, anybody messing with me, they gonna have to, have their bag right. They gotta make sure.
What's your bag look like?
It's up there. It's where it needs to be.
Oh,
So
yeah?
that's why I said the person I talk to gotta be the same on the same type of time, or even more.
Well, look, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm capable of.
Oh, really?
And I know who I am, so I ain't gotta prove it to you.
I have
You know what I'm saying? So obviously you back right here, right? I mean, I'm just saying though, I ain't gotta up what I got. You know what I'm saying? You gonna see it. It's you already gonna know.
I mean, I feel like I said, any man messing with me, I need them to have all their stuff together, 4K figures, bags, all that, cars, all that.
What you mean?
What you mean? I want all the bags, all the Chanel, LV. I'm saying we could start off with that, but then eventually.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Check this out.
What? What's up?
If you want to get to know me, I'm not buying you. I'm not taking you shopping. I'm not doing none of that, and I want you to know that.
It's giving.
Listen, it ain't broke about nothing about that. Nothing broke about that at all. You're giving broke. You're telling me what you want a man to buy. Buy your own.
I'm in real estate.
All right, so spend your own money. I'm in real estate.
Okay, I can make my own money.
Okay, so if you're making your own money, don't ask me for money. If you want to continue to sit right here and get to know me, I need you to. I'm just letting you know what's up. I'm not buying you nothing. So you choose what you want to do. You either keep it moving or what's up.
I'll keep it moving.
No time for this. So what you coming back for?
They tripped, huh? You thought he was gonna tell you to come back.
I mean, we could be cool. You ain't gotta buy me nothing. I thought about it, and I understand where you're coming from. So, you don't have to buy me nothing.
I was never buying you nothing.
I heard you the third, fourth time. I heard you.
I hope you did.
Okay, well, I mean, I would still like to get to know you. No, buying nothing, no spending, no nothing. Just get to know you and see where it goes.
Hop in and let's talk about it.
All right.
Check out my coach. I mean, think I'm about to buy you something because you look good. What's up?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
What's up?
I mean, okay. That's it.
Tell me about you or something.
Stay out of sight! Come on!
Tell me about you or something. Talk.
From Puerto Rico.
You speak Spanish?
Yes, I do fluently. Fluently.
Talk right now.
¿Qué tú quieres que yo diga? What do you want me to say? Oh, see, you don't know that.
I know a couple words.
Where you from?
Nigeria.
Oh, you did say that. You said that over there. Okay. You speak.
¿Cómo está?
Bien, ¿y tú? Okay, I'm listening.
Mira, ven aquí.
That means, hey, come here.
I know.
Okay. I mean, everybody knows that. We spice it up.
Just spice it up.
Okay, I feel you.
I wasn't asking you.
No, I know. That was a good one. No, you did good, though. That's what that means. Definitely spiced it up.
So tell me about you. Like I said, I don't really know much about you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Mira, ven aquí.
That means, hey, come here.
I know.
Okay. I mean, everybody knows that. We spice it up. No.
You said spice it up.
Okay, I feel you.
I wasn't asking you.
No, I know. That was a good one. No, you did good, though. That's what that means. Definitely spiced it up.
So tell me about you. Like I said, I don't really know much about you.
I just moved out here about 4 or 5 months ago. I'm in real estate.
From Puerto Rico?
No, so my stepdad was in the Army, so we moved around a lot. I lived in Hawaii, well, that was where I was raised, and then Georgia, and then I came here from Georgia. Are you straight from like Nigeria here? Or?
I'm from Nigeria, then I moved to New York, I moved to Houston, down here.
What part of New York you stayed in?
Upstate, Rochester.
Oh, where the money is. I stayed in the Bronx.
Bronx?
And Harlem for a little bit, and Queens.
Okay, that's what's up. So what part of real estate you in?
I deal with like apartment complexes, like a property manager type stuff.
So commercial property. That's what you just said.
Cause I know that's what it was called.
So how are you in real estate? You don't know what.
Look, we not gonna talk about all this.
I mean, I'm not asking that. It makes no sense. You ask me.
I understand.
So you single?
Yes, I am. Are you?
I am.
Okay.
You got kids?
Nope. What are you?
27.
Okay. Your birthday?
June 18th.
5.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, what?
June 17.
Yeah.
Nope.
See your ID?
It's in the car.
Where's your car?
Right behind. Yep.
Where you coming from?
I just got some food over here. Some like a smoothie and salad.
So where your smoothie at?
It's already done. I drank it already. I love the beach. I like outdoor stuff. I like to do outdoor stuff. Like just club is cool, but that's not really like, I'm not gonna say that that's my thing. I only go like when I'm forced. I like to just go out and just try things. Like I like picnics, hikes, the beach. I like to make money. I'm a homebody.
Every girl say that.
I mean,
every girl says
absolutely. I think everybody could be a homebody though.
Yeah, not every girl.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you definitely know somebody who's not.
You don't have to see.
You're gonna definitely see that.
What's your type?
I love men that be on my body. Like I love men that do everything I say, everything I want. I want this, I want that. Give me pay for my apartment, pay for my crib, pay for my car, insurance, bills. You want to cover all the bills, take me out all the time. I like a yes man. I don't want to hear no.
So you want to suck it?
I guess I want a trick. I want the trickiest trick we got out here. You feel me? That's what I want. I don't want no. I don't want to hear no. What is a no? No?
Well, look, I'm going to let you know. You definitely going to hear a lot of that.
I don't know about that one. I don't think you can tell me no.
I'm telling you what it is.
I don't think you can tell me no.
Why can't I tell you no?
Because I feel like when I ask you and really, really focus down and ask you for what I want, you're not going to tell me no.
I promise for you.
I don't think so.
Listen, I'm not one of these trick niggas out here that you're looking for.
Okay.
I'm not no sucker. I'm not nothing.
I've heard.
No, and I'm telling you, I move with action, not words.
Okay.
So, I don't know what you got me. I feel like you got me right now by being for real.
Why?
Because you feel like I'm one of these niggas and I ain't that.
I ain't say that.
That's like me saying.
I told you what I wanted though. You asked me what I wanted.
And I'm telling you, I'm not giving you.
I don't know what to tell you then because I want what I want.
Well, you might need to get it somewhere else. You say you in real estate, right?
Okay.
Why the fuck is you begging niggas for money then? Begging niggas.
Ooh, what's begging? Did I ask you for something? no money? Did I beg you for some money? No, we're not gonna do that because you asked me a question and I answered it 100%, and that was the answer. That don't mean I asked you for anything.
You just told me that I'm not gonna tell you no. So me.
Yeah, I don't want a man to tell me no. Why would I want you to tell me no?
That's like me saying, all right, well, cool, drop that neck right now then. You know what I'm saying? You get your mouth right now then. That's how I'm feeling.
No.
All right then.
See?
So don't be bold. If you're gonna be bold, I'm gonna be bold.
But did I ask you? Could I go take me to get a Birkin bag right now? Go take me to get a Chanel bag.
Outside the car.
That's my expectation.
No. You asked me for something before you got in the car. And that's what I told you. Don't get in this car. You're gonna be asking me because it's not happening. I don't know how pretty you is. See, it really seemed like you're just a pretty bum.
Ooh.
You ain't telling me. I asked you what your type is.
You think you're getting broke? Is this a rental?
Hey, look, check this out. Even if it is, you can't afford it, obviously.
I can't afford the rental. I just choose not to ride the rental. I like my car to stay parked.
It don't matter if it's a rental or not.
It does matter.
I spend my money on it, regardless if I'm paying a note.
Which is a waste of your money, because why would you buy a rental?
Okay, that's cool. What kind of car you drive?
A Benz.
A Benz. It's AMG?
We gonna get there.
Okay. So what you worry about?
At least my ain't a rental.
I have one of these.
At least my shit
I have
ain't
one of these though.
Where is it at?
I have one of these.
So why you renting
It
one?
hasn't been shipped from Houston yet.
That's the excuse we're going with?
No, that's what it is. I ain't gotta prove myself to some gold.
And that's fine.
I gotta prove myself to some gold.
That's
exactly what you do.
For a better way to buy, shop FredBeansUsed.com. Where every used vehicle at Fred Beans comes certified. Search the inventory.
That's exactly what because you obviously ain't want what type of car I was in. That's a fact. You told me I wasn't your type. So you on my car then. Go home and think about bed today. How about that?
No. Think about your rental.
That's cool. Think about your begging ass.
Whatever. Think about your rental.
That's crazy, bro. Like, females really be thinking just because they look good that a nigga's supposed to blow the bag on them. I don't give a fuck how good you look. Simple as that. Like, it's not happening. It's not. She ain't even in no real estate. How the thing you don't know the difference between commercial and residential? All this cap, man. See this I be telling y'all about. Y'all need to learn from these videos. What you see ain't always what's in real life. Instagram versus reality. Two different things. Two different things. And do not be fooled by a pretty face and a body. Most of them be pretty bums. Not all of them, but some of them. Obviously, you can see from these videos. I hope y'all learn this. Oh, man, for real. Subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna keep on exposing these gold diggers, man. All 2024 and beyond. Follow me on Snapchat at London's Way #1. Let's get it. Let's go, gang. Who that? She a little stallion. She look good too. Hey, how you doing? You're so beautiful. What's your name? What's your name? I can't hear you. What you mean what? I'm asking what your name is. You beautiful. You know what I mean? We walking on the same street and you seem like a vibe for real. Huh? What you mean you don't know? Well, let me get your number. Forget your dude. I can get your number? Well, I have a nice day. I ain't gonna beep it. I usually beep it. See how we go without the beat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be saying I shouldn't beat the with. So I'm gonna see. She looking. Oh, she looked around to see if anybody's seen her. Oh yeah, she's a Goldie. She's a stone cold Goldie, man. See what she say. I should pull off on her. Watch this. Watch this, yo. What's up? Yeah, this is my car. What up, though? Okay, what? What's up? You got a dude. You said you got a dude, right? You just told me that you got a dude.
It's complicated.
Oh, it's complicated? A lot of things complicated in life, so maybe I'll see you another day. Nah. What's up? You just told me you got a dude. That's literally what you just told me.
I told you it's complicated.
It's complicated. I don't know then. Well, what's up? Not really. You wasn't interested. So why would I do something with somebody who's not even interested in me?
Okay. But what if I change my mind?
But you mean change your mind? Let me get out real quick. Hold on. change your mind. You shit me well, okay. You look good too. You fuck with that. So what was the energy over there though?
I just wasn't feeling it over there. I just wasn't feeling it over there.
I mean, so how in a matter of 3 seconds now you feeling it? I'm just wondering though. I do.
I mean,
She wasn't trying to give me your number, so. Nah, but I changed mine too, so I'm good. Wait, what? I'm about to go bust a move. How am I being lame? I'm not about to be thirsty for you. Obviously, you told me you wasn't interested. What's up? What can I do for you? You want to talk? What you want to do? No, I don't really get my number out, but you can get in there. We can talk with it. It's up to you. Got one, coach. Love, she look good, but damn, she's a gold digger. What's up, though? Tell me.
you know, I'm fucking with you, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You fucking with me.
Yeah.
What makes you fuck with me? What you mean?
Because look like you brought your money.
Man, definitely about my business, you know, man. What's up with you, though?
What's up with me? I'm trying to get to know you.
What you about?
About my money too.
How are you? Okay, what you
It's
be
not
into?
bad.
What you be into for real? You is very pretty though, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Thank you.
What you be into though?
I be doing my thing.
What's your thing?
Don't worry about all that.
What you mean? You said you wanted to get to know me, right?
Right.
I mean, I think getting to know somebody is asking questions. Right?
Now they're selling box.
So what you be into?
I'll be in the scenes. I'll be outside.
Maybe outside. Heard you. I don't know how that sounds crazy. Man,
It's not crazy.
Toxic. You nervous? You good? You shaking over there. You shaking? You good? Yeah. What's up though? You ain't asked me nothing. You said you want to get to know me. What up?
So, what you do?
I'm an entrepreneur. I'm into a lot of things, you know? Real estate, shit like that. You got kids?
No.
Why you lying?
Nigga?
So why you looking that way? It's being strange. If you got a kid, you got a kid. Okay, you single? Well, no, matter of fact, you're not single, so you gotta do it.
Like, it's complicated.
How old are you?
What's my
23, okay, I'm 25. Too far. You like that? So what you like about me? What? Some shit to do today, what up? I don't really got much time, what's up?
I'm trying to go back to
I did. You talking like nasty or something?
I'm not, but, you know.
You're not? What you mean?
I see you, bro, so I'm making this to me.
Oh, really? How nasty you get? Nasty.
Hey, man.
Oh, you
To the crib, I'm gonna let you know.
Man, I don't think I'm about to go to some random crib. I just met you. The setup
You
vibes.
said you want to.
I said I want to get to know you.
Same.
That's the same thing? So, alright, let's go to your crib then. Where you live at?
I stay on
West Time. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I feel comfortable on your crib. Like I said, I just met you, and you was just telling me that you had to do. I know that when I get there, they'll do. They gonna be there with a waiting on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You might tell. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. You might do this for a living. You just told. You wouldn't even tell me what your position is. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
I don't think.
I still feel like you should.
I think I should pull up. I mean, we right here. Anything we can do in here, we can do in here, right? Well, we don't get down like what? But you get down with meeting a dude off the street and bringing him back to your house and you don't know nothing about him. But you ain't down with doing it right here. How does that even make sense? Okay, a lot of people got money. What my money got to do with you? What do you mean? I don't fucking know you.
That's okay. That's why we get to know each other now.
So just because you met me for 5 minutes, that means my money is your money? Come on, man, make it make sense. This was crib. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. No, I don't know that though. And you said I'm good. I see that I'm good. You know what I mean? I think I'm good on you actually. Because at the end of the day, you're giving me like real setup vibes. What do you mean for real? And then you just all you talking about is money. Talking about all that. If you want to be real, you got money. Okay, so what my money got to do with you? You thought you about to get something?
That's what I expect.
Well, look, I expect for you to get the f*** on my car. Because it seemed like you're a gold digger, if I'm being honest. No, it's not about whatever. It seems like you're a gold digger. No, but you are though. You're giving me setup vibes. You're giving me vibes like if I go back to your house, you're going to have somebody there waiting on me to rob me. That's the type of vibe you're giving me though. No, but that's what you're giving me, setup vibes.
I'm sorry, that's how you feel.
No, I don't fuck with girls who just want dudes for money. You can get out. Go home and think about it. You can get out my car. You can get out.
What?
You can get out. I'm being serious. Can you please get out? Listen.
Let's do something.
No, I'm not doing nothing.
Why not?
Can you please get out my car?
Bro, you just want fucking me.
Yeah, but until I seen your true intentions, you told me that you only here because I got money. You can get out. I don't go there. Please, look. I'm asking you nice. Can you please get out my car, man? I'm not interested. Come on, man. I'm being dead ass, huh?
You want to fuck with me?
I don't want to fuck with you. I'm good. I'm cool. Matter of fact, if you look straight, you on fucking YouTube. You see this small little thing here? Look like a pen? You on YouTube. How about that? So whatever dude you put, I hope he see you. So you can get the out.
Alright, so
now that you on YouTube, exposed, whatever you is, now I'm lame. You can get out. Thank you. Have a nice day. I don't know what that is. She's definitely a gold digger, but she definitely was giving me setup vibes. Like literally, if I went to her crib, somebody's gonna be there waiting to rob me. I feel that way. I don't know why. I just feel that way. This shit is crazy. Do not fall. Yo, y'all gotta be safe out here in these streets, London gang. Don't fall for a pretty face and a body. You gotta be safe. You gotta use your brain. You feel me?
That's right.
Simple as that. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to roll to 1 million. Let's get it. Let's go. Gang. What's up? It's your boy London. Today's sponsor of this video is Unfiltered Lifestyle. If you need any rental exotic car, Corvettes, Rolls Royces, anything you need, this isn't even it. It's more. Come to Unfiltered Lifestyle.
Never could have made it without you.
Damn. What is this?
Tempest is our opportunity to carve out a new space.
Damn. What is this? She look like she on the go. Like a little telfer, man. She likes me. You know I love my light skin. Excuse me. How you doing, love?
I'm fine.
What's your name?
Why?
What you mean, why? I just want to know your name. Like I'm trying to. Why? What I'm saying, you're very beautiful. Maybe we can be cool. Take you out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Lunch.
Sorry.
What you mean, sorry though? Like, what does that mean? What you mean you good on me?
You misinterpreted what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like I'm not being rude to you. Like what you being rude to me for?
I'm interested. You okay with that?
Alright, you have a nice one. Have a nice day. Watch this. Watch how this shit go. Look. Alright. What you mean? What you mean where I'm going? Nah, I'm about to leave. How you gonna tell me you going with me? Nah, but you were just acting. You just told me you wasn't interested in me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what?
Come on, get in the car.
Nah, what you doing, girl?
What you
mean?
You just said.
But you just said you wasn't interested.
Right.
You literally just said that I was being rude.
I keep the fit though. Gotta keep the fit and the width. Yeah, come on.
I'm just trying to snatch me up or something. I'm supposed to be doing the snatching.
I'm just snatching.
But you want a picture? Let me give you a picture or something from the car. You want a picture?
Nah, I don't want no picture. I want to get in the car.
Interesting. What's your name though? First, I don't even know your name.
You don't know my name.
Yes, I do. You about to get in my car? I don't know your name.
There's no name.
No, you're not getting in until I know your name.
There's
What's your name? I'm not about to let you get in my car and I can't get your name.
I'm a mystery.
No, what's your name? For why you playing kid games, man? What's your name?
Frenchie.
That's not your fucking name. I feel like you're capping this. Or you belong to the streets, probably.
Far from it.
I mean, you said that's what the streets say.
That's what the streets call me.
Yeah, probably. Oh, to the streets.
Trying to play me right
Play you. I just want your name.
I want to go for a ride.
Yo, look, I got a couple minutes of my time. Come on, get in the car.
Yeah.
God, this is fucking gold digger, man. I'm about to kick her out. Fuck out of here. She's a stone cold gold digger. What's up?
What's up?
I'm chilling, look.
Hey.
Oh, this shit style right here.
Yeah, this is exactly what I like. What I need.
Why you was just acting like that out there?
What you mean?
Like you was acting like you didn't even want to even let me know what your name was. Oh, I'm not interested.
Like, I'm not making it easy for no nigga. Like, I'm not. So
what changed?
What you mean what changed?
What changed? Like, why you wanna?
You know what changed.
I don't know.
That money.
How you know I even got money though?
It looked like it.
I got money, but you know what I'm saying? That's my money. What I got to do with you?
For you to spend it on me. You want me? You stop me right here in the middle of the street. You ain't got no money for me? I got bills, car payments, phone bill, water bill, telephone bill.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Who that?
I mean, I gotta get to know you a little bit though. Like, who are you?
I told you I'm a mystery.
No, I'm not about to. Hold on, let me start this car. It's a little hot up here.
I told you I'm a mystery. You don't even know nothing about me until the time is right.
No.
After you buy that bag, like
what bag?
We near the Dior store, Fendi, Gucci, Prada, all these different stores right here. Like you gotta pay for that. You wanna get to know me?
I'm not about to pay to get to know you though. Like what sense does that make?
What you mean?
I mean,
you just stopped me right here in the street. Like,
okay, I was trying to see how I'm new to Houston. I'm trying to look for somebody who can show me around, show me where the mall is, show me where these restaurants, shit like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You a pretty girl.
I hear you.
What you mean? You hear me? What that mean?
I hear you loud and clear. That's what it means.
But I'm just saying though, like you was being super rude to me, man. I don't appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
Nah, cause I wasn't being rude to you.
Alright, I apologize for the rudeness, but the bag.
Who do you?
Alright, I apologize for the rudeness, but the bag. Yeah, I still need that.
But what does the bag got to do with me though? That's what I'm not understanding.
It is what it is.
It don't, because
It's
I never
rules and
agreed
regulations to the pussy.
I never agreed.
Like, it's rules and regulations to the pussy. Like, you can't just walk into my life.
It's rules and regulations
You can't
to
just
this bag. So
walk
look,
into my
I ain't
life.
about to just be buying you no shit if you ain't gonna drop that neck.
Okay.
That
Well,
ain't nothing.
no. There's rules and regulations. Like you said, you got rules, I got rules. If I don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. I guess that's what it is.
I mean, let's both make each other happy. We can meet somewhere in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
After I think about it, we can we can maybe meet in the middle after. I told you the Dior store is right there.
I understand we're in River Oaks. I know where we at.
Yeah.
The only place I know because I live over here. You see that building up there?
Yeah.
You see that balcony?
Yeah.
That's my crib.
So why are you trying to show all this to me, but you don't want to give me nothing? Like you trying to show me
I
your
just
crib,
told you we
your
could
car,
do whatever. But
like,
I'm not about to just be giving the bag out for no reason. Like you gotta do something for me too.
for my man. For a nigga that threw that bag on me.
All right, but I will blow that bag.
All right, so we'll talk after that. You asked some questions beforehand.
Where you from? Man, aggressive.
Yeah, up north. Up north, girl.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. You know how we give it up.
Do I really? I'm from Nigeria. So you know how we give it up. Big bag got a big bag.
Okay, yes, I like that.
Yeah, but I'ma still need that neck though. No, it's not gonna be. So you're gonna be shopping in your dream. So I guess we just both won't have you. I won't have no neck. You won't have a bag.
No, not for you. Yeah, not for you. Shit.
Ain't no niggas trying to trick on you like that.
Okay. Be your dreams.
I'm just saying, let's meet in the middle.
Let's meet in the middle.
Yeah.
All right. That's all.
I got the like.
You put down a down payment. You know what down payment is, right? The deposit. Bitch. You know that, right?
A high-quality Japanese-style kitchen knife is a gift for less than $20. Holy shit, it's amazing. Seriously, this is...
You know that, right?
Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
You can get me out.
Huh?
You can get me out.
No, I'm not about to kick you out. I'm just saying, like, why you
talking like that. For what?
What you mean for what?
A down payment for what?
What we just talked about? The down deposit, down payment.
You probably don't even
get my bag.
Know how to throw it back.
It don't matter. You don't know what I know how to do until we'll talk about that after down payment, deposit.
Let's be cool first. Like, let's try like having a friendship first, then we can work our way up to that. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
What?
All right.
Why you just? It's like your energy just. I'm for real. I eventually blow the bag, but I want to get to know you though.
Okay. You're getting to know me right now.
So
what's your favorite color?
Black.
Okay. That's why the car black?
Yep.
That's why you got black fit?
Yep.
Okay.
Black and gray.
Black and gray. Okay. How old are you?
24.
Okay.
How old is you?
22.
Oh, you a little baby.
Big dog.
I'll break your
Big dog though, don't ever. Big dog.
I'll turn you to the little pup.
Big dog.
You know how Snoop Dogg is the big dog? You'll be Bow Wow. That's what that'll be.
Big dog.
I'm not even living like that. Oh, you know.
Okay.
I'm really nasty though. I want to show you, man.
See, that's the problem. Like, you talking about you really nasty.
Yeah.
Where is the cash?
How much?
How much you got on you? Come on, everything that's in your bag right now.
Yeah, right.
All right.
I feel like you live in this imaginary world where you just be saying anything that comes in your brain. I'm not even believing that some of this shit is coming. What's funny?
Because you said I'm imagining this shit. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy.
Because you are.
Okay.
Like, I'm just saying though, like, why we can't, like.
You didn't even ask to take me out to eat. Like,
yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I said I would love to take you out to eat. I said it out there. But you was like, oh, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. No.
Maybe I missed that.
You did miss that. You was about to miss your blessing. Yeah. Big dog.
I told you it was a big dog. Yeah. Don't ever disrespect now.
But man. Like, we could be cool. You know what I'm saying? We could work our way up. Like I said, eventually I'm gonna spin the bag, but I want to get to know you and shit.
Yeah, okay, so when maybe we go on a nice, you know, they got a lot of 5-star restaurants in there.
Definitely.
Steak, lamb chops, seafood. I like all of that. Wine, champagne.
So look, check me out. If I do that, take you on a good date, give you a little money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I was about to say like a sign-in fee, but ain't no fucking sign-in.
Deposit.
Like, no, it's not a deposit. It's basically like me just showing you love. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Nigeria, so this is what we got the bag. So we're not stingy with it. Right. I don't want to be stingy with you.
Right, you
so after that, we can go to my penthouse.
No.
Got it! Got it! What you mean, no?
Like, you got to do a month.
No, I'm not about to be paying you for no 30 days. I look like an ATM to you?
Yes. Deposit fee. You know, all them shits got fees. So.
I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't. Okay, but it doesn't matter.
When you brought this car, you know what a down payment is, deposit. You know what that shit is.
You shit like for you planning for.
I'm so serious.
I just know you ain't got no bag.
We can still go see. I don't. Because I expect what I expect. I don't settle. So it is what it is.
What does that even mean, though?
What do you say? We had a conversation, and you're not giving what I'm asking for, but you're not doing what I expect you to do, then it is what it is. I ain't finna stress no nigga. I don't give a fuck what you got. You ain't spending that bag, you ain't getting this ass.
I already told you I was going to spend the bag, though.
Okay, but we still sitting here talking. We could be walking over.
But you just said we're not going to go up there after. How can we get the ass?
Like, because it's too fast. You wanted to take me to the store today, go home to better night. Like,
yeah. But is you nasty, though? Like, you ain't even talking if you nasty.
It don't matter if I'm nasty. That's when we get up to the upstairs to the penthouse. That's when we get upstairs to the penthouse.
Oh, so we is going to the penthouse. That's what you're saying.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
Just put your tongue out like you was. Yeah, I like that energy right
That's
there.
not what I'm saying. You never gonna figure me out, so.
What you mean? What do you mean?
You're not gonna figure me out.
Nah, I can tell that you really want, like you really want to, but you just don't want to like show it right now. You sticking your tongue out, doing all that.
You think so? That's funny. I'm a great actor, so.
Come on, man. I'm saying we can go out there, get the beer wet, all that.
Get the what?
Get my beer wet. Get it from the back, spit in your butt, follow the drip wherever it land, I lick it.
Damn, that's probably all you're gonna do too. You're gonna be mad as fuck after that.
Yeah,
so
right.
You're gonna offer that.
Everything. I'm about to play myself. You know what?
Don't even offer that shit.
I really played myself even letting you in my fucking car. You was a fucking gold digger. You was a fucking gold digger, and I would never fuck with you. I would never spend no I'm not. I would never spend no money on you.
All right.
Get the fuck out my car. Get the fuck out my car.
Going to the restaurant.
No, we're not going nowhere because look, you just basically just think about all the shit you told me in this car. You're a gold digger. Get the fuck out my car. You need to go home and think about what the fuck
I'm a gold digger, but you want to pay me for my pussy? Really?
All right, hold on, let me get you.
All right, I'm getting out. I ain't worried about you. I can exit myself. I got this, love.
Let me get her out of here right now. Yeah, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Man, have a nice day. Have a nice one. You do though, but you just did though. This shit is crazy, y'all, man. Listen, man. She is fucking crazy. Go ahead. Fucking gold digger, man. This girl. Hey, you don't gotta need me. You're gonna need me sometime. You missed your blessing. But you're still a gold digger though. But you're still a gold digger though. Man, subscribe to the channel. We officially on the road to 100K. Let's get it, let's go. Gang.
How you doing? I ain't look amazing. What's your name?
Very good.
Rachel, I'm not nice to meet you. I'm new out here, walking around town. Say you be a good friend of ours though. Where you from? Like Houston? Oh, okay, I'm from Ohio. I know it's real when outside. You want to talk about the quarter? That's fine.
I really don't be giving strangers cards.
I mean, you got nothing to worry about, you know. I mean, I ain't about to do nothing to you.
Okay.
So what's your type?
So my type is a good person. And I mean this in like, I need you to be a good person to your family.
From as early as I can remember in the black community, I've always heard black men my age or older, or even younger, complain about black women's inability to smile. I used to always even hear older guys tell sisters, hey, what's wrong? Why don't you smile a little? And obviously, this has been a topic of conversation.
I remember that I was at the VA and I was checking out, and the guy told me behind the register, who happened to be a black man, he said, why don't you smile? And I looked at him crazy and I'm like, huh? He said, why don't you smile? Well, because I'm checking out. I'm actually trying to go. I have somewhere to go. I'm trying to be on my way at the store. And so, as I was leaving the store, I ended up thinking to myself, do I look mean? Did I look mad? I don't know. And so often I've heard other black women say that a lot of black men tell them to smile and that they look sour about something, that we always look mad. And I don't think it's the fact that we always look mad. I just think that we have something on our mind.
As you heard what the sister said, it's not because black women don't want to smile. It's just that they have something that's on their mind. And that brings me to one of the biggest supporters of black women that I know, that's a rapper, and that is Plies. Plies is over the top with his support of black women. I would equate him to something like Derek Jackson. And he actually seems to be genuine.
It's real quick. Sent me this morning. I guess they call themselves trying to shame my mother. Dog or something. Yeah, my homegirl right now. Joy Reid. Give me that on Twitter. What's her name? Scott. Amazing. I don't even see it right now. Explain something to you. Little Mason. You can never shame a mother overqualified black mother. You can't do it, silly man. You can't explain something to you. Little Mason. You see that mother right now? I'm a woman that has a Harvard motherfucking degree. That mother, I'm the big mother, not the mother. One you pay the money and sign some online and they give you a certificate. No, not the woman here. Wrote the mother term papers and took the mother. She was actually in the mother classroom. Silly man.
We all remember when Plies was coming after black men who was trashing Kamala Harris.
It is real quick. But to everybody who, especially the ones who look like me, the men who look like me, quick, if Kamala won't my vote, she need to explain herself to me what she gonna do for the black people. Listen, stop asking a black woman to explain themselves to you, or explain themselves to y'all. If y'all ain't willing to ask him white man, his mother explain his stuff. Y'all cool with the white man not explaining his mother stuff to you. Or the mother black woman, she need to explain herself to me what she gonna do for the black community. She want my vote, she need to explain herself. You ain't mother asking the white man to explain his mother stuff. You too mother scared to ask him. Mother might need to explain something, you know. Well, she been in office already 3.5 years. Why she ain't do all the things she said she was gonna do? Cause she